Yo, what's up, guys? How about? I'd like to find. Oh my god, my mouse. My mouse's scroll wheel is not like it just doesn't work anymore. It's really irritating. Yo, what's up, guys? What's up, Wallen? Tina? Nola? Alt? Captain? Renegade? What's up, guys? Hello. Good to see you. Do I have the music muted? No, it's just not playing. Hello! Oh, I whipped my headphones. Hello, Dope Fiend. What's up, guys? How are you all doing today? Hopefully, y'all having a good Thursday. I am using no ping at the moment. I'm gonna see if it's better. I'll know immediately if it is or it isn't. And if it isn't, I'm gonna be very perplexed because I don't know what to do about these server hiccups. So, hey, thanks, Nola. I appreciate it. It's a long time. It was a long time, but we got there eventually. Took a lot of effort and took a lot of just, you know, basically keep going. I couldn't stop. It was like this weird thing, like you felt like you wanted to kind of give up. Not give up in the sense of like, oh, I'm not streaming anymore. More like, you know, it'll like wind it down a little bit, like chillax a little bit. But then it's like if you do, you're gonna lose all that momentum, right? So it was a weird spot. Just had to keep going. Even though it was always so painful to get those rejections. So, hey Gyarados, you got it today. Hey, congratulations! Welcome to the club, my friend. What do we do it on? Machinist, I imagine. Probably. I don't think you posted on Discord, right? Sure, you didn't post it there. Probably Machinist. Congratulations! Welcome to the club. Let's go. We like more necromancers in the world. I'm very happy to see more necromancers in the world, so. Hell yeah, Machine is a good choice. There was actually someone who just cleared it on Red Mage, which was really nice to see. But Machinist is definitely the go-to, so. Okay, let's get this shindig started, huh? This was the last week, we died on 195. Last week was just a clean run. What happened last week? Oh, right, something spawned on top of me, and I died. Yeah, that happened. So, let's try again, huh? Let's try it again. On Ninja. There's actually been a lot of people doing Ninja, which is kind of cool to see. I don't know, maybe it was, you know, maybe my Ninja runs lit a fire into people, I don't know. I won't take the credit, it's cool. But here we are, Ninja. We're back on schedule, sort of. I was supposed to do this Tuesday, but Tuesday was like the first stream after we got partner. So I wanted to just take a chill, and then I was equally frustrated because I disconnected technically, so that was irritating. 1 to 121 today, yep. 1 to 121 today, so that is the goal. We're also going to see how the connection is, because Thursdays, by the way, have been consistently kind of hiccupy. And I do have the bot kind of saying about no ping and stuff, so we'll see how it is. Could just be a little bit of placebo today, but we're going to use it throughout the week. And see if we get any improvements, because this is like, look man, I can deal with the low bit rate, you know, we can deal with the 8-bit streams, you know, I can deal with the stream dying once in a while. Man, if the servers hiccup during a deep dungeon run, that's just no bueno, man. I cannot even do a run if I'm hiccuping in-game. So, yeah, we have to hope that something is solved here. Otherwise, I don't know what the solution would be. Maybe I can reset my modem. Maybe I can, I don't know, change around some of the routing. I have no clue how I can potentially fix the problem if it isn't going to be, you know, something no ping doesn't fix, but we'll see. And I know a lot of people, by the way, have been getting some disconnects here and there. Like, it's not, it doesn't seem like it's isolated just to me, but still, like, it's essentially unplayable for Deep Dungeon. I could do other content, you know, well, we hiccup, okay, I get a disconnect. Like, it's not consistent. But man, you just get that one hiccup in the run's over. That's what happened Tuesday. I had one hiccup, well, I technically had 2 hiccups. I had 1 hiccup. That's it, the run ended, because I died. Like, that's it, that's just what killed me, so. What's up, Yato? Got no DC since 4+ years. Yeah, like, for me, it's really as of the past, like, 2 to 3 weeks. This is, like, very weird, because this is not what I'm used to. Like, it would be different if I'm used to it, but this is just within the past 2 to 3 weeks, and I haven't changed anything, and it seems like my connection's pretty solid. So I don't know. Like it's very perplexing to me. Like I don't know what could have caused it, you know? So hey Crystal, hey buddy. You have 2 gigabytes up and down. Get out of here. Can you wire your modem to me? I don't really care where you live. Just oh thanks. Okay, cool. I appreciate it. You're a good friend. Thanks, you're a good friend, man. Yeah, I just don't know, like I'd like to know the answer to all of it. So we're trying no ping. I am using no ping right now. I got my time back on no ping. I have a partnership with them, but I was honest with them. I'm like, you know, when they first approached me, I'm like, hey guys, I really appreciate you guys coming to me. I don't think I'm ever gonna use your thing, but I appreciate you guys coming to me. And now here we are, where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna kind of use your thing now. Is it okay if I request some time? I know it's been a couple months. So yeah, I slipped in, you know, in the email. I'm kind of like, hey man, if this kind of fixes my problem, you know, I'm gonna push your product a little bit, that kind of thing, you know, made it because they're doing it for business. I mean, you know, they want people, they want you guys watching to be like, oh man, you know, I use no ping. That means you guys should use no ping. I get it, it's business, fun. But hell, I mean, look, if it helps my problem, I'm not gonna argue. How the turntables have turned. Yeah. I mean, the reason why I wouldn't use no ping is because I've had problems with VPN in Deep Dungeon, and then yeah, how we are now, it's like, well, I think I might need a VPN for Deep Dungeon. You ready to use no ping? No. It was very good to me, Bunny. I tried it when I was playing on JP for a butt second. It was very good to me, so I had no problem kind of bringing it back in. It's just, you know, am I gonna get use out of it? That's why. I mean, I played the game just fine. So, it's not a ping issue, but right now it's a server issue. We'll find out. We're gonna find out throughout the week, because I have not, ever since last week, I have not gone an entire week where I did not get disconnects. There's always been one day on stream where I suffered a disconnect, so that's really bad. You play on JP servers because there's no Aussie server? Yeah, so I imagine then you're on, what, Tonberry? Or Kuchata? One of the designated NA servers, if you will, or Oceanic servers. Well, not NA, it's more like English servers. Tonberry. I think I tried to make a character on Tonberry. And that's Elemental, right? Right, Bunny? I think I tried to make a character, but it was locked and I couldn't, so I just picked Kuchata, I think. Kuchata was like the secondary option. That was where I did my free trial, so... Elemental, yeah. Man, I feel like I should make like an actual character on Elemental. There's so many people on Elemental. It's like I wanna join the crowd, but no, another character. I guess it gives me an excuse to get Necromancer again. I lost a couple of runs to disconnects this past week or two as well. Yeah, Gyarados. I mean, look. I don't know if a VPN will help you, but if it helps me, then I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I should have codes and shit, so if people want to try it out, I have to figure that out again. You think Aether's just whack? See, the problem, here's the more concerning part, Gyarados. About 2 weeks ago I was on Crystal, and it was just as bad. Now, I've been on Primal recently, and I have not seen an issue on Primal. But, yeah, Aether obviously has given me a problem, and Crystal gave me a problem, so... I don't know. I just don't want to have problems, man. It's pretty smooth right now, though, I can tell you that much. So for you guys, by the way, early, because you know I always talk about how we have like 3 audiences. We have the guys that show up at the beginning of the stream and then, you know, leave me for sleep. And then we get like the middle crew who are, you know, still awake or just about to sleep or wake up early, and then you have the final crew who either shows up for the later floors or, you know, just waking up. We will have a really cool stream tomorrow. We're gonna do a collab with our buddy Celine, and we're gonna do Palace starting at 51 plus. So check it out. It'll be like, you know, I'm the tour guide and she's the tourist. So that's happening tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Has Celine got, I don't think she's cleared PoTD before. She's cleared Heaven on High. I don't think she's even gone through past, like, I don't know what floor in Palace. So I didn't actually ask her how her Aether arm and armor is, so it will be interesting. I didn't ask her. I'll just find out tomorrow. Like, it was pretty much, like, okay, here's the perspective. It was pretty much, she wasn't sure if she had it unlocked. That's how far back she is. So, yeah, we'll see. But, yeah, we'll try. She's gonna go Monk. I'm gonna go White Mage. I figured White Mage would be extra safe. Like, I know, I could go Tank or something, but I think in order to probably keep us both alive, I'm gonna go White Mage. Thanks, Goddess Boy! My sleep schedule is finally messed up enough to watch again. That's awesome to hear. I hope I didn't contribute to that, but that's awesome too. I'm still trying to work out my sleep, but it's getting slightly better, I think. Maybe you know, a little less stress helps a little bit. But I'm still tired throughout the day. Actually, naps so far have been failing. I tried to nap today, it did not go well. What is this, sleep? Yeah, dude, moldy clay, I don't know what sleep is, man. Although mine is getting a little better, but I still keep waking up at some point in the day. Like, in the middle of sleep, I'm just waking up and like, why am I awake? That's what I literally tell myself. 23 to 25 hour sleep schedule. 25 hour schedule. 25 hour schedule. 25 hours in a day seems like a lot of time. Okay, first enemy I need to be concerned with right now is the Hornets, because they do Final Sting. We have Stun, so we can stun it. I'm gonna let Final Sting come on. Actually, there's two things we can do. I can stun the Final Sting, but you can also do a second option, which is we'll just run away from Final Sting. So we're gonna run away from Final Sting. I promise I won't die. Yep. So that's two options you can do for Final Sting. This is like the one thing that can kill you. Everything else, it's whatever. You're probably not gonna die. Although, unless you're like hitting traps and stuff. So, we're hugging walls, we're checking chests. So, oh, we'll do the second one. So I'll do the stun here. I'm gonna hold. This is a tutorial after all. I should actually talk about shit in this thing. So we stun. Ba-ba-ba. This is the other thing that could potentially hurt, because he has a big damage, but he's okay. Not a big deal. Do my grinding carpenter to 80. Oh, crafting. Just the ability to make furniture out of Heaven on High loot is selling money. Oh, true. You have to be careful because if you know what I'm kind of predicting a little bit, Scottish Boy, is when they release the next part of the relic, they might introduce Heaven on High as one of the parts for the relic step, you know? As they introduce Deep Dungeon, Palace, they might introduce Heaven on High in the next one. You're gonna start seeing a lot of those items maybe pushing through. Hey Matt, thanks man. Partner Hypin D, what's up dude? How are you doing? Good morning. Or good night, I don't know which one applies. Enjoy the sleep. I'll put the microphone nearer to the keyboard. Hey, I was investigating earlier for the heart rate monitor. It doesn't look like it's gonna cost me too much. I just need an app and a heart rate monitor, and then I can put it on stream. I might strongly consider it. So, because I think that'll be pretty cool to just visually see how my blood pressure is or whatever as we're doing certain things. Yeah, I was seeing like $40 for the actual heart rate monitor, and then the app I think I was looking at was potentially free. So hey Sammy, what's up, dude? 2 a.m. Can't sleep. I didn't get naps today. I was trying to nap. They all failed, so I'm a little groggy, I guess, but it was pretty good today. I'm a little bit more concerned with the connection, Matt. I am using no ping, so I'm gonna hope that it's going to be a clean day, but I have to use it for a while to see if we're gonna get any results, because these disconnects and these server hiccups have been really bad. Like, they're really bad. I legit can't do a deep dungeon run if I'm gonna hiccup at some point, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna hope that this is going to be a solution. And we'll see. That's all I can say. We'll see. That's a landmine. What I would like is a lure trap to get some extra kills. So a site's pretty good here, but I don't see a lure trap, so I could go back, but I don't want to go back because I'm lazy. You enjoy the gameplay? Oh, I appreciate that. We're back on Ninja today. I'm not sure, by the way, when I would continue this file. Maybe I'll continue it on a Thursday. Like next Thursday, next week, we will continue this one. I'll be honest, like, when we were doing Red Mage on Tuesday as kind of the celebration stream, if you will, I was in such a groove on Red Mage. It really was such a downer to get that disconnect, to get that server hiccup. I kind of want to go back on Red Mage, so I might do that next week. But I'll see how I feel. So we'll see. I'm definitely gonna be a little loose now with the content a little bit. I was really trying to keep such a strict schedule to keep things very consistent, you know, so people would know what to expect on certain days, and you know, I didn't want to mess around with certain, you know, with the metrics and shit. But now it's like, yo, dude, I'm kind of a little free now, you know, so you're gonna enjoy the freedom a bit. So yeah, we'll see. But we do have this week set up. We have the collab with Celine tomorrow. We have Scholars set up on Sunday, and then I'll try to figure out what happens coming in the week. So look forward to it. Yeah, Matt, it's not good. It's been happening as of recently. That's what killed my Red Mage run. That's what killed my Ninja run 2 weeks ago. I was feeling it on a couple other days, so it's not good. I think it killed it killed a Scholar run too in the 60s. I was at 64 and the Scholar run died, I think, last Friday. So it's not good. This is not something I've never dealt with this before, and it's not my ISP. Like, I'm looking at my stream, and you guys will see a hiccup on stream if it's my stream. It's not my ISP. Well, it could be my ISP. Maybe it's routing to the game, but it's not like directly my actual connection. Otherwise, you'd see problems on the stream. So, what time's the collab? Same time. We were starting the same time. I don't know how long we'll go, or rather how far. We're not gonna knock it out in one night. We're gonna start at 51 though, but it's gonna be like really like super chill. Like, no, like, it's not a speed run, it's not a high score or anything. It's gonna be really, really chill. So, you know, expect it to be like halfway on tomorrow, the other half at some point. So yeah, it'll start at the same time tomorrow, which is rather convenient. We typically stream at the same time whenever she goes live. If we happen to go live the same day, we're like literally the same time, so it's really convenient. You know, no real adjustments to that, so. Hey Zard, what's up, dude? Okay, so I killed everything. Here's the theme that we're going with. We're killing everything. If we kill everything, we get a lot of XP. Which means our levels will be a little bit higher, which means everything moving forward will be a little bit easier to kill. So I do suggest you kill everything. Even if you're not caring about score, I really highly suggest you just kill everything, because you'll make your life a lot easier going through. Until you're 60. Once you're 60, then you can kind of go a little minimal on the kills, because you really don't need to kill anything unless you're going for score. But up until then, we're going through, so. Do a super chill, nice kickback and not stress. Yep. Well, this is one of those, this would be one of those duos that's like, you know, I'm taking someone in that basically has never been in here before. And those are usually a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. But I do enjoy, like, I'll be honest, like, with parties and stuff, it starts to become really like a chess match. Because it's like, you're watching your partner go, And it's like you're predicting and trying to stay ahead of like potential issues, right? Like, are they going to, are they going to die at this point? Are they going to, fight something that's really dangerous? So it becomes fun for me in that position. So just imagine pulling everything, using all the Polemanders. Yeah, it's going to be, look, she'll do whatever she wants to do, and I have no problem with it. She wants to make the run as hard as possible, then that's fine with me. It's okay with me. It's gonna have fun tomorrow. Earlier I did a whole step on lowering for XP move on 11 to 20, got 3 slimes! Oh. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem, Zard. Oh, the slimes, dude. Time for her to hit all lurings? Yeah, that's what she intends to do. That's what she's threatening to do, I think. We just have to find out tomorrow what happens. But I did ask her, so what are we aiming for here? Are we gonna like aim for the clear? And we're gonna get for the clear. So like, if for some reason we fail at some point, eventually you'll see a clear. So that's gonna be kind of cool. So. It shall be encouraged. Yeah, it'll be fun. It's just gonna be such a blank slate tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I don't know what to expect tomorrow. Oops. Be a nice little challenge for me. Good memories of palettes on launch and so many parties wiping to slimes. Yeah. Yeah, Crystal, yeah. I remember watching a lot of friends wipe slimes. But hopefully I'll remember... Well, I'm sure you will now, Zard, because you just horribly died to it, right? Like, I think that's gonna stick in your brain, and you're gonna remember. Hey, Mage Gunner, what's up, dude? Hello. You know, it's freaking warm where I live now. It's like last week it was snowing, and this week it's like 70 degrees. So I know there's about your 160 club machinist. Turns out another friend had done exactly the same thing today. Yeah, there's a couple people like working on it simultaneously, Moist. I mean, a couple people got clears today. It's been pretty cool. How much shoaling will occur? You're gonna have to ask her, dude. You know, I don't troll that much, but you're gonna have to ask her, and it'll be okay. Dude, she doesn't need bits for that, she just do it on her own. She doesn't need incentive, man. So just literally do it on her own. No incentive necessary. Alright, there's the boss down. Dun, da, da. Wait, I need to turn on the music. Here we go. We are 22, which is really good for level, by the way, so... Pretty easy. Nothing really too much to talk about in that one except the beast, which I did. The boss pretty straightforward. I did have Strength Steel. You probably want Strength Steel. I always recommend Strength Steel on all the bosses just to make your life easier, so... Okay. 11. Let's go right in. Oh! Are my stream raiders ready? Oh, 8 minutes? It's you and me, Gyarados. Let's go, dude. I'm at 4150 and I'm scared on Gunbreaker. 41's actually one of the easier floors, yeah, too. 51 and it'll start to get harder. 41's gonna be no problem. If you did 31 just fine, you'll actually find 41 probably easier except for the boss. Got to 92 on Machinist yesterday. Was prog to help? Yay, let's go, Crystal. Getting that one floor down is definitely a good one. Even though you died on 92, getting that one floor is definitely a huge accomplishment. It takes a while to get out that first floor usually, so... They use range on the no knockback. Oh, that's mean though. You're gonna bet Sally this week's killing you. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear. Yo, alright, cool. Have a good one. Yeah, end of the week, Nola, so... I recommend my friend check out grids if he needs inspiration guides. Thanks, Moist. I hope he gets some success. Has he been doing it on his own, Moist, by the way? Has he just been going YOLO? And just going like, whatever, we'll just try to see how far we get? Because that's pretty impressive if he got that high, too. Not gonna lie. Almost died at 30. 30's, okay, the 30's about 40, because I had no damage up. Oh. I believe in you, man. I believe in you. Check out our buddy Nola. She's been streaming, and she's really cool. She's a good friend of the stream of the channel, so... Alright, let's go. Yo, let's go, Yato. I believe in you, man. You're a skilled player. Uh-oh, E12. I queued into the E12, guys. So I do like to open strength on the opening floor, just to get a little bit of the boost on the damage. We are of a little bit of a higher level, so it does help, but to get a little boost in damage, I do like to start with the strength once I do a pull. And we have 3 too. Hey Corgi, how'd the run go yesterday? Oh, that would be Tuesday. Dude, we server hiccuped on Tuesday, man. So what happened was, it was tragic. I walk up to a chest, I hit the chest like this, it freezes, the game freezes, it does nothing. For literally 120 seconds, 2 minutes, I'm standing there doing nothing. The game freezes on me. And then, the game catches up. You know, like, I don't know if you had this instance where, like, if the game, like, hiccups, and then all of a sudden everything goes so fast because it's trying to catch up to, like, you know, your current timeline or something like that. That's what happened to me, except the chest that I froze on was a mimic. So what happened was, I hit the chest, apparently it kills me, and then it kills me again because I had re-raise and I died on top of the mimic, so I came back to a duty fail. Of all the fucking things to happen, it was that one chest that had to be a mimic and that kills me, so... Yeah, well, that was my run on Tuesday, and I'm pretty pissed about it. So today, today I'm using no ping, and I'm gonna see if it's helping me, because I've been having these server hiccups for the past, like, 3 weeks. I almost go almost every day with something, so I'm gonna hope no ping is going to help, and we're gonna experiment, because Deep Dungeon is essentially unplayable if I'm getting those hiccups, so... Oh, that's definitely first. And these hiccups are not common for me. I do not get these hiccups. This is just as of, like, the last 3 weeks or 4 weeks, so I don't know what this is, and I'm trying to figure it out, so... My mentor streamer over here gave me... When I get server hiccups, I lose game sounds, animations disappear until the hiccup's over. Wow, mine just freezes, Moist. It just looks like the game locks up. Nothing moves. And then eventually, it's like the game is still happening on the server, but my character is frozen, and I don't see what's going on. That's what happens to me. So... I used everything for a while, but started to have issues since the servers kept changing all the time, so I sought the WT fast, haven't had any shit, but each stream is going to be different. Yeah. I mean, I have a partnership with NoPing, Corgi Dog, so that's one reason why I'm specifically using NoPing. Nothing against the other ones, I haven't really tried the other ones, but, you know, I do have a partnership with them, so I'm taking advantage of it. I just hope it gives me some resolution, you know? Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of convenient. And you know, you guys will help me if you use it too, but whatever. Like, what I need to find out first is if it works. If it works, then I will totally be like, hey man, this thing has helped me, and I think it might help you. But until that happens, it's like, whatever, you decide to do whatever the fuck you want. I do have, yeah, I have a website, or whatever, a link. I guess it works. I haven't really looked at it for a while, so I assume it works. So yeah, I think I have some referral codes too that I've been sitting on forever. So I mean, if anyone seriously wanted to use it, I could give it to you. I don't know how else I can really. I guess I can ask them for more or something. I remember at one point he's like, "If you run out, let me know." I'm like, "Okay, I'll let you know." But I never ran out because I only gave away like 2. And I was just pretty much DMing it to people because I'm like, hey man, I mean, I got this code, if you want to try it, go ahead and try it. Were they excited to have me back? It's business, man. I mean, not really. Like, you know, I mean, I'm sure they've talked to like hundreds of streamers, so I'm just a fish in the pond, that's all it is. I mean, he was excited when I told him I got Twitch partner, that was kind of cool. I guess. But I mean, which would, I guess, help them too. I mean, you know, I'm sure they wanna approach streamers that have a little bit of an audience so that their product gets out there. Obviously, so. But all I care about is a product that works. That's literally all I care about. Legends of Bahamut is now cheap now, and give next once the blue thing game caught up and sent you to the wall. Oh dear me. Yeah, it's really funny with these, like, issues on connection. I always do, it's like my brain starts to think ahead of time, like, oh my god, I'm disconnecting, I need to pre-position myself so when I come back, I'll be okay. So... Okay. Oops. One thing to note here is I am trying to fight along the walls. If I pull something, I stay, because I don't want to step on a trap. At least you have a legit reason to recommend VPN. Yeah, I mean, for me, Moise, that's how it's gonna be. I'm not gonna bullshit anyone. Like, if it works for me, I'm gonna tell you it works for me. Like, the first time I used no ping was when I was experimenting on the JP servers. When I had the free trial and we were trying to clear on a free trial. And I did it on, I did it in JP. That was kind of half the plan. Hey, let me have this VPN available to me so that we can compare. Like, we can see how it is without a VPN, we can see how it is with a VPN. And that's gonna be as clear as day, the comparison. Like, live on stream, here is the comparison of these two scenarios, right? Like, there's no bullshitting that. Like, you'll just see it in front of you. Like, you know, if I'm gonna advertise something, then let me just show you the results or something like that. And we did get really good results. Like, it was very noticeable. So, you know, if that's enough for you to use it, then there you go. But I'm not gonna advertise something that I can't back. You know, I honestly don't even care what the product is. If I myself do not use the product, I'm not about to advertise the product. Like, that doesn't seem to make sense to me. We have to, by the way, take care of these slimes. Chat was mentioning it earlier. These slimes enrage, dude. So treat them with high respect. Ooh, cobras. We also need to fight cobras in hallways. They have one-shot mechanics. Had some issues when Puppet Bunker first came out. Nearly. This is when I was going to be. Oof. Wow. Oof. Is my ping better on JP or in EU? If I am in JP, I have a 180. If I'm in EU, not gonna, like, no shitting. It's like the same as I go to NA. It's like if I'm in NA, my ping I think is like an 80, and I think if I go to EU, it's like a 100. It's a marginal difference because I'm East Coast, so I'm like in between the two servers. So there's like no difference. So, like, if I go play an EU and I have a character in EU, I wouldn't really need a VPN. I'll be perfectly fine without a VPN. But JP, I needed a VPN if I wanted to play normal. So, yeah, I mean, you could look at it as like, wow, that's pretty cool on EU. But then the way I look at it is like, well, my ping should have been better on NA. Why is my ping the same as EU? It makes no sense to me. But, you know, it's across the country, what can I do? It's all the way in California, and I'm not there. We're respecting the slimes, guys. Respect the slimes, please. For the love of God, respect them. X Pegasus, I see your message. Give me one sec. Any tips for returning player to the game? And by returning, I mean I played in max level when the game first came out. So that means your max level is 50? Is that going to be accurate to say, X Pegasus? Also, welcome back. I mean, the general tip I can give you on a returning player is just you have to run through the story, right? Because the story is where it unlocks a lot of content. You got to get through the story, and then you could get some more content. I would just get through the story. You know, you're gonna very slowly learn how to play the jobs again, and this game is very good at teaching you how to play the jobs and stuff. Yeah, run through the stories and just have a grand old time playing this game. It's really not going to take very long to catch up to everyone. We have a lot of time too for you to catch up to everyone. So yeah. Thinking back then was that tower that people were trying to climb the floors. So this is Palace of the Dead. Wait, Palace of the Dead though was Heavensward, so that would be 60 cap. That's expansion 1 in. Well, unless you're talking about a raid. Or you're talking about Crystal Tower. Anyway, yeah. Enjoy the story. Because you got to do the story anyway to get to content. That's definitely your first step. We got a Mimic. We're going to fight it straight up. I'm equal level to it. I'm 27, it is 27, so we'll be okay here. If I was lower level, I would steal. But we're not a lower level, so we'll just fight it up straight up. I'm going to stun that. I can still stun that early on. By about like 41, I can't stun the Mimics anymore. But we can still stun them early, so. Imagine this game had sub-jobs like Graveyard Default. The possibilities. This game would be very unbalanced. It'll be like FF11. And you know, It's not a bad thing, it's just this is not what this game is, you know? Quite honestly. But yeah, I'm really having fun with Bravery. Yeah, like the best weapon was the Animus weapon. You do the gotcha. Yeah, just story, man. Go through the story because you have to if you want to progress in the game. And yeah, enjoy your experience. Thanks for the walkthrough, very helpful. I'm relatively new to still in deep dungeon. Probably got Lone Hero. Congratulations, Renegade. Welcome to the club. Damn, we got a lot of people. Damn, today has been pretty big on the clears. Gyarados just got Necromancer. Renegade, congrats, you got Lone Hero. Welcome to the club. Let's go, guys. It is awesome to hear that. So what's next for you, Renegade? We're gonna enter Palace. We're gonna do another job. We're gonna chillax. We're done with the content. I don't want to see it anymore. What's the deal? What are we looking at? Also, I'm still killing everything. I do want to make that a note. We want to keep our level high. You'll see, we're still going to go at a very rapid pace. You might think killing everything is going to be slow. I don't know. It's not going to be slow. If you pull fast, you know, it's like if you already plan out what you're going to pull, it's still going to be pretty fast, so. Yeah, Pegasus, no problem, and welcome back, man. And if you have any other questions as you're playing through the game, you are welcome to come on here and ask you. I am a little bit, I'm a little bit more focused on this content, which is Deep Dungeon. But I mean, I played this game, so I can at least help you with some of the basics. So if you have any kind of those general questions, either myself or chat can help you. So check it out. Hey, thanks for the follow. My activity feed on my dashboard is now broken. That's cool. I don't know why it's broken right now, but my Streamlabs is okay. So. I'm so proud of you, Renegade. Did we do it on Gunbreaker? What did we do it on? Probably Gunbreaker, yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Gunbreaker's a good choice. I mean, Gunbreaker is the one with the most clears, so... Alright, let's go. So, we're still continuing to hunt everything down. All the bronze chests could be mimicked, so I want to be there. Oh, there it is. There's one. Found it. 20, what class would you recommend for... attending Palace for the first time? The class was Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker, man! If you're comfy with Gunbreaker, come back in on Gunbreaker. I mean, tank on Behemoth is going to be hard. Bear that in mind. I mean, there are VODs out there, so if you wanted to check it out and see, like, can you do it, can you not? It's a very, very tight rotation. That's really the one thing that's gonna kind of trip you up, maybe take you a couple attempts. But if you really like Gunbreaker, man, I'd say go in here on Gunbreaker. Like, the floors, getting through all of the floors was pretty nice on Gunbreaker. Talking from experience. It's just that 180 boss that's you know, the tricky one. But we have Ninjutsu, by the way, guys. Ninjutsu, this is where you're gonna see Ninja be very broken. And I always argue that Ninja is probably one of the most fun jobs, if not the most fun job in Deep Dungeon. Because of Ninjutsu and because of Hide. Hide lets me reset my Ninjutsu, so I'll have my full blast Ninjutsu every 20 seconds. That's good. Might try PoTD solo at some points. Need to figure out which class to be. I always tell people, try to go in on your main. You know, give that a shot first. Try it on a job that you're comfortable with, that you know how to play, you don't really have to think about it. Try that first. And then eventually you might start to figure out, you know, do I like this style? Whether it's a range class, do I like the kiting? Whether it's a melee class, do I like, you know, the upfront? And then you can adjust from there after you get some experience. But I always recommend go your main first. Weird, nah. I'm thinking of starting to run PoTD and Heaven High after being inspired by this community. Hey! I was wondering what's the best way to get 99.99. So Weird Now, which one do you think you might go first? Let's start with that, because it might be slightly different depending on which one you decide to go first. Unless you do want to do both, and I can describe both. But if there's one you have a priority on, I can describe that one first. Main is Warrior. I don't know how well it does in its content. I like Warrior, Ski, and Heaven on High. Warrior and Palace is going to be a little bit of a snooze fest because, you know, the bulk of your damage with Berserk, and you kind of feel like you hit like a wet noodle in between. But with that being said, Warrior's still very capable, so... Hey, Shira and Magnus! What's up, Magnus? What's up, guys? You say aiming for PoTD first. Okay. I forgot how much better these rooms in PoTD look. Everything in heaven just looks square. It's interesting, Crystal, because you're not wrong. It's very very abstract in its design, but the fun part about Heaven on High is that the traps are way less something you have to worry about. You know what I mean? Like, that's fun. You always have to worry about traps here in Palace, and it's a little irritating, but it does come with the territory. And some crews, what's up, guys? Oh, it's good to see you all, guys. It'd probably be easier for me to run Heaven on High, also getting classes, so I'm getting concerts. Well, we just started, but today's gonna be a little bit about seeing if my connection is okay. That's the one I'm worried about right now, Magnus. Okay, so Weird Now, back to your question. So you said Palace first, right? Something that so there's kind of two ways you can go about it. If you're kind of destined right now to maybe level a lot of jobs in Palace, you know, you got a lot of level 1 jobs, a lot of low level jobs, maybe you want to get them to 60 or whatnot. It's not a bad idea to spam 51 to 60, especially because those queues are going to be pretty damn fast. So you might get some success just building armor that way. Now, if that's something that might bore you, one thing I do tell people that could be an option is if you can get your armor to like 50, 60, which it wouldn't be too bad if you've been kind of just naturally going through it, you can totally solo at 50, 60. And as you're climbing through, the higher you go, the more likely you're going to get armor from silver chests, and it'll make the experience really nice. And on top of that, you're starting to practice solo at the same time. It's kind of a nice little combo thing there. So something to consider. That's something I personally do. I would just go in solo with a low armor and just try to solo it myself. You know, get the armor without having to deal with the people who may not take kindly to you opening silver chests. So yeah, that's what I would recommend. Hey, teammate. Palace has some better looking floors. Yeah, it does. 151 plus is by far the best looking floors in the game. I enjoy playing Red Mage in these matches while leveling. Dude, I love Red Mage in here. In Deep Dungeon, I might return to Red Mage and Heaven on High next week. I was really pissed off Tuesday that we lost the run because of that server hiccup. That really tilted me, because we were jamming on Red Mage. I was having such a good time on Red Mage, and I really want to just complete that thing, or at least get to the higher floors, so... I have some specific questions on Warrior Camper not soloable. Frost Dragon killable landmine. What job we talking, Shira? Are we talking Machinist, or are we talking, some other job? Oh, Weird Now. Yeah, try it solo, because you kill 2 brutes with 1 stone. Think about it this way, Weird Now. Unless you're like, man, I'm gonna get Necromancer this next file, and especially if you just started, you're probably gonna go through a section of progging. You're probably gonna have to go through a time in which you're trying to learn how to solo to begin with. So may as well learn how to solo, and then also level your armor at the same time, you know? 2 birds with 1 stone. That's how I would do it. Red Mage, okay. Tried Red Mage in Heaven on High so far. First time I died on floor 1, that sounds about right. Second time we died to Geese on floor 20 boss. Oh, yeah, that's not a good one. That gives it hysteria. As someone who is 33-29, it's hard finding people who are okay with so. Yeah, irrationally rational. I'm gonna get to you in a sec. I'm gonna get back to you. So, one more Campa, there's a fine line, Shira, between doable and practical. So I can tell you a Mora Campa would be doable. It's just, it's not very practical because you're gonna heal so much. You'd rather fight something else. You'd rather fight a Sprite. I'd rather fight a Sprite over a Mora Campa, if that puts it into perspective on Red Mage. Now, Flood Dragon with a landmine, well, I don't know. I still wouldn't do it without Steel, man, because that dot is very big. It's probably doable, but it's very risky without Steel. That dot really wrecks you. If you have Steel on, it might be a little bit more manageable, even with the dot, but without Steel, ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I still wouldn't fight that. Kinda wish the blue was in here. Yeah. So, irrationally rational. Here's an idea that you may want to try. If you are stuck with doing a 51 to 60 and you're going with the match party, it's It's gonna be pretty cool, and this is what I would do, and I think I've done it. So what's the underlying issue if you're trying to go for silver chest? What's the usual thing people say? They're like, oh, don't go for silver chest, you're wasting our time, you know, you're like going out of your way for silver chest. So you know what I do? Whenever you zone into the floor, I will beeline to all the rooms, and I will beeline to silver chests, okay? I won't kill shit, I'm just gonna beeline to all the rooms and check the silver chests. And your goal is to get to as many chests and rooms as you can, and stand in that exit before the rest of your party stands in that exit. You might miss a couple, but let me tell you, they're not gonna say shit, because you're on the exit faster than they are, and they'll be like, oh, you can be the ass and be like, hey man, I thought we were going fast, and you've got all your silver chests, you know? They're not even gonna care if you're not killing shit. Kill the stuff in the exit room, who cares? Trust me, if you do that, no one's gonna give you shit, because you're getting to the exit as fast as party wants you to, plus you're getting to silver chests. So give that a shot. It might keep the stress down, it might actually be a little bit of fun, because you'll be doing a bit of speedrunning yourself, because your race is to get the silver chest before the exit opens, or at least be within like distance of the exit. So give that a shot. If you don't want to solo it, you know, give that a shot. No one can say anything. And you know what's even better? If they go, hey man, you're not killing anything, what's wrong with you? They probably have ACT on, dude. And you can call them out on a parser, and then you can report them because they're using a parser. So you are safe, dude. Don't worry about it, man. Landmines are funny on Gunbreaker. Did you Super Bowl it? I never had anybody say in chat not to go for silver chests. I've seen stories of it there, of people being a little bitchy, of people like wasting people's time, quote unquote, because you're exploring all the rooms. Like I've seen people say things about it. So, it's just keeping your own stress down, the anxiety down. That's how you keep it down. You don't have to say anything. You just do what you gotta do, man. They're not gonna say a word. They can't. It's much easier to get silvers in Heaven on High in PoTD. Yeah, because they're looking for magicites, and it makes a lot more sense. The one that's hard is opening what do you call it? Bronze chests, because they can be mimics, and bronze chests can give you pod shards. It used to be nice when we had the jump trick before, but that no longer exists. So now it kind of sucks opening bronze chests in a match party. I would much rather go solo in Heaven on High, just for a chance at more pot shards than to go into the party. Yeah, there used to be a jump trick. So if you had a bronze chest, what you could do before is you can jump in the air and then hit the chest. So if it's an item, if it's a potion or a phoenix down, in mid-air, you will get that item mid-air. But if it gives you an error message, it says unable to execute while jumping on a bronze chest, it indicates that it's a mimic, because you cannot spawn a mimic in the air. That was the jump trick before. Originally, I thought that was a little bit of a glitch, if you will, or whatever you want to call it. But it was really convenient, not gonna lie. But they fixed it, so it doesn't work anymore. So you can't do it anymore. If you jump, it just gives you the error message no matter what's in the chest. So it doesn't work anymore. That's what we call the jump trick, though. Yeah, they're not gonna kick you out for that, so. Plus 21 to 30 always gives you 1+1, yeah. When you kill the 30 boss, you do get a guaranteed +1/+1, so that is kind of nice too. And I have a lot of chests here. I'm gonna use the Serenity, because I want the chests. There's a sight and there's a steal, and I want to take advantage of that, so I'm gonna do the sight, because we could get some lorry chaps here. I'll do the steal, because there is one steal. I'm also gonna pop the strength because we are 19, and I will recommend everyone use strength steal for the bosses, no matter what you are, no matter what level. Highly recommend that you use the strength steal to make your life so much easier, so much easier. Once you're more used to it, once you've done it a couple times, then you could think about doing, without strength and steel. But when you're going about your first time, really, please use strength steel. Make your life so much easier. Remember when PoTD 50 didn't give Aether Bowl? People were dropping out of 49. If it wasn't enough silvers, were they doing? I actually don't remember that. Were they seriously doing that? Pretty funny. I don't remember that. I think I tried to. I think I only tried to do it in the party once, and I tried to solo it thereafter. That's pretty funny. We have the main bulk of our damage right now. Oh, wait, dead game. There's a lure trap, so we will take advantage of the lure trap. It'll give us some more enemies to spawn. A lure spawns 3. But what's a good thing about that is that it's giving us experience points. That's what we care about. So. Look how powerful Ninja is, guys. Power. I'm gonna take care of the Morble first. You leveled up. I'm gonna stun the Ochu only because he gives me a slow, so I can get a little bit more G-Cities off here. You actually got killed by a slime on Gunbreaker? Yeah, someone else in chat also died to slimes because they did a lure trap, and they spawned 3 slimes but they forgot about the enrage, so... Rip. Yeah, mass pull, yeah. Gotta watch the slimes, man. Sheer, I hope not. I'm using no ping today. I do have no ping on, and we're going to see if it's going to be an improvement. At least today won't be as bad, you know? Like, this is a setup file, so we're just setting up the file. If I disconnect today, I won't feel as annoyed. I gotta do it again, but it's like, okay, well, it's really bad if we're talking, like, you know, 151 plus, we're talking, like on Tuesday, we were on, you know, the higher floors of Heaven on High, so... I am fighting this thing straight up, by the way. Normally, I would use a Lust here, but this is more of like, you know, a little bit more of a general sense of what you might or might not have in terms of fighting this, so we'll just fight it kind of like plain. But I would recommend using that Lust if you do have one. It'll make life a lot easier. We want to focus on the bees first. The bees have to die because they have an enrage. Once they're down, you don't have to worry about them anymore, and we can focus in on the boss. Yo, let's go Yato. Did you my apartment set up for EU character? Okay. So the Carbuncle version is pretty nice. They're pretty cute. Oh yeah, the slimes are like one of the first welcoming enemies in the game. Actually, technically the first one would be the bees. A lot of people died to the bees because of Final Sting. But a lot of people will definitely die to slimes. And then in the next floor coming in, 21 plus, a lot of people tend to die to mimics. If they pop a mimic early, they die to that because it's way too high of a level, and a lot of people don't react fast enough to what happens when you get an early mimic. And the play there should be you would want a witching. You would definitely want to steal, if anything. If you're sitting on sustaining potions, you definitely want to use sustaining potions to help you out there. But you have to use something. If you get a 21 or a 22 floor mimic, you need to use something. Have to use something. You are not going to be the champion of the world and kill it straight up because your level is way too low for that. So, and we'll see if we encounter one today. Alright, do this. I'll check Stream Raiders. We'll start. Ooh, I can start early on Stream Raiders. Let's go. On the lower floors, you never see a reason to use Lust. A couple of the people who are going for high scores will do Lust plays because it will murder things in a group. If you mass pull in the lower floors and you Lust, they're dead in like 3 to 5 GCDs. It's very fast. So Lust can be really useful there. I tend to use Lust in the boss because you will kill the boss a lot faster with Lust. So there's also a use for that. So it definitely has a lot of use if you use it for the AoE or the boss. Because those vuln-ups are very nice, so it has a good use. Definitely has a good use, so. Okay, let's continue, boys and girls and boys. I'll use those in tank, keep it for, yep. Use a double negative. Oh, I didn't even read a double negative, it's all cool. Let's continue. I don't have FC buffs on, but I don't need them right now. Yo. I'm gonna use an Affluence because I have 3, we'll use an Intuition as well. I'm also gonna open with an Alteration. I like opening floors with an Alteration if I have one, because whether you do get Mimics or you do get Korrigans, they are gonna give you a boosted amount of XP, which can really expedite, your leveling process in the lower floors, so... Yo, what's up, Loken? It's a good song. The chest is over there, I'll come back for it. Goodbye. I put Strength on just to make my life a tiny bit easier. I'm actually going to open with a Sight here. There's a lot of rooms in here, so I'm going to take advantage of maybe more lure traps. And we're still aiming to kill everything, so... Safety. I don't want to use the safety quite yet. Hey, again, she's dead. Good job. You re-killed her. See if I can catch up to you, Yato. But you're gonna go to sleep soon, I guess. Maybe. Hey, Oddwalla, what's up, dude? Oh, she is easy. She's harder with a party. Like, if you ever go in with a match party, the chances of you dying are way higher than if you're solo, because a party is the one that gets troubling. People don't do mechanics, they look at gazes, they make it more complicated for you, so it's hard in a party. Is it killing and bringing relief? Hey man, it's your perspective. I did not get a lure trap, so that's unfortunate. Well, there's one more room I could check, and I might check it first. Intuition... Alright, let's go. I have another one I can kill, I'll kill this one. What is this? Oh, witching. I'm lazy, I'm just gonna go. You haven't used it once and I had no protect on you? Hey, Gunbreaker is comfy, man, you're a tank. Your defense is very high. That's the benefit of tank. It's just when you get to Behemoth, that's when you get humbled a little bit. Behemoth is the one that is very, very challenging on the tank. But getting to Behemoth, I don't think. Well, once you're like used to going at a good pace, it's not that bad. It's challenging, but it's not terrible. Just Behemoth is the one that'll give you the run for your money, you know? Is there an efficient way to farm potsherds? For Palace of the Dead, Renegade, you want to do it in 101 plus. When you go 101 plus, the drop rate at which you get them from Bronze Chest is significantly higher. It's way higher. Like, again, I always feel like anytime I say this, it's something that like, oh, I gotta get all the way that high. When you get there, and honestly, if you're still here by the time we get there, you'll see it's night and day. You'll get more. You could potentially get more from 101 to 110 alone than you will from 1 to 100, and that's including the guarantee that you pick up. That's including the guarantee that you pick up from 50 and 100. So I beat Behemoth on Gunbreaker, but when I fail, I quit out before the score registered because I didn't want to be the only Gunbreaker on leaderboards. I didn't make it to 200. Hey, I respect it. I respect it, dude. I respect it. 1 to 160 got you 400 sustain. Yeah, you get them on the higher floors. Okay, we do have Mimics here. And you see, I am for 39, but it is 43. I do have Steel on, so we'll just fight this straight up. Now the additional problem of me being a lower level is that I have a tendency to miss, because there's a level difference. That's why it's even harder to kill, because I could miss just from accuracy issues. For the next one. Dude, EU is pushing, man. I am very impressed with EU. You guys are showing up, and some of those numbers are starting to be very competitive with NA. You know, for a long time, EU was very quiet in Deep Dungeon. Like the EU first Necromancer was like a very long holdout. Like it took a long time for someone to get that after NA and after JP. But now, dude, the numbers have been coming up on EU, so it's really cool to see. So I am very happy to see that. I'm gonna use another. Oh, I did flight. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. You're an EU climber in training. Let's go, man. Magnus, you got this, man. You got a lot of good experience at last time. I have never noticed missing on higher levels enemies nearly as... Yeah, well, I think the level disparity is a lot bigger here, maybe, possibly, so... we'll use safety. Let's go, Tonbray Queen! We're progging! Hey! See, man, we're progging. You gotta give it some time. We're progging. Let's go, man. Wanna see Behemoth in no time. Tonberry, what are we doing it on? Are we still on Machinist, or did we flip back to Red Mage? What's the story? I know you were kind of jumping between the two. Still Machinist, okay. Oh, that's a good one! 160 on Machinist is not easy, man. Yeah, I would say it's arguably easier on Red Mage. But that's good, Frog. Good shit. If you one-shot 1 to 100, Yato, you gotta let me know if you do it, though. Gotcha, Scottish Boy. I'm still hunting everything down. We're going at a very good pace, so we're good. You record every boss. Alright, let's go. Went to the center after the second pick, kept my healing pots on you. Awesome. Awesome, Conbray. Let's go, man. They want to race you? Does you even get alone here before you get Necromancer? That's not a fair race. Like, that's not a fair race. Your friend could get 2 runs into your 1 run. What? That's not fair. I guess it's motivating, but they're gonna be able to do it twice over before you even finish a single run. You know what I mean? Just by sheer amount of like time. It's kind of okay. If you think it's kind of fair, okay, but you don't hear nothing about soul. Okay, if you think it's fair, okay. I mean, it's your bet, it's your thing. So if you think it's okay, then. But to me, it's like, you know, you can chug out 2 attempts to 1 attempt in Palace easily. All the titles, they are separate, Tonberry. So in here, in Palace, we're going to get Necromancer in here, but you gotta do Heaven on High to get Lone Hero. They are different content, so they give you different titles, so. Alright, I do have an alteration going to the next floor. That's good. Oh, one thing I want to point out, I didn't point this out, I've been pointing this out in my other runs. Check this out, guys. So look at the XP. A lot of these enemies are giving, look, 2k up top here, 2k, 2k, 4k. Look at this. This is the mimics right here. 16,000, 16,000. It's like 4 to 8 times more XP killing a mimic or killing a Corrigan. That's why using the alterations on these lower floors is very beneficial to your leveling. You know, yeah, it's gonna be tougher, but you are gonna benefit greatly by getting these, getting those mimics or those Corrigans into these runs, so don't be afraid of alterations, man. You're gonna appreciate them, especially in Palace. They are gonna be a lot more beneficial than they are going to be bad for you. Hey, we got Corrigans too. Let's go. Well, Pygmioids, I call them Corrigans. Only 2? Whatever. Give me a quick level. Good. Are there any certain floors to pay extra attention to in PoTD, those difficult floors? So, especially for the first time Renegade, the 20 boss is definitely one to be slightly concerned with. That tends to kill people, especially if you're lower level. So, The 20 boss is 35. Now, if you're skipping around enemies and you're kind of just killing bare minimal, you will start to suffer because your level will be a big difference between that and the boss, which is why I always recommend to kill everything. Again, it might take a lot more effort, but you're going to make your experience way better, and it really doesn't take that much time to kill everything and keep your levels up until you get to 60. So if you're doing that, it'll make that experience a lot better. And then this set of floors, 21 plus, is like kind of the next one where it kind of gets a little bit harder. There's a bit of a noticeable spike because things are going to be a little bit harder. It kind of ramps up just a tiny bit. After that, it kind of levels out. It gets a little bit harder as you go through. 31 is kind of like the same feel as 21. 41 is not terrible. The boss is not that bad solo. After that, it kind of dips down again. 51 is really not bad. You're probably going to make it all the way to like 90, and 90 tends to get some people. That boss mechanics tends to get some people. Later when we do it, I'll show you all the mechanics of that boss. We'll fail a couple mechanics on purpose, and just show you the different looks of the boss so you know exactly what could happen if you just so happen to not do it correctly. But that'll be later. But yeah, floor 20 boss gets people. This set of floors gets people. More so if you're skipping enemies. If you're skipping enemies, you're gonna start to suffer. So, hey, Saki, what's up, dude? I can't decide what I want to climb on. My furthest product so far is a machinist. But so stressful feeling like you're gonna constantly get one auto away from death. Yeah, I mean, that's where the tanks kind of come in, Crystal. That's why a lot of people get comfort with the tanks. Because the tanks, that's not your concern. Your concern on tanks is time. Getting through the floors in an ample amount of time. But you're probably not going to concern yourself with dying, you know what I mean? I mean, you know, if you do a bad aggro, or, you know, you don't rotate your healing enough, yeah, you could die, but, for the most part, tanks are very durable in both Heaven on High and Deep Dungeon, so. Hey, Boki! Good to see you, pal. We got blinded or something. And just for the sake of showing you guys, this is the Corrigans right here. 2 Corrigans. We got 16k, 16k. So that's why alterations are useful, man. Don't sleep on alterations early on. Don't be afraid of mimics. Just steal up, witching up if you have to. I have no abilities. Yep. I'm thinking about raging, honestly. I don't have stun either. We should be fine though. It'll just be a lot slower because I don't have Ninjutsu. Nothing too threatening though. These enemies just hit kind of hard, but they're really not too bad. They have mechanics, but without dealing with enrages here, not like the slimes. The slimes have enrages. None of these have enrages, so we're just gonna go through them, mold them down. Abilities, by the way, for Ninja is pretty bad. You don't have Ninjutsu, you don't have stun, you don't have your shade shift. You're pretty stripped of your power. So a lot of times in the higher floors, we will Serenity out abilities. I think on my last attempt last week, we were definitely Serenitying a lot of ability. We had a lot of ability down floors, and we were Serenitying them out because my damage output will be drastically dropped. Especially when you're trying to go fast, you know? I would hate the Drakes. Oh yeah, the spikes, yep. I mean, you could just wait it out. You could stun it, although you need a pretty quick stun for the Beists that do blaze spikes. You could wait it out, stun it, or you could not pull them. But like, if you're higher level, it's not gonna be too bad. So and also, if you start with a steal, you don't have to worry too much about it because you only see them for the first 3 floors. We're not gonna see Beists anymore, so you could steal it up and make your life easier. You live more in Heaven on High, abilities, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Dancer and no abilities is, oh boy, let me tell you, that's a tragedy. That's a definite tragedy on that one. Don't have stun. Yeah, we're still trying to kill everything. Although we are starting to lose a little bit of time because we're doing so. I might actually rage the rest of this because I don't want to spend too much more time here. Okay, we're gonna rage the rest of this. I checked all the chests. I can't open a chest in rage. So I wanted to see if I can get to some of these chests, and then we'll rage the rest of this. I have the bonus rage. We're not gonna be concerned about not having rages again, but just for the sake of going a little bit quicker and managing the time, you can do this as an option. So 75% of the bars gives abilities. Yeah. Dancer! I mean, Dancer's main damage is dancing. You don't have those, so it's kind of brutal. You just have the 1-2 combo proc. I don't even know if you get the fan dance. You probably can fan dance, but... Dude, my headphones today have been being a bitch. Holy shit. I made a full circle around this. GG. Nina, hello! Hola, Nina. How are you, Nina? Good to see you, Nina. I think that's all I'm getting to. By the way, I could open Bronze Chest Transform. Watch, I'm gonna open this Bronze Chest. So we opened a Transform. You could do that. Meanwhile, Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker gets no defenses, but you can still do most of your damage. You don't get continuation, I think, either. But you don't have that in you don't have that in Palace. I am pretty decent, Nina. In a good mood. Hoping we don't get server hiccups today, and yeah. What he asked for. Yeah, so I pick up strength. Can use fan dance. You can use fan dance as their procs too. Rip Dancer, dude. I just remember anytime I saw no abilities on Dancer, it was immediately Serenity. Because you just couldn't do shit. You couldn't do shit on Dancer, man. I don't know what you're gonna kill on Dancer if you don't have, like, basically all your stuff. Alright. Steel, I'll take it. I'm gonna use an Affluent because I have 3. Maybe we can get a couple items back. And what did I leave? I left a Intuition, so we'll use the Intuition. Amish, hello! 3:13. It's pretty late, dude. You'll see the sun in, what, 2 hours today? Hey, by the way, to the EU guys, I don't think you are, but you guys will change your... Are you guys gonna change your clocks for daylight savings at some point? For NA, we're doing it this Sunday. So it's something to note for a couple of you guys, because if you've been kind of showing up at the same time for stream, we're gonna have a slight adjustment on the thing, on the stream schedule. So just giving you guys a little bit of heads up on that one. But I am going to be, what, earlier, I believe? An hour earlier than normal. So I think that's how that works. Starting Sunday. Sunday we'll have daylight savings, so. Can you LOS? Donut AoE. Yes. What is the one thing that someone said you couldn't LOS? They said it on Discord. Does anyone remember that if you're on Discord? What was it that, oh, it was, the Night Pegasus, their AoE. They do 2 things. They do Burning Bright and they do an AoE around it. That thing, I think you cannot LOS. Everything else you typically can LOS. But I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, when it comes to those type, well, what, Donut AoE, right? So that's around it. So that's a Dynamo. Yeah. A lot of times I'll just play safe and get the fuck out, so. Mimics are proximity. So, proximities, you can't avoid them. Unless you're just far. What's this? Purity, okay. And in Palace, dude, these headphones, I don't know what's going on with these headphones. They don't want to stay in my ear. Palace, they have a very large aggro range. So a lot of times when they are there, you just have to fight them, because you can't get around them. But it is going to be, proximity. Alright, what's up, Almish? How are you doing today? I remember I have Sakuchi. I really want to use this strength. Just woke up? What are you, EU? Witching, I'll just use it now. Hugging the walls and still get a landmine? Welcome to Palace, man. There are some traps in Palace that are just straight up in the corner. Hugging the wall in Palace will protect you 85% of the time. You just always have to just get ready when you step into a room that you might step on the trap. That's just how it goes. It is what it is, so... You ran into a treasure room full of mimics once. Thankfully it was just leveling, so we had to petrify. You get a lot of chests back, that's a good thing, but yeah, that is never it's a rather intimidating sight to see when you see a treasure room of mimics. Sights. A little late, but I already safetied, so... Alright. So I do like to do like one humongous pull on this set of floors just to show you how strong Ninja is. I think we'll do it on this next one because I do want to use the strength coming in. So I'm going to do a sight and hopefully this is a big room. It is. So we're going to do a big pull here. So you guys are going to take a look at what Ninja can pull off. I'm going to wait a little bit. We're going to do Witching with it too. I'll do an Affluence as well. I'll get the Steel on, we'll get the Strength on. I'm also going to Fortune. And then we'll Strength. I'm gonna get slapped here, it's whatever. Or I didn't get... I dodged it? Alright, well, that's the thing. So here I will use a sustaining potion here. Oh, I missed the room. Oops. We gotta back out. Sorry guys, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I'm gonna use a couple sustaining potions to keep my HP up here. But we'll do a big pull on these guys. Also hope that I can get some silver chests. I mean, not silver chests. Oh, whoops. I bunnied. Lol. Yeah, we're gonna sprint. Okay. I'm gonna prime up the Witching. I guess it's this way, so we'll go this way. Another sustaining here. So, what you might see with people if they're going for high scores and stuff, this would be like a common occurrence. You're gonna see people going for these big pulls, trying to manage these big pulls. If you're going for a clear, it's not necessary. Really, you're just putting unnecessary risk on your run. But just for the sake of being like, hey, this is something that you could do, you know, something you can do. So I'm going to Shade Shift. I'm gonna get everything into this room because I want to get them in range of the Witching. So everything seems to be in range of the Witching. I step on the trap because I'm a dumbass. We're gonna Witching here. Hopefully we get everything. Cool. Let's go. Get everything gathered. Oh. That's one dead. Now we have Bloodbath on. We're gonna take advantage of the Bloodbath. We have Fortune up so we can get a chest potentially back here. I do have another here. But even with the damage down, etc., we're doing a lot of work. So making a seed. There was a lot of bok in there for sure. Okay, and we got quite a couple chests in here. So one flight. I'll just use it. Sure. Here, this is the Witching. Oh, we'll go. Alright, so there you go, there's Ninja. And if you had that skill right there, it would have been easier. It would have been easier, yeah. But 50 is not common. We are definitely over leveled here, so that's a good thing. I had Popeyes Monday. Popeyes was really good. I like Popeyes. I'm a big fan of Popeyes. Which Witching per transformation? The HP is the same, so they'll still retain their properties, Nina, of what they originally are. It's more about their damage. Their damage is what adjusts. So whether they hit hard or don't hit hard, that's the one that's adjusting, but not the HP. HP is the same. Defense, HP, that's all the same. I know Doton on the mobs. Oh, you can absolutely use Doton. I kind of panicked a little bit because I hit the trap, so I was just focusing in on my AoE, but absolutely Captain Oats. If you had that plan and you were like, I'm an AoE pull, Doton would probably be better. It's just, the thing is with me, I rarely use that move, so it isn't in my brain, you know what I mean? Like, it's not in my brain to use it very often, so I tend to forget it, but you're not wrong. What is damage after witching? So with witching, they can transform, so look at the description here. It says transforms targets within range into an imp, frog, or chicken. If they change into a frog, they'll be doing like very minimal damage. They're gonna do like less than 50 damage per auto attack. Very nice. If they turn into a chicken, it's like 50%. So it'll be like 30 to 40% damage of what they originally were doing. But if they turn into an imp, they almost hit you full damage. And this is really bad in the higher floors, because if you imp something in the higher floors, they can still kick your ass and kill you. So it's something to note. It is very useful to realize what just spawned, so you can make adjustments to that. So you wish classes would level this fast normally. I don't know. This game levels fast already. You know, I'll be honest. This game kind of levels fast already. Hey, yo, Captain. Thanks for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that, man. What's up, Shrimp? I like that. I like the hand. We're gonna go with a quicker kill here. I'm gonna go with Lust because I have 3. So we're gonna get 5 on here, and then we'll open up with our burst. We'll dump. I'm gonna kind of move around the Hydra here, just to park the AoEs a little bit. But a Bloodbath to help me out. So this is with Strength and Steel, by the way. I am 51. I am a higher level than this, but you see the amount of damage that we're taking. Really, really recommend using Steel on this boss. It is gonna be very rare for you to even be higher than this boss. So you'll probably be 49. You'll probably be even 47. Steel up here, and keep in mind you have Second Wind. You have Super Potion. Well, actually, you want to use more of the appropriate potion. So it'll be these. You want to use Mega Potions, because that's the one that drops. Highly recommend you use those, not Super, because they have much lower cooldown, so... I'm gonna run through here. Here we go. Dead boss. Oh, we are 52. Is this the same for Heaven on High, Witching Damage? Yes! Yeah, Nina, same properties. So it's like low damage, medium damage, high damage, basically. So, same thing. I do not know what's up with my headphones, guys. Like, it's just one of those days where it just does not want to stay in my ear. It is a little irritating, not gonna lie. Okay, so 31. Boom, let's do Stream Raiders. Boom, we'll start early, because YOLO. We'll kill the music in here, because I'm tired of that music. Almost got Final Stung his ass show. Panic Witching last second saved you. Aw shit. You can run away from it, Scottish Boy. You can run away from it. So, do you have a potion in one of my hotbars? Yes, I do, Captain Oates. So, I have my sustaining potion here, which is the key one for Palace. And then I normally have my super potion here below it, so I usually keep these on these bars here. If I have to use these other potions, I will go through the menu. So I have high potion, I have mega potion. You will see certain potions drop at certain floors, and you want to use those potions appropriately. So if you see mega potion or X potion drop, I highly recommend you use them. Look at the recast. It's 32 seconds. Look at the recast of a super potion. It's 1:07. These are going to be more appropriate because your HP is lower. When you're uncapped at 99.99 and you're in the higher floors, then you start using super potions. But all keyboard, and you have to time explain to open menus without dropping a beat. Hey, it's a lot of practice, Nina. You know, we've done this a while, so. There's no way I was outdistancing it as it was mid-cast. Oh, yeah, you have to... If you're moving Scottish Boy when it's coming out, you're good. But if you only see that, like, midway, you're fucked. Good thing you had the reaction to do a witching. That's smart. No problem, Captain Notes. Oh, wait, I have to drop a unit. Wait. Oh, here. I cannot see where to drop a unit if these colors are the same. Okay, so we're going into 31. Let's continue. We are cruising on in, guys. Cruising on in. Oh, I do want to make a note. I do have the relic quest open, and I have not picked one up yet. So we are 0-3 today, but we have been having a pretty high drop rate on those relic quests for the time worn. Okay, 31. I would say this is not gonna jump as high as difficulty as the previous, as 21, but it's still gonna be like relatively high. This will also be kind of potentially the first floor where you might get 60. Depending on how the levels are going, you might hit 60 and therefore, you know, it'll be a little bit easier because you're gonna be cap level. I'll open with strength again, even if I have one. We're gonna still kill everything as I see them. Because we want to get the level up. Okay. Oh, god damn it. That's the worst teleport ever. Holy crap. That was my bad. Oh, and a succubus. Succubus is the patrol here. Oh, there's a lot of them. Move. I'm gonna swap target. Stun. I was surprised at which it went out before the final sting did. Good reaction, man. Okay. So once I get to 60, we're gonna start chilling on the kills. We will go like minimal kills. I'm not here for a high score. All we care about is trying to help you guys get a clear and try to showcase a clear, right? So the scoring, like if I wanted to care about score, I'm gonna start killing a lot more, maintaining the high kill count. You know, a lot of extra effort goes into it, but for now, that's not necessary on my run right now. We just want to get you, we want to get you the title, man. Now, there's nothing wrong with going for score. You know, on your first clear. It's a lot of stress, man. This thing is stressful as it is, you know what I mean? So, I mean, if you want to do that to yourself, that's your call, but I'd recommend focusing on one thing first. Yo, Nori14, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Hoi! Max distance. When you go for a score, you balance kill count versus 30-minute before set. To some extent, I mean, I'm definitely gonna put out there, Nina, that I am not someone who is fully optimized on how to score. But generally speaking, the first priority would be the speedrun. Second priority is going for kill count. Actually, first priority is 30 minutes. Second priority is the floor reveal. You don't want to miss a floor reveal. You have to get to all the rooms. That's definitely second priority. And then I'd say third priority would be kill count. And then fourth priority would be opening all the chests. So, but you kind of want to be able to do everything all in one. You want to do all of those steps in one set of floors. Like, that's where optimization comes in. So if you're optimizing your damage and you're optimizing your kills, etc., that's going to happen naturally. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pull from the exit into the treasure room, and then we'll witching pull them out. I'm going to also fortune, because we have a lot of kills. Eh? What's that? Oh, hey! Oh! Gifted premium stream. Hey, thank you! I actually don't know what that does. Thanks for that, though. Thanks for that, I appreciate that. You gifted me premium. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you so much for that. I don't even know, like, I honestly don't even know what that is. I'll check it out later, though. Okay, we're gonna go here. I'm gonna witching. Okay, we got everything. Let's go. So, yeah, I could do Dota. Let's do it, huh? So here. Everything's gonna die a lot faster, though, so it might have been better to just do the AoE, but I opened the chest by accident. Didn't mean to. Alright, cool. Checks rail. My first level time of red mage, I wiped on 159. Ugh. I kept getting stomped by those patrols, I gave you paralyzed. Any advice on what monsters prioritize to kill and what ones I should avoid? You know, the paralyzed patrols are actually one of the easier ones. So here's what you may want to do. If you're familiar with diminishing return checks. So when it comes with debuffs and diminishing return, check this out. Wait, can I do this? I can't do it on this one. I'll demonstrate it in a bit. But when it comes with diminishing return and debuffs, when you take that first paralyze, it's going to be 30 seconds, and it's pretty brutal, right? 30-second paralyze kind of sucks. You kind of want to go a little defensive, making sure that you heal yourself a little bit more, you know, just because you're getting paralyzed all the time. But if you take paralyze again, it'll be down to 15. It'll be diminishing return, so it's going to be half the duration, because you already got paralyzed prior to. And that goes further and further and further until you're further resisted. So if you fight those demon things and you see a bunch of them, it might not be a bad idea to chain pull them. You pull one, you pull the next one, pull the next one. They're really going to be easier to fight than a Soul Flare or an Imp. And a Soul Flare and an Imp are really annoying to fight, so... Hey, Zamoka! Pause music, dude. Hey, Zamoka! Zamoka? I believe it's your birthday today, huh? Is your birthday today? Or is your birthday like yesterday? Or is it tomorrow? What's the deal? I know you were doing a birthday stream, but I wasn't sure if it was today or... Man, that is a raid. That is a raid. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the raid. I swear to God, my headphones are just fucking... It's today! Yo, chat! Chat! Yo, tag Zamoka and tell them happy birthday. It's their birthday! Happy birthday! What are we now? We're like 22, right? We're ripe young age of 22? Is that how that goes? You did 12 hours of Bravery Default? Alright, no spoilers. But I hope you're having fun with that game, because I was just playing that earlier too, so... Hey, thanks for chatting out Zamoka. Zamoka is great. Very, very kind person. Awesome stream over there. You guys really want to check them out, so... 31? Yo, let's go. Oh, thanks, chat, for giving them a happy birthday. Appreciate that. It's awesome. It's awesome. Hey, look, it's Celine's here. You actually managed to pull her out of work. Good job, Zamoka. I commend you in the achievement right there. Everything I wanted and more. Yeah, I really like it, so I'm really happy with the game. I can't wait to like talk about it. I want to talk about it with people, you know what I mean? So, hey, they're live! Oh shit, the emotes are live? Fuck. Celine's got new emotes, guys. I'm gonna play around with them tomorrow. Yo, we are collabing tomorrow, guys. If you don't know, me and Celine are doing something tomorrow. So check that out. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna do Palace tomorrow. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. It'll be a lot of fun. When we both beat it. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. I'll check back with you on that one to talk about it, because actually everyone I've talked to about Bravery Default have liked it so far. I really liked it myself, so I'm really happy with that game. Kind of going back to let me scroll up a little bit. Who was that? That was Chex. I hope I answered your question, Chex. If I did not answer enough, let me know and I'll re-explain things. Let me know. That was the general gist of things, though. Hold on, I'm going to do an alteration here, and I'll do here. Okay. It scratched the... Oh, interesting, okay. For me, it scratched the turn-based game for me, so... It is 1 minute, Checks. 1 minute. 60 seconds from the first time you take the debuff. So if I get paralyzed, in 60 seconds, if I do not get paralyzed, it resets. 60 seconds. That's how diminishing return works in the game. So if you get paralyzed before that 60-second timer, diminishing return kicks in, you get half the duration, and that timer resets back to 60. That's why it's a good thing to chain pull those enemies, because you want to get them within that 60-second window. So I would expect nothing less from you. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. Flaming Day! So I need to be a speedrun? Speedrun? There's no way tomorrow's gonna be a speedrun, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna pull off a speedrun. I can only rescue every 3 minutes, I think, right? Isn't rescue like a 3-minute cooldown? I don't think I can rescue that fast. Remember when diminishing return mattered on stun bosses? You know where I remember diminishing return mattering? PvP. That's where it mattered for me, PvP. Yato's like, yeah, fuck you, PvP. Paladin perma-stun? Yep. Paladin stun into silence. Oh, I just pulled the wrong shit. Rescue. Oh, 2 minutes! Oh, even better, okay. So I can only do rescue every 2 minutes, guys. I don't think I can pull off the speedrun. Whoops. That's okay, we're ninja. I'm gonna pot though, because I want to respect content a little bit. I'm gonna AoE here with the bloodbath. So you on chat accidentally disconnected. Man, if I had that power, that would be a... I don't think I can stream if I had that power. I have a dream within a dream. Okay, I got a pot again. We need to purify living dead. Oh yeah, it's true. Do you also remember, did you ever try Yato when they had attunement? What I would do if I had it all lined up, I would do, when a healer goes attunement on Summoner, I would do Hawkeye, and I'd do Wither, and I'd kick their attunement out, because I wouldn't miss. It was so rare, it's such like a super niche, like, scenario. like, to basically sit on that combination of things is, like, very rare, but yeah, that would be a thing. Is like spooked into like, yeah, I'm in attunement for the next 8 seconds, and then like they already got kicked out of it, they don't even know. It's funny. Plus. Okay. You barely do anything in PvP, that's why I don't do it. Gonna make some dinner. Ooh. Hey, yo. Have a happy rest of the birthday, Zamoka. Thanks for bringing your crew over. I appreciate it. And any of you still here, by the way, I'm Angelus Demonus. I do a lot of deep dungeon. Like, forever. We just deep dungeon forever. That's all I literally do. So, and that's how we got partners. So, I'm very proud about that. So if you have any questions about Deep Dungeon or Deep Dungeon Solo, this I would imagine is the place to be, so... Yes, follow Zamoka. Yes, please. I'm no fucking babe. No. I mean, Celine probably. I'm not. No. I just work here, dude. I think Black Mage in PvP has like 10 spells. I don't know. I haven't been in PvP for a long time. So I can't comment on that. I have stayed away from PvP now. At least in Feast, I've stayed away from PvP. I mean, I kind of want to, you know, I'm debating now. Like, it's like I could go back to it now that I'm not grinding out partner, but I do live in Deep Dungeon. I have a housing ward. Like, I have a house in Deep Dungeon. Like, you know when the housing wards came out? I got one in here. We're going really slow. Sounds super fun. Zervin, are you going to watch me if I PvP? Be honest. You have to be honest with me. Are you gonna watch if I PvP? Should the necromancers have housing in floor 200? Please, I would love housing in floor 200. I won't leave. About as fun as stepping on Legos. I mean, that could be fun. I mean, it depends on like who's stepping on Legos, right? Like if it's another person and you're watching them, it may or may not be as bad. Hell yeah, Feast is fun. Did you say that with a straight face? I'm asking genuinely. Did you say that with a straight face? Feast is worse than stepping on Legos. Yeah, I think I would agree on that one. All of them? Like, just all of them dumped right onto you, huh? It's just a disease bomb. Okay, got it. How did we survive then, Yado? How did we actually make it out alive? What's the explanation on that one? Yeah, Feast is 4v4. Healer, tank, melee, range, DPS. Cause we're soulless. Alright. Fair. I don't have a soul. I'm not gonna argue. Fuck. You can aggro. It felt like hell. It's rough. There's definitely a big learning curve. And then if you're lucky, you don't get people yelling at you, which sometimes that intimidates a lot of people. The community can be a little rough. You know, they want to win, and they don't like not winning, so... Yep. Yeah, as of right now, you could only get stuff if you're top 100. I don't even think you get that secondary prize anymore, which is the wolf crawlers. Not that you can get anything good from them anyway, but... But with us shitting on PvP, by the way, it should be popping next week because of the Mogul Tombstone event, so... Would he get his friends you make along the way? Some of them. Others, not quite as friendly. Oh, I made a lot of friends, so we've made some enemies too. Yeah, we made some enemies too. Which I don't like that part, I don't like making enemies, so... I'm gonna start getting a little lower in the kills, because we are getting closer to 60. Where's the event? Where's the event to get more people to play Mahjong? I guess an update, right? Hey, good luck, Ski. I wish that they increase the achievement for 5,000 kills, because, man, it's been 5,000 kills for years. Like, ever since ARR, it's been 5,000 kills, and I have way over 5,000 kills, and I wish there was, like, another achievement to follow that up. I'm so pissed at that. Like, I wish they just made it, like, 10,000 or 20,000 or something. Like, no, they just kept it at 5,000. Like, you could have just easily given me more of an incentive to do front lines, but instead, no, you just... Yeah, you just don't. I already got that title, it's like I'm done, so... Feast? Oh. It's more the people that get you than the game mode itself, in my opinion. It's more the community. Okay, we are making up on time. I'm gonna cite. Oh, that was a bad cite. I shouldn't have cited. Well, I was gonna do a rage, but I guess I'll do it now because I just did a. So we'll do rage here. Okay, 59, we're almost to 60. And we have 2 more floors to go, so we'll definitely hit 60 and we'll melt the boss. And we're also gonna keep the kills a little bit lower now too. So nothing here has been too threatening. I mean, look, we've been going through the floors, we've been chatting with chat, they've been asking some questions, having some great combo, but there's not too much to really go over. Because nothing's really gonna be threatening too much, especially because we've kept the levels high. So we're just going through these floors, you know, getting through them and just killing in and maintaining, playing a little safe, etc. So You do it harder if there's a 10k 20 reward, yeah. I don't know why it's so hard for them to put it in, like it's just a very simple achievement, but whatever. Which melee DPS do you feel is best suited for Deep Dungeon? I mean, Samurai and Dragoon are kind of similar in what they can pull off. Ninja is just unique because of its kit. You know, having the Ninjutsu, allowing it to be very mobile, having the ability to reset set Ninjutsu, and like being able to just keep that damage up every pull, ridiculous. Samurai and Dragoon are going to give you that kind of standard melee experience. A lot of your damage is just face-to-face. Your defense is going to be lower, so you have to try to find ways of managing that part of your gameplay. Now, Monk is the one that's special, because Monk, in my opinion, if it had a ranged attack, so let's say Monk had a ranged attack, I would easily put Monk just under Ninja. Or arguably, maybe as good as Ninja. Because every pull, you'll have a burst. It's really fun. You'll have Forbidden Chakra every pull. You're just gonna be like, you're gonna have a burst every single damn pull. The problem with Monk is the ranged attack. You do not have ranged attack. And for solo, that's pretty rough, because you have to face pull like everything. You can do feints, you know, you have feints, but you have that every 90 seconds. You're not gonna pull every 90 seconds, you can pull a lot faster than that, so it gets a little tricky when it comes to Monk. So it's definitely the hardest job out there for melee, by far, but its kit is still very good, so... Oh yeah, dude, even though Fists of Earth is 10%, like Fists of Earth gives you a 10% damage mitigation, it's remarkably noticeable compared to the other melee jobs. You notice it. Like, wow, this is 10%, it's really strong. Like, you can survive against a lot of things on Monk a lot better than you can on the other melee job. Ninja's different because you have the movement speed and you have the kiting, but versus both Dragoon and Samurai is noticeable. So now I'm a little biased. I do like Monk. Monk is a lot of fun in my opinion. I have a lot of fun on that job, even though it's very difficult. But its kit just makes it hard because of the no range. So Red Mage outside of melee combo have some weird spells, but that's minor glitch. What do you mean? Oh, has some minus. I see what you mean. It's a melee job. Yeah. Now, like Resize needs to trade. Maybe I'll enjoy Monk more. I will say, Moist, I did take Monk in. I took Monk in. Melee's the best best melee class of PoTD, arguably. I still would say Ninja's still better though. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So I did take Monk after the 5.4 update when they overhauled Monk. You know, they moved Beast Lightning out, all that stuff. I will say I had a lot more fun, Moist. It was a lot of fun, like, actually using Tornado Kick for once. Because, you know, before it's like you never use that ability. That was cool. Not having to keep the stacks was a lot of fun. It kind of did make it a lot easier, but, you know, you didn't have to worry about it as much, so that's kind of cool. So I really did like Monk. And we only did Monk once. I did Monk one time in Palace, post-patch, and one time in Heaven on High, post-patch. We got up to 194 on Monk, post-patch, and the only reason I died is because I made a very silly mistake and I didn't keep track of a patrol. And then on Heaven on High, we got right up to 99. And 99, I just didn't have enough time. I got to 99 and we didn't get really enough palms, and so we timed down to 99, but I mean, that's pretty damn good for going back on Monk, you know? What is bad with old Tornado Kick? So, the old Tornado Kick was based off your Grease Lightning stacks. So, originally Monk had Grease Lightning stacks. And you essentially had to keep uptime. Every time you reached your third combo, it would refresh these Grease Lightning stacks that lasted, I think, 14 seconds, I believe? So if you had a time period in which you're not fighting the mob, you could potentially lose these Grease Lightning stacks. But the Grease Lightning stacks was also your main source of your overall damage. The more stacks you had, the faster you were hitting and the stronger you were hitting. However, Tornado Kick, its requirement was to actually use up all your Grease Lightning stacks. So you used all three to get this supposedly powerful ability off, and that's why it was bad, because a lot of times it would be better just to keep your stacks versus use a Tornado Kick. so you'd never use it. You'd almost would never use it. It made no sense. And it had like a 2-second cooldown too, which was also very weird because you don't even use it that fast. You don't get your stacks up that fast. So, alright, we're gonna go for a quick kill on this boss. By the way, you're gonna see this boss will melt because we have trick attack and we have Volnut, so this boss will just like melt. We're gonna kill it. This is probably the fastest you'll see this boss die compared to a lot of the other jobs. So it's pretty nice. I'm gonna ignore the ads because again we're gonna do full damage. We are level 60, so we have the full power, but I know for sure I can kill this thing before this becomes dangerous. So it's gonna do 4 AoEs before it runs to the center. We're gonna kill it by the third one, no problem. There you go. That's it. Easy game, easy game. Hey, we got a time warn. That's the first one for the night. The boss will die quite fast. What boss is he talking about? I blinked and I missed it. Gens. Yeah, I would say Ninja kills that boss the fastest out of all the jobs. Now, not a lot of jobs can kill it before it gets to this like section where it does the terror. It goes to the middle, it does a terror. If you keep the ads alive, they do a bit of an enrage. That's why you kill the ads. But Ninja would be the best for this one because you just have really, really strong damage and trick attack, so it helps. Big burst, opener, trick attack, so on and so forth. Yo, Forever Infamous 23, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. I don't know why my Twitch activity feed is broken. It's broken as fuck. It doesn't show me what's happening anymore. It was broken before I started stream. It was fine like the entire day up until right now. Oh, whoops. That's not how you spell BGM. Fought the boss earlier, Ninja, and was thinking about Lust was unnecessary. Then I saw you melt him. Yeah, Ocean. It's not necessary. Like to kill the boss, Ocean, you don't need Lust. But if you want to kill it fast, Lust is good. And the other way to think about it, Ocean, it's like where else are you using Lust? You know what I mean? Like, are you using Lust anywhere else? So I use it on the boss a lot of times just to make life a little bit quicker on the bosses. That's all. So again, if you're doing like if you're planning out big kills, you know, a lot of kills, high score, you might want the Lust because the Lust would be very useful for AoE pulls. But if you're not doing that, you're just sitting on the Lust. You know, you don't really use them. So use them on the boss. Are there any decent amount of resources out there for people to look for score? The one that I have is this one, which is the tweets. We are kind of organizing a little bit of the data. I have to get back at the people at Akmorn because I haven't really given them more stuff, but I gave them a lot to work with, and we were in collab with them, and they were going to organize a lot of the data. So we're going to see what happens with that one. But that's one of the ones you can use for scoring. That tweet pretty much goes over a lot of it, and we do also have a little bit of a Google Doc that will kind of further explain it. We have it on Discord. If you're not on Discord, you're welcome to join. But yeah, that's a very good start to go with. So I don't use it anywhere. It made a lot of sense by the end of the 12-second fight you had. Yeah. Hey Axe, I took my experience from watching me, ended up getting 3 FC members. Their HOH clears since I've been soloing and so much. Yo, Axe, were you on comms? Let me ask you, were you on comms when you were going with your friends? Because the reason I'm asking this is this is the funniest perspective. And this is gonna be almost like how I'm gonna feel, although I'm gonna be very calm tomorrow when I'm with Celine. When you're on comms and you've done solo, I imagine to your FC friends, you're gonna sound like a fucking paranoid maniac. Because you're gonna be like, hug the walls, watch out for the trap, okay, let's pull this thing, okay, hold on, hold back, pull back, okay, let's use this item. You're gonna sound like a freaking paranoid maniac because you're like trying to like, you know, quarterback everything. And your friends are gonna be like, what's the big deal, dude? This is kinda easy. And then you're like, no, you don't understand. Like your eyes are like shifting, you're like, no, you don't understand. Yo, what's up, Todd? Did you change your color? No, that's probably me. Yo, shout outs to Llama Todd. Hey, Llama Todd. When are you getting Lone Hero? You human being. I'm on your job, dude. Let's go. Turn on walk. Yeah, it's always the interesting perspective. Axe, like, you will sound like a crazy person to everyone else, you know, because of all the experience you have. Because you've been like, you know, you have PTSD. You've learned so many lessons in here. It's like, I want a notes emote, man. That's one of the emotes I want. I want something with notes. Show me the way. I've shown you the way, huh? Alright, we're gonna continue. 51 plus, let's go. Oh, I need to update title. Yeah, absolutely, yeah, absolutely, yeah. He will. He'll take notes. For palettes, for necromancer, he's gonna take notes. Tomorrow, we're doing it tomorrow. Me and Celine doing it tomorrow. Around this time. Well, 9. Because you're Eastern with me, so 9. We'll go into someone passes out. Probably me, because I'm old. Something like that. Okay, Serenity. I'm gonna open with Shank here. Now we're keeping the kills minimal, by the way. So we're gonna be really chill on the kills here. I'm not gonna kill a lot as much as I had been. Tomorrow, brah. Oops, demon. Okay. Whoops. Oh, you're facing a wall. Lights. Ooh, hello. I got the... Oh, this is where Ninja is pretty strong. Even though I hit that trap, I can still do full damage because it doesn't consider pacify as ninjutsu, so, or silence. It's the other thing. It's ability, which is not pacify, nor is it a spell. How are you, Todd? How are you doing? How's your day? Hope it's good. Thanks for stopping by. It's always good to see you, my buddy. Okay, onward. I'm leaving chests on the ground, but it's whatever. Chillin'? Hell yeah. This looks spooky? Well, we're starting at 51 though, so you're not gonna see this unless you want to start at 1. But we're starting at 51, so you won't really see this part of the run. It's not too bad. It's just demons and gargoyles. Oh, fudge. I'm gonna Shuriken pull, because the Shuriken pull has a much longer range, and it also makes me more lazy. I don't have to run all the way over to get this pull. Alright, onward. Nope, something just spawned in my ear. That sounded weird. I heard something spawn in my ear. Still weird. Okay. Damage down, not a big deal. We're just gonna mow things down and get through the room. Strength is helping, obviously, so that's a good thing. Again, we had been killing everything up till now. Now we're being very, very selective on the kills to keep things a little safe. I'm gonna hide behind a wall just for the toad. Okay, gonna do the toad dance. Sakuchi looks so smooth. Feels super clunky for you. How are we playing Ocean? Are we playing on a controller or are we playing on a keyboard mouse? Or are we playing on a full keyboard like me? Mouse keyboard? For mouse keyboard, like what you typically do is just you'd have you would probably have your cursor already on your screen, I imagine, right? So you pretty much want to anticipate the movement on that. So if you know that you're going to do a Sakuchi, you can just point and shoot. Now I do have two Sakuchi buttons. I have a Sakuchi that's based on target, and I have a Sakuchi that's based on ground targeting, and I have a Sakuchi based on a target that I'm targeting. So I could Sakuchi to this knight if I really wanted to, or I could Sakuchi to the chest like that if I wanted to. But I have two because I need the second one to be able to do the teleport if I'm not targeting something. So. But on my end, like with the keyboard mouse, it should pretty much be, well, Todd would clearly know better, but I think it's this a bit of anticipation when you want to do the teleport, or you just teleport to a target. So a lot of times, like when I'm deciding to do the Sakuchi, I already know where I want to go, or I'm already thinking about like, oh, I want to go over here, so I do it. Target one, yeah, the target one's useful. I typically have the target one only if there's a chest, and I'll go to the chest. But a lot of times you'll see me just Sakuchi to a location. Because on my end I have to manipulate my camera for it to get a good position sometimes, but yeah. And I do it for movement as well, like just to get through the floors faster, I'll do it. So like I have one coming up, I can get to the exit a little bit, well, not in that case, because he just aggroed. Hey Manny, aw, thank you so much Manny, I appreciate that. Thanks for popping in and saying that. Great, thank you so much. By the way, shout out to Manny Paradox, the streamer, he's a good one. Very, very kind person. We've rated him a couple times in the past. We like his stream. Sometimes he streams after I do, so that's, you know, convenient. I feel like you're just mousing on the ground, it's easy to blunder, and I'm like, it's just... You feel like I'm just mousing on the ground, or are you saying, like, in general, that's your experience? I'm not sure what context you're putting it in. I do have it set up differently than someone who's on a keyboard mouse. It's very different. When you do, okay. I think, like, a lot of times you'd also get this understanding, Ocean, about how far your Sakuchi can go. That makes sense? So, like, you may have just a visual of, like, okay, I can go this far, and you kind of just, like, you know, get used to it on that front, I imagine. You know, I'm just kind of talking what I think would happen, but yeah. So that one I use the chest to get over there. Sometimes I'll do that. But I have like a basic understanding, if you will, about like how far I could potentially go. So like, for instance, if I wanted to Sakuchi to this chest, a lot of times I'll hit it early and I'll just spam it until I get there. Like, I'm not just waiting for myself to get into the distance, I'm just literally hitting it constantly until I just get to that location if I'm going to a target. So eventually, like, it should get me the max distance or whatever, and that helps me. The Sakuchi evaded trap. Let me show you. What is a landmine? It's actually a good question because I should be demonstrating that. I would want to do it on a trap that actually I want to do it on a landmine if I see a landmine. If I don't see a landmine, I'll wait, but I'll show you Oscar. Hopefully it won't happen too. It won't take a while for me to find a landmine. That's not a landmine. Ah, landmine, perfect. So check this out. If I can Sakuchi max distance here, right here, right there. No, that's not. No, that's good. Okay, so if I Sakuchi past this thing, I'm gonna change my camera. No, here. See that? I can Sakuchi. It'll trigger the exit. However, on a landmine like that, if I go far enough, I won't get hit with the landmine, and the enemy will because it hits an enemy. So, oh, it's sick indeed. That's a ninja special. That's a ninja special, my dude. Very useful, by the way. Now you want to be careful. You don't want to just assume that will always work, because it won't always work. You have to really go max distance for that Sakuchi. If I could do it again. Actually, I'll wait 30 seconds to just demonstrate it again for sure. I guess compared to on Avant Dancer, so yeah, on Avant is just you have to face the position for it. So that's very different for sure. So this, by the way, will work for any trap. If I Sakuchi pass a trap, I will activate it. It's just for a landmine in particular, it's different because you know, I could potentially not get hit. So I'm gonna do it. See, it's still the range on it. I still had a lot of distance away from that thing, so there you go. That's Ninja Sakuchi 101 right there, doing it past the landmine. Very useful technique. Now, it's actually very interesting with Ninja, because Ninja's probably the only job that can really take advantage of it solo in Palace of the Dead. You can do it on gap closers. So Red Mage Corpse, Samurai Gap Closer. It will work on a gap closer, but the issue is you need a target to gap close. You can't just do it free will. So that's why it's tricky. It does not work on jump back. So like displacements, Samurai's jump back, Dragoon's jump back, it doesn't work. I've tried it. I really tried it, and it doesn't work on those. So it only works on a gap closer. So Ninja is really the only one that could really take advantage of it without taking damage. Like, you take advantage of it on a tank and a healer, because you can heal yourself back up, you can mitigate through it, etc. Or you can invuln through it. But Ninja can get away without even having to take damage, so it's kind of nice. All the more reason to do Ninja. Now in Heaven on High, Black Mage can take advantage of it because of Between the Lines, but they don't get Between the Lines in Palace, so it's unfortunate. Now, just to follow up on what Ocean asked about Dancer en Avant will not work with a landmine, because it does not travel far enough. You don't get enough distance with en Avant. So, Dancer wouldn't be able to take advantage of a landmine. I think I've definitely tried that before, and you just don't get enough distance. Yeah, shorter range, huh? You just don't get far enough. It would be nice if you got a little bit further with en Avant. Absolutely it would work, but you need to get more distance from it, so... Yo, Mia, what's up, dude? How are we doing? How's our palace climb going? We made any prog? Fuck. For Black Mage PoTD, just go as Duo and both switch to the... yeah. You know, I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna see tomorrow. You know what I want to try tomorrow? Is I want to see if I can rescue Celine through a landmine, and if it'll work. I think it will. I'm pretty sure rescue is far enough for that, so I really want to try that tomorrow. Because that's gonna be a pretty sick strat too. I'll just use the Wishing. Do it. Because it should work just like Sakuchi, I think, because the distance of rescue is pretty damn far. So if it's done properly, should be able to trigger the landmine without actually getting her damaged. Should be on Monk, by the way, so it's gonna be pretty cool. That's like the one of the things I'm looking forward to tomorrow, is trying that, because I actually have never done that before. Not personally, anyway. First room 194 was a treasure room, but I climbed to 150. Oh. Died on 194 a few days ago. Iron Core City and Permanent Gloom. Fuck. Yeah, that will do it. And I guess no steel, because that's definitely gonna do it. You can't even run away from those jerks. Oops. No steals. Yeah, dude, that's just... Oh. I remember trying to deal with some of those courses on Ninja without steel. Like, as much as you're kiting and trying to nuke him down, it is not a fun fight at all, so yeah. Fudge. Hey, you tried though. That's a really good prog. 194 is really not bad at all. Did you consider, Mia? This is actually something that I don't consider, because I really try to hold back on the resolutions till the finishing floor. But just for the sake of being able to continue, did you consider doing a resolution, or did you just kind of whatever? Just curious, because sometimes like I forget that I have resolution, because I don't think of it until like 197, etc. And then like when I'm thinking back, I'm like, I should have just used a resolution so I could keep going. Like, who cares about wiping later? At least I could have just kept going, you know? But it's too late at that rate. You tried to conserve too much. Okay, I got you. Well, now you know next time. that you were in an unwinnable scenario unless you use resolution. But damn, I remember this one time, Mia, I was on Machinists, and it was Gloom, and I think I tried to resolution, and I still got bopped in like 2 hits, because it was just too much damage. So it still doesn't even guarantee you the results you want, but it gives you a solid chance, for sure. At least if anything, you get a chance. Which is all you can ask for sometimes. So many deaths, I'm left thinking, wow, if I had the resources that I should have used trying to get better at that. It's all prog, man, it's all prog. You know, you'll adjust your climb, you'll adjust your way you go through, and you'll get better. Whoops, that's one. So you're showing to here? Yeah. I like the play and mine if ours is Gunbreaker Palace clear, we Witching Mask pull, Rezo. Yeah. Because you can survive it. But dude, even if you're on a DPS, you do not survive like more than 2. If like one of them is an imp, you're gonna get crushed. And not to mention an imp can interrupt your casts because of how much damage it does. So it's extra bad on that. So you can't do it on a DPS, but you can do it on a tank. Because you can Super Bolide or just like full mitigation and just do it before they kill you, so. Yo, what's up, Osu? That's really nice. If you get consistency, Mia, up to there, it's a good feeling. You just have to prog that last bit. 100%. And not to mention, if you're consistently getting to 181 plus or even 190, like every run, that's humongous. You're gonna get the clear in a minute. It took me a very long time on my end to get to that point. Like, early on when I was first progging, I would struggle to get through 181. I can get to 180, no problem, but 181 was exactly where everything crumbled. I couldn't get past 181, 185, 186. I could barely get to 190. That was my first initial runs before we did Heaven on High. And then after that, I started to get consistency. We got to like 188, 189, consistently, 190, 190. Like we kept getting to those floors like every single run. And it's a humongous feeling. Because at some point you're just going to keep getting better, and you'll get to 191 with even better palms. Because you're just getting more comfort, so. Starry, hello! How are you? Good to see you. Hopefully things are okay with you. Not as busy today, maybe. Possibly. I'll use the steel on the way back. Doing pretty good. I'm testing out no ping today. I'm gonna see if we get some results because of those server hiccups. I can tell you right now that it's been pretty fine right now. It could just be placebo, you know. It could just be today was actually a good day. It's not the no ping, but whatevs. I usually get more of the connection issues later though, so we'll see. I hope so, dude. Those server hiccups have been plaguing my runs. Like they've been so bad. So, does it show the trace route? Though I don't know. Maybe. I'm not overly familiar with how to properly use this. I just hit the button and hope for the best. Oh, duly note, if I pop out a frog, my HP's lower. So if this thing exploded the moment I popped out a frog, I'd be dead. So be careful with that one. How deep? How deep you want to go? I'm going 121, or 120 basically. 121. As usually the plan when we do a startup file, we get from 1 to 121, the nice introductory floors, and then we continue that. Actually, though, I will tell you, Ocean, I'm not 100% sure when I'm going to continue this. It's either going to be Tuesday, but likely Thursday. Likely next Thursday, so next week is when I continue this file. So, because tomorrow we have the collab with Celine. And then Sunday I'm gonna do Scholar because I want to stay up to date with Scholar. Tuesday I'm really thinking about returning on Red Mage on Heaven on High because I was really tilted this earlier Tuesday because we lost the file because I had a server hiccup and we were grooving on Red Mage. I was having such a fun time back on the job that I really like. And for the run to end, like, because I just hiccuped on the server, it's like, what the fuck, you know? I wanted to at least die, like, with honor. Like, that was not an honorable death. So it's like I want to go back in on Red Mage just to cleanse that out of my palate. So I might do that Tuesday, and then we'll continue Ninja on Thursday. So, and after that, I'll be up in the air because things can be different. So, Tina, have a good sleep, my friend. It's always good to see you. Sleep well, and I hope I see Perpetual in a bit. I'm pulling for the Scholar runs. Dude, 99, man. 99. And the only reason we lost Ocean was because the game gave me triple no items. Like, it gave me the worst combination of debuffs you could potentially give literally any runner, no matter the job. Fucking triple items, dude. What the actual fuck? Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Since you asked nicely. I just started PoTD so I could focus on 99. I just started PoTD, so yes. Well, here's the thing though, Mystic. You don't necessarily need 99.99 if you want to start a solo run. If you're thinking about going in solo, you can start as low as like 60, 70. Because the only time you want to start at 99 is if you're very much confident that you could potentially get it clear. Because more than likely, you're going to have a couple attempts. You're going to be taking like 2, 3, more, 10, 20 attempts, I don't know. So your very first attempt, let's say you're 60 or 50 arm and armor. After your first attempt, you're probably going to end up being like 70, 80. After your second attempt, you might even be 99, 99 at that rate. So you don't have to like go hardcore on first getting to 99. You'll get it in the natural process of just soloing. So definitely take that into consideration. If for some reason you're getting tired of that 51 to 60 grind, you know, you just want to try to solo, you can in a semi-low arm and armor. So just make sure you don't skip silver chests. You gotta get the silver chest to get the upgrade, so make sure you get the silver chests. But yeah, outside of that, you can start low. Holy shit, it's a treasure room. Push yourself as far as things good, yeah. See, the thing I always say to people, Mystic, if you can look in the mirror, okay? Like if you, in your house, in your apartment, wherever you live, you look in the mirror, you can look yourself dead in the eye, and you're like, today, I'm gonna start a file that will get me Necromancer. If you can confidently say that to yourself, then you better be 99.99, and you better start from floor 1. If you cannot confidently say that, you know, maybe you're like, oh, I haven't seen the 180 boss, I don't know how that's gonna go. Like, I've never seen past 181, I've never seen past 161. Like, if there's a lot of these doubts and stuff, then start at 51, and start with the lower arm and armor that you're still building, you know? No harm, no foul on that one, so. Craft a bunch of high quality, I mean, you could just also get out the market for it, I guess, but. Two of them. I got you, Corgi Dogs. Okay. You just pulled an Elder Magistite! It's time for that clear. Or it's time for a disconnect, one or the other. I'm banking on the disconnect. How's the connection been on the VPN? Not a single hiccup so far, Loken. But I would imagine I think I feel the stuff later in the day, so we'll see. But so far, not a single hiccup. And I mean, you know, I've said this a lot of times. I'm extremely sensitive, right? So I'll know if something is going on. Not a blip right now. So we'll see. It's okay, I'll disconnect in like 119 or something. It'll be awesome. It's perfect! The very moment I'm about to end the stream, it disconnects. What's this chest? Oh, pretty. Hope so. I hope, but honestly, Logan, I hope that's all I need. Because I don't know, if the VPN does not work, I don't know what the solution is going to be. I think the first thing I'll try is to reset my modem, but I don't know what else I can do. You know, like, what am I going to try to do? Like, reroute? Like, have them take a look at the connection, but I can tell you for sure that my ISP is going to tell me nothing's wrong. You know, so I don't know how else I'm gonna find a solution for this. For first timers trying to grind into the title, do you have any job recommendations, or would you say just play with? I always say, checks, play with the job you're initially comfortable in, okay? Because you need to learn how to deep dungeon first, and then to tack on potentially a job that you've never played before, because I told you it's the better job. That can be a little overwhelming. I would highly recommend take a job that you're good at, even if it's healer, even if it's whatever. You know, get the lay of the land, understand what's going on first. And then eventually you'll start to feel like, do you like kiting? Do you like going melee one-on-one? You'll get a little bit of a feel of the playstyle. Because I will tell you one thing, checks. With the amount of people that I've seen do this content, there are going to be people that they are like a ranged DPS main in PvE. They are like machinist or dancer or whatever mains in PvE, rating, savage rating, ultimate, whatever. But then they go in here and they're like, oh, I don't really like the range feel. Like, I prefer the tank, you know. So also notice I did Doton, but I did Lust and it got rid of it. You can't keep ground targeting on when you do that. So, but yeah, try it out on the job you're comfortable with. And then you might change jobs, but it's okay, you know? You're gonna be probably spending a lot of time in here anyway, so don't worry about that. Also mess with some Twitter stuff or whatever. You know, find your path in here, and it'll be okay. I didn't like Machinist at first, but unlocking Reassemble Drill changed that pretty quickly. Yeah. Oops, this was not a good idea. And then checks. Like, let's say you've done like 1 or 2 attempts. You know, maybe you're not feeling the job that you're on, whatever job that might be. And then there are objective answers to what is the best job and what is the job, you know, you might be able to go for. Like, for instance, Machinist is the job that has the most clears. That's like the objective answer, you know? Who has the most clears? Machinist. Like, that's just undisputed, it does. So if you want to go with that job that seems to be the one that everyone's going on, give that a shot. There might be a chance that you may not like it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you're now going to be forcing yourself to do a job that has a less chance of clearing, you know? There are a lot of, like, all the jobs have cleared it this way. Some may or may not be difficult, but it also still is a subjective thing. It really is a subjective thing. You know, you might find Machinist a lot more difficult to figure out than doing a Red Mage or doing a Ninja or doing a tank. You know, just for your playstyle, it's better doing those other jobs, because maybe you're just not enjoying Machinist, you know? Whatever reason that might be, it's a valid reason, so. I mean, like, for instance, I still prefer, for my top 3, it's always been, and still is, Red Mage, Machinist, Ninja, for both Palace and Heaven on High. But in Heaven on High, the top job in Heaven on High by far is Gunbreaker. That has the most clears, period. Undisputed on that one. But I don't put Gunbreaker in my top 3. Actually, I don't even put it on top 4. It's like my 5th best job. For me personally. Nothing wrong with it. It's just I don't prefer to use it. I prefer to use other jobs before Gunbreaker. That's all it is, so. You got another one. Yeah, always keep an open mind, checks. Because you're gonna have people, there are a couple runners early on, they'll swear up and down, Summoner is the best, period. Because they got it on Summoner, they got Necromancer and Lone Hero on Summoner. You're gonna have my mod, Sky, AO Sky, she's gonna be like, no, Ninja's the best. She got her Necromancer and Lone Hero Ninja. I mean, Lorp, he's one who may or may not argue Monk is the best, because he got Necromancer on Monk. But, you know, you get the drift on that one. Like, people might have just better preferences on certain jobs. And what are you gonna convince them otherwise? No, Machinist has the most clear, so therefore it's Machinist. But if they don't like Machinist, you can't force it down their throat, you know? So, That's where it gets subjective. I'm gonna it is good for posture. I mean, that's also very, very valid too, is that tanks will be very good in keeping the posture usage down, for sure. That's kind of the nice thing about tank and healer in that part. So. Alright. So nice and smooth so far, 2.5 hours. Probably get about 3 hours on going through halfway. We're gonna go a little bit faster too. This will be definitely the from here on we're gonna go a lot faster on the runs because we're keeping the kills lower. But you're gonna see the power of Ninja. See how fast Ninja can go, how much we can kind of, you know, blow up shit. So it'll be good. Gunbreaker's the best class. We only have a few buttons to do damage. You don't have continuation in here too. What are my top 4 tanks? So for Palace, I can only give you technically 2 because I've only cleared on 2 and I'm working on the 3rd. So I can't comment on Warrior when it comes to Palace. Just you know, I think it's not responsible for me to tell you how Warrior is if I've literally never used it. But it's a close tie for me between Paladin and Gunbreaker. Paladin, I do feel like, has a little bit of a comfier 180, but Gunbreaker did a really good amount of work on the higher floors, getting through the floors. I felt like Gunbreaker was a lot smoother on the floors than Paladin. That's a toss-up for me. For Dark Knight, it's definitely a hard 3rd because of Behemoth. Behemoth is very hard on Dark Knight, so it's just, yeah, that's just the one that's always going to stop you. It's Behemoth. For Heaven on High, it would be Paladin last, for sure. And then it's probably a tie between Dark Knight and Gunbreaker, though I would prefer Dark Knight. It's better defensively, but it's not as strong as Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker definitely is just a little bit smoother. And you will see its damage show up on the bosses a lot more. Warrior is just interesting because I only took it in once and I just don't remember it that well. I honestly, I probably want to take Warrior in again. Maybe you'll see that soon. Maybe I'll just take Warrior back in just to get a better feel because I one-shot Warrior and I just don't remember it anymore. But Warrior is fantastic. Its damage is great. It has a lot of just unique potential with Warrior, so it's up there. But, you know, I've done a lot of Dark Knight, I've done a lot of Gunbreaker, and those jobs are really good for me, so... Warrior would be god if they did... Dude, a lot of jobs ski. A lot of jobs with their 80 kit would be remarkable in either of the deep dungeons. Even Black Mage would be sick. I would love to try Black Mage with the 80 kit. Because you're just going to be a mobile monster, you know? Every pull you'll have like 5 free casts. Like, it's ridiculous what you'll have on Black Mage, but so... I've been watching for a long time. I've never seen you do anything on Warrior. Yeah, we did Warrior that one time, Loken. I guess you weren't here for that. We just one-shot Warrior. And I haven't done it in Palace either, so... Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it soon. Just to get back into it. Hey man, I got a lot of freedom in here. I got a lot of options, a lot of freedom now, right? So... I know it's on YouTube, but yeah, probably... I mean, I'll think about it. So... As a Warrior Mania proof? Well, you guys are convincing me to try to do it. I mean, it won't come in by the next week. Maybe the week after. Maybe after I do Red Mage next week, I'll satisfy that craving of Red Mage, and maybe we'll do it the week after, you know? So we'll see. Still waiting on Bard, even though I don't like it. I like Bard and Heaven on High. It's just gonna be really... It's not in my thing for It's not in my thing for Palace. It's a problem. Steve.
In Braveheart voice freedom.
Did you just sub, Steve? Didn't you just sub like a week ago? What happened? Thanks, man. Thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate that. 4 months in a row. What's up, Steve? You had a time on an on-run? 1%? Feels bad indeed. Rip. By the way, this is going to be the floor that we're going to start on tomorrow for the duo with Celine. We're going to start at 51, so just a heads up on that one. But we're not going to go... I don't think we're going to go fast. It'll be really chill tomorrow. It'll be a lot of fun tomorrow. I want to check them out when my machinist runs go south, just get the feel. Bard on Behemoth sounds yikes. Yeah, I don't think anyone's really figured it out outside of spinning, so that's not my category. Subs an additional month just cause? Wait, did you seriously sub a second month? Like for reals? I appreciate that. You know, I do have to actually care a little bit about the subs now, because the more subs we get, guys, you know, not to make you guys sub or anything, but it does open up more emote slots. So that's gonna be kind of cool. Hey, Emma! Good morning? Is that right? Is that a good morning for you? How are you? Thanks for popping in. What's up? Lunchtime? Holy fuck. You are... Oh, wow, you are... Oh, okay. Damn, you are so far into the future? Holy hell. How does the future look? Is it okay? Are we okay in the future? Dessert time for you, vanilla ice cream and peanut butter. Vanilla ice cream and peanut butter. No, just relaxing. Oh, nice and good here. We're just relaxing as well here. This is just a nice chill run. The early floors are gonna be no problem on my end. And we're just kind of fielding questions and talking about Ninja and all that stuff, so it's all good. You bring grave news in the future? Also, dude, shoutouts to the Emma Llama. We now maybe have 2 llamas in the chat, but one of them may be AFK. Yo, check her out, guys. She's fantastic, and she's doing a little bit of a partner push. We know what that is around here, so give her some looksies on your end, give her some views. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's been fun, like, being able to network out a little bit with all the other people and meet all the other guys, some other friends and everything, so it's been great. A lot of people, honestly, I don't get exposed to unless, like, someone else recommended them. Like, for me, it's hard, because I'm really stuck with my content. It's very rare for me to go watch someone do other content, admittedly. But sometimes you get to like certain streamers because they're just freaking awesome, and then it doesn't matter what they stream, so... Hey K-Bree! I'm hoping to see you completed this time or next stream. It'll probably be next week, next Thursday is what I'm probably planning on, so look forward to that for sure. Ninja kills so fast. Hey Charmwitch, what's up, dude? Charmwitch, did we work on that thing yesterday? What happened yesterday? I didn't see a tweet, so I'm hoping that's not a bad thing. I'm rooting for you, my friend. We're gonna get you that Necromancer title. Oh, 161. Let's go. That is the amazing goddess Selene. Yes, that is correct. My partner is even trying to clear solo now. What job are they doing on? Oh no, that jerk. This time, since I almost never tried PoTD, what's the best way to farm Pottery? 101 plus, X. Get yourself to 101 plus. You're gonna see the drop rate of the Potcher, it's 101 to 110. So much better than literally 1 to 100. So much better. It's gonna be night and day. It sounds like a lot of work, but it's gonna be night and day, so... Okay, let's go. Fuck. Steve, thanks for popping in, dude. It's always good to see you, and I hope things are well on your end. Onward. Dark Knight! Aw, Dark Knight, dude, let's go. That's tough. That's a tough one, so I commend them for trying Dark Knight. Still trying... I still do have Dark Knight in my sights, but I haven't been on it for a while because I was getting irritated with that job. It was irritating me, so that's why we kind of, you know, kind of detoured out of it for a little bit. But it would be my next one to work on again, so... Yep, Behemoth's the one that always kicks my ass, man. Such a hard rotation to try to get down. I've only done it once, and you know what sucked? Is the one time I did it, we disconnected. Again, it was a disconnect from the server. So, it feels bad. I was like, what did I get to? 182? 180 something? And then the servers hicked up and disconnected me, so... But it is what it is. That's why I'm hoping no ping gives me the solution, because this is almost unplayable for me. If I'm getting all these server hiccups, this is like unplayable. I can't do deep dungeon if I'm getting these server hiccups. So I'm just crossing my fingers that no ping will make a difference here. Get my reach back. You cry anytime you blink DC? It's been happening to me, Charmwitch, the past month or so. Like, very common. It's almost happening every stream at this rate. I don't know what's up. I don't think it's my connection. I think it's just... I don't know what's up with it. I think it's the servers. That's what I think, it's the servers. So, it's very concerning because I lost my run on Tuesday because of it. I lost my run, I think, last Friday because of it. I lost my ninja run 2 weeks ago because of it, so... You lost a 1v3. Yeah, for me, it's, I'm not sure what you're experiencing, Charmwitch, but for me, it's like the game freezes. You know, it feels like your connection got pulled out, right? If I pulled out my connection right now, everything would just freeze, right? Connection would drop, everything would freeze. That's how it shows up. So it wouldn't be like an instant kick out. It's just everything freezes. But then I'm looking at my bitrate, and I'm looking at my stream, and everything is perfectly fine. You know, no one says the stream is hiccuping, nothing. So it's like, it's not my connection, so... Yeah, so... It's just been happening so often right now, it's very... It's not good. I killed everything and then went to the portal. Did the portal not activate? Nothing happened! That's what happened to me 2 times. That's what happened to me 2 times, yeah, same thing. On my disconnect last Friday, same exact thing. Now, we were hiccuping. I had like a big lag spike that I had, and I was like really concerned on disconnect, but we made it through. But as I killed the floor, right? You walk past the exit, and the exit doesn't pulse. And as I walked past the exit, I'm like, that thing didn't pulse. So I walked back, and I'm like standing on it, and nothing was happening. I'm like, oh, fuck me. And then we disconnected. So it's like, fuck dude, come on. Yeah, so... It's rough, but you can't have it any other way, right? You can't be able to go back in, because it's gonna be... People are gonna exploit that so easily. People are gonna cheat the system so easily. It has to be like this. So, because anyone can just pull the plug, you know, and go right back in. Yeah, but it sucks. It is what it is. And I don't know how they could potentially fix it. I don't know if there's any way for you to, like, do it such that you're still inside or something like that, you know? So I wish it wasn't 200 floors of PoT. That's like 15 hours. Yeah. No. Yeah, it takes about like 14, etc. But yeah, no, I get it. I know, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, it's really bad, because like in a party it's not so bad. In a party, as long as one person is still inside, you're okay. But the moment you disconnect out of deep dungeon solo, the file is dead. It's just dead. That's it. The file's dead. There's no recovery. You don't zone back in the instant. The file is just dead. If I remember correctly, I think that is also what happens if you queue up a regular dungeon and you disconnect. I think the same thing, you just get kicked out. I remember doing, I think I was doing Squadron one time with Trusts, and I disconnected in it, and then I just appeared outside. Like, you didn't even get to go back in, so... You ate a whole carton of ice cream? Oh no. That's when it gets really serious. What ice cream though? My go-to is cookies and cream. It's pretty much cookies and cream or bust. I'll go with a coffee ice cream from like Haagen-Dazs. That's good. But cookies and cream is my go-to. Haagen-Dazs is all you had in Japan? Fuck, I wanna go to Japan. I've never been to Japan. Outside of the airport, I wanna go to Japan. Coffee ice cream's perfection. A lot of people don't like coffee ice cream. The cookies and cream Haagen-Dazs is weird? Yeah? You think it's weird? Why do you think it's weird? That's like the one I grew up on, to be honest. It's like they have their own chocolate bits. I like it because it's like chewy chocolate. I don't know, I've always liked, that's what I like grew up on, so I'm used to it, so... Oh yeah, fair, it is in Oreos, yeah, that's fair. Yeah. But I like that texture. That texture is the one I like, so I don't know. I like it for me. It's unique, yeah. Man, I haven't had coffee ice cream in a minute. Chocolate chip kick. Mint chocolate chip. You don't really like ice cream, but coffee ice cream is the exception. I had a friend who loved coffee. Like, they were big coffee drinkers, but they hated anything coffee flavored. So coffee ice cream, no go. Coffee candy, no go. Because they hated that difference of flavor or something to that effect. So, I love coffee ice cream. Hey, what's up, Shoof? I see you sneaking in here. Haagen-Dazs sweet cream coffee caramel ice cream. Sweet cream coffee caramel ice cream. Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot. Strength. Oh, these shoutouts to it. Oh no! Oh no! Uh-oh. That's not Shoof. Oh, I don't know who Shug is. Go to Shug. Don't go to Shug. You might go to... We might send you to someone very, very spooky. Do the second one, guys. Triple twin? Oh, fair, okay. I didn't grow up eating mint chocolate chip ice cream, but I always feel like strange eating in ice cream form. Me? Wait, why would I disconnect? What happened? Did my stream hiccup? My thing's still okay. But yeah, you're right, Charmwitch. Pretty much every other cookies and cream ice cream I pick up, it's usually Oreos, except Haagen-Dazs, which is just, you know, as fake as possible, but whatever, it's good. Oh, good call. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, I shout out the wrong individual. You should follow Shoot though, he's great. He's great! And you can always watch him before me, which is even better. You can go from like... Actually though, Emma, you stream at like, what time would you usually stream, Emma? Like, in a couple hours or later? Like I do catch you streaming, I think in the mornings? Or I guess that's evenings your time? No, you're great. 13 hours from now. Oh yeah, so you're morning my time. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's why I catch you. So you can go from like Emma to Shoof, and then like if I'm streaming, go to like me or something. It's perfect. Non-stop Twitch, gotta love it. Why do I have a missing plate? Yeah, I got you, Kogi Dogs. Some of us has jobs? Yeah, but I mean, you could, like, some of you could still watch on the job. Like, I would have it on audio, you know? So... I started streaming at 2 AM weekdays, and midnight on Sundays. Monday morning, technically, okay. Ratchet him. You use 14 for work? You use 14 for work. I just throw up Twitch on my TV while I work. Some people get a little weird about you know, having the stuff on the TVs, on the televisions, on the thing, so... But usually, like, when I'm out and about, I have a stream... I have my wireless headphones, and that's what I'm listening to. I'm not listening to music, I'm listening to a stream, so... We're learning how to VFX in Unreal? Oh, interesting! So it's literally for work. Oh, that's interesting, okay. Wow. You know, when you said Unreal, Charmwitch, I thought you were talking about Titan. Like Unreal Titan? You're studying Unreal Titan? But Unreal, you mean the Unreal Engine, so... You love Titan? I do love Titan. That's right. I'll use it later. Unity uses a system called Shuriken. Interesting. Isn't Unity the same thingy that Stream Raiders uses? Is that right? The one I have over... there? Up here? Up here? Up here? Maybe? Okay, I don't know. I'm not too good with that stuff. It's either... I think it's Unity. I remember Alex saying that it was Unity. Traps are totally annoying. Yar. Oh. It's dead. You got wrecked. Putting is really great VFX. Yeah. I mean, just with all the abilities and stuff, it's there, so... For sure. That's so cool! You know, I had always made this argument, about how if I was in math class and my math professor told me that I needed to know math for MMOs, I would have fucking paid attention. Because, dude, I need so much math when I'm doing, like, when I'm playing this game, it's ridiculous. Not including the math boss, like, leaving him out. Like, you know, trying to figure out times, trying to do all these other things with math, and then, like, eventually, like, you know, people doing parses and all that stuff. I used to use so much math in MMOs. I would have cared more if I knew I had to use math playing a fucking video game. Not making it. Playing it. Oh, I missed it. No, I used this right. Okay. Use a lot of parameters. Interesting. There's a movie about frogs returning. It was called Total Recall. There's a multiply like velocities and dampers. Sounds interesting. Sounds very interesting. Holy shit. Oh, I get a potsherd. Oh, there's the one rare potsherd that we'll pick up. Oh. They're rare down here, but you know, that's why you don't skip gold bronze chests for them, so... Oh, we got a mimic. Hey, we haven't seen a mimic in a while. We are gonna go to 120 today, yep. And probably next Thursday, we're going to continue next Thursday. So, today's Thursday for NA. We got another potsherd. And then likely next Thursday, because I want to do Red Mage in Heaven on High again on Tuesday to get revenge on that disconnect. So yeah. Speaking of the headless Horseman boss, that's the one coming up here, but he's not as hard as he is in 160. So, yep. Basically Friday? Yo, let's go. Yeah, Thursday, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Thursday. Alright, we'll open with Lust. We haven't been using Lust pretty much. I'll just use them for the bosses just to make this a little bit better. Shield melts too, so... You just learn Lust on lower floors, otherwise they're just sitting there? Yeah. Oh, I didn't get the teleport. Yeah, a lot of times you're not really using it for much. People will use them a little bit for the high kills. Like if you want to go for a little bit higher score, they'll AoE pull and then use the Lust to kill them. But usually I open most bosses with Lust just to kill the boss faster. Like you said, you're not really using them much anywhere, so it may as well. You're a hoarder otherwise? I respect it. Yo, Dots a lot. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I'll use Sakuchi here. Oh, whoops, that did not go as planned. I used it too early, whoops. No harm, no foul. Mistimed it. There we go. Alright, cool. The Shadowfang is a dot. Wait, the oh, you're talking about the person. You just saw my solo runs on YouTube. Hey, thanks, appreciate it. Congrats on level up. We are one level away from 80 ninja. This is like the most long-winded way of leveling ninja, but here we are. We're doing it. Stream raiders. Blank! Do I find DD's done? What keeps you doing it for months? Challenge? Genuinely curious? I do find Deep Dungeon fun. It is the challenge for me, Blank. It's just a pure challenge. And then also being able to venture into other jobs, to try how other jobs go, is also pretty fun. Because, you know, you conquered one job, you're curious how the other job goes, and a lot of times that's what kind of takes the time. Like, you take a number of attempts on certain jobs. And the community, Blank, by the way, the community has really pushed this content to its limit, if not even past the limit. So like you can just look at this as just the simple challenge of just going for the title, right? Okay, you can just get the title, go for a clear, blah blah blah. But people have been pushing the leaderboards. We know how to maximize score. We know how to optimize score. So now there's like a fraction of the community who's literally trying their best to get the highest score in the leaderboard, and they're optimizing that. And that is like another category in its own right. Like you can just focus on the clear. Hey, yo, Lelouch. Yo, nice. Hey, thanks for that 12 man host. I appreciate that. How was your stream? You want to try it, but it's scary. You know, Blank. One thing I sometimes tell people, like, scary is something, right? But what are you scared of? Like, you want to ask yourself that. What is the thing that's scary? Are you scary about failing and dying and losing? One of the things that tends to get people, especially, let's talk about raids and the common thing of a raid anxiety, right? People get raid anxiety because they don't want to be that person that lets the party down. Make sense? So when it comes to the solo stuff, it's just you, right? And so yeah, you will probably fail, probably die, but then like if it helps, you don't gotta tell anyone other than yourself. So that means you're only giving yourself your own expectations. You don't have to let anyone else down. You're just battling with yourself. So yeah, you'll fail, but you know, you just gotta kind of pick yourself up and do it on your own. You don't have to, you know, worry about what other people are doing at all. Just worry about what you're doing, and maybe it might not feel as bad. You know what I mean? Like you go in, you die, whatever. It took me a long time to really get to where we are now. It took a very long time. So you will burn a lot of time, but what's more important is as long as you're having fun. And let me tell you, a lot of people have a lot of fun doing this, and that's what's pretty cool. You know, they go in, they die, they're like, wow, that was a lot of fun. They go right back in, you know? So it's one anxiety, high level players worrying about the patrols. Blank, I understand, but it's interesting because the only way you're gonna figure it out is by actually going in. And you're gonna get your ass kicked. You know, earlier today, a buddy of mine was streaming, and he was in Heaven on High, and he was streaming, by the way. So that means he had like all these eyes on him watching, and he steps into 91 for the very first time. He steps into 91 for the very first time in his solo experience. And he dies to the very first thing he fights. Like, that's brutal, you know, in front of everyone. But the only way you find out and you learn is having something like that happen to you. And something like that teaches you for the next time of what to change and what to do. You only need to have it happen one time, and you won't forget it. And you'll be better because you had that happen. You'll prog because you had experiences happen to you that your brain will tell you, I do not want this to happen again. So you'll go back in and you'll make sure that doesn't happen. You might die to something else, but at least you won't die to that one specific thing anymore. And you've gotten better, so you know. Hey, look. It looks nice on video, Carrie, but when you've got to do it yourself, it's a completely different animal. You know, it's a completely different animal. So it's okay. He got better. He learned. So thanks to the host, by the way, Lilish. How was your stream? You were doing Feast, right? So how are we doing on Feast? Did we get higher ranking on that one? Screams for something else. Yeah. It's alright, man. He's a skilled player. He's going to figure it out. He's gonna dig deep and figure it out. So yeah, you prog every enemy blank. Look, man, when I was doing it for the first time, that was what it was. We had no info. When I was doing it for the first time, there was no Meiji guide, because you know what Meiji was doing? She was climbing and learning when I was at the same time. There was no guide. So we had to learn everything one at a time and try to remember everything one at a time. So, you know, we've gone through that whole thing, and it's hard, but it was fun. And I'm still doing it, so safe to say that I'm having a blast doing this. But yeah, like, to kind of go back to what you first asked, it's the community has been pushing it. Seeing you guys come on in and wanting to try it, or getting those clears and everything, that motivates me to keep going. Because that means there has to be more people who want to get this stuff done. So I got to keep going for that. That's motivation on my part. And then you have all these other categories. You have speedrun, you have high scores, you know, you have all the variety of jobs. You have different challenges. Like right now, I'm really thinking about trying to do a clear on controller, because I've never played it on controller. We did one with a high ping. I went to the JP servers and we tried to do it on high ping. Like, there's all these little itty bitty details that can occur with certain clears that it's almost like I want to cover all the bases. I want to cover what everyone might be looking for, whether it's play style, job, whatever it is, and then we have like the evidence of that, of like, here, if you wanted to do it this way, I can at least tell you it's possible, so you don't have to feel like you have to do it a specific way, you know? That's kind of how I prefer to go. So when I did it on high ping carry, we went to JP, and I got to 197 on Machinist, on JP, no VPN. And then after that run, I asked the chat, hey chat, do you want me to do this again? Or do you want me to try it with a VPN? And the chat voted to try it with a VPN, so I technically didn't get a clear without a VPN, but we got to 197, so I mean, it's, you know, it's safe to say I probably would get the clear eventually. So yeah, it was very interesting actually. So one thing I keep forgetting is which enemies are stunnable, which are one enemy plus. Very important to remember that stuff. Yes, yeah, very important, especially when you do the resolutions, because not all of them stun, and you want to know that, especially when you set that up. So for sure. You like to see one without? Honestly, I might venture back into it. Maybe if I create an elemental character on my main, I'll think about it. Maybe I wouldn't mind doing it again. Let me tell you, Carrie, and we did it on Machinist, by the way. Doing Behemoth on high ping was disgusting, but it's possible. But it was disgusting. When I had to do Heat Blast, I couldn't weave anything. I had to commit to Heat Blast, otherwise I don't get all the Heat Blasts in. That's how bad it was. What are my thoughts on stuff like Deep Dungeon Dex, which is the details of the monsters with dangers and stuff? Oh, is that what they call it? Blank? Is that what they're calling it? I don't know the name of it, but I think I know what you're talking about. Is it the plugin that if I hover over an enemy, it shows me all the details on the enemy? Is that what the one you're talking about? Like, it has the information from Meiji's guide. I have nothing against it. So here's my thought on it. A lot of people, Blank, they either have like my video on another screen, or they have Meiji's guide on another screen or printed out. They're looking at that information anyway, so I don't have any problem with that. You just see it on screen, you know what I mean? So the only thing I'd have a problem with is just making sure it's accurate. Because it would be really shitty if that information is not accurate and it tells someone something that is not actually correct. That would be my only issue. But the actual plugin, I don't mind it. You know what's one blank that a community member of mine is trying his best to create? He's trying to create one that will show the scoring system dynamically. So you know how like certain games have like a high score, and as you're going through the game you get your score dynamically? He's trying to get it so that you'll have something similar in Deep Dungeon. That definitely is going to be a plugin, but that is something I'm really looking forward to have for this stream. So that you will see how my score is happening live as we're going through, instead of just seeing at the end of the floor or at the end of the run. You'll see it live. That one's gonna be amazing. But I have nothing against the I have nothing against that one, because people are doing it anyway. It just makes it a little bit easier. So as long as you're not manipulating, like, you know, speed things and making this mode easier than, you know, illegally. It's just information. So what's up, Powergy? Yeah, it's just that it's very difficult. He's really trying his best to figure out, like, there's like basically one thing that's missing, and he's trying his best to figure that little thing out to make it work. So hopefully soon, Powergy. Hopefully soon. They're working on it very hard, and they've been working on it for a while. There's just been one snag to the whole thing, so is hoping that they can work out that snag. But yeah, I know there's one thing wrong. Doesn't list Domels as proximity? Oh, well, you can just tell her. just message her and say that it's not there. She'll fix it. Like, she's very available, so. Is really making you want to try again? Yo, do it, man. Hey, we're doing it on a job that, like, most people, if you ask them, they're not gonna tell you ninja. They're gonna tell you red mage, and then they're gonna tell you machinist if they know what they're talking about. But they're not gonna tell you ninja. But ninja is really, really good, and I really like ninja in here. And right now it's like we're kind of making a case for ninja to like be like, hey, no, ninja's pretty good. You know, check out the gameplay, watch the gameplay as we're going about it. You know. Maybe you'll like it too. I put it in my top 3 for Palace. It's my top 3. It's my 3rd rank, but it's my top 3 for clearance, so. Red Mage dies? Maybe you'll clear and you don't die. What then? Warrior's pretty good. Ninja is definitely the job I have the most fun. Like, by far, I have the most fun in this job, hands down. Yo, what's up, Half Baked? First time watching, hello! Hell yeah! I'd like to think if you like Mr. Faros, you'll also like this one. So, I'm glad to have you here. Hopefully, it's at a time that you're able to watch, because, you know, my time gets weird for some people. Sometimes it's too late, sometimes it's too early. I think the only people who actually could get a solid look at the stream is, like, Emma, who's in, like, the Oceanic region. Everyone else, it's either it's too late or it's too early. So, sorry for not responding. Yeah, I was asking how did Feast go? How was Feast? Did we climb? Where were we going? You're a professional bum and no ties to a clock? Alright, fair. Is it more exciting? Hell yeah. Oh, we're gonna abuse Hide. Because all these things are sight, so we'll abuse Hide. I cannot take aggro from that one. I will take aggro from the Wyvern, but not from that one, so. Over you, Bunny, too? I'm jelly. Oscar, dude. Hardcore. Yeah, Tina goes until the sun shows up and then she goes to sleep. I mean, I tell her to ignore the sun, but she's just like, no man, I need sleep, so I'm like, whatever. You're just my mod, whatever. He's good in the night with... Ooh, 10 out of 2! Before against her on my home DC restaurant. Oh, okay, you were mixing. Okay, gotcha. You were mixing up the data centers, got it. So we made some progs. Good to hear. Hi. Oh, Emma, by the way, I was offering this up to another streamer, But if you get up to those numbers that you're looking for, and you want someone's brain to pick about that whole process of application and everything, you are welcome to send me a DM or something, because it's still fresh. It's very fresh in my mind. And I'd love to just share whatever I have, and maybe it'll help you out a little bit. So if that will be useful to you, just send me a DM. We can definitely talk. Because it was... This is definitely something of like the idea of paying forward, because I definitely got helped with a lot of other people before me. I was asking around, I was keeping my research open of everything, and that whole process was stressful. But just to have a little bit of insights and know things, I think it might help. So if that's something you might want to go for, you're welcome to ask me. So okay, cool. Yeah, there's a couple buddies that are getting close, and like I said, it's just, you know, it's just paying forward because I was helped out. You know, a lot of people helped me out with this information, whatnot. Because there is a bit of mystery to it that Twitch doesn't really tell you. So yeah, for sure. We're all gonna be different with the whole process, but hopefully it won't be as annoying as mine was. Mine wasn't so much on like the Twitch side of things, if you will. I had other outside things kind of become problems. Like we were still plagued with you know, some computer issues, some internet issues, blah blah blah. So it is different, but yeah. So you are too. Yes, there's the other lawman chat. Do you think most people use 2 palms for 190, or is there something I'm missing? Because I noticed you killed them in under 1 palm. You're talking about the steel, right, Charm Witch? You're talking about using the strength steel? Yeah. So it is extremely important to try to do it in 1 strength and 1 steel. You really want to try your best to do it in one steel, 1 strength. Red Mage is definitely capable of doing it. You have... Oh, I really messed it up. You really want to try to see if you can squeeze those lusts in, because you might need the lust to pull it off. But you really want to try to get 1 steel in. Because getting that steel moving into the next floor is really, really good, so... Is it faster? Just let them explode. I think, DPS-wise, it's better to get the bomb to hit him than to let it explode. I think it's faster to do, to park him in and do that. Oh, if you don't have this Charm Witch, save this one. I'm not sure if you have this. Save this one. This is the one I use now. It was made by a community member. I don't know if you have that already. That has all of the bomb positions for the 8-minute fight. So if you go longer than 8 minutes, you're not gonna see like one of the rotations. But that is gonna be really useful because you can pre-position the bomb based on that chart, and all of the bombs are the same position. So I used to let him explode. You know what I used to do, Charm Witch? I used to let him explode, and I used that time to try to put lust up, because there was a moment when I was progging where I felt like this was the safest part to get lust up, because you can Vercure yourself back up if you fail the mechanic. But the thing is, the bomb exploding does damage to the boss. Like, it doesn't just stun the boss, it also does damage. So that's why I think it's not... I don't think it's better letting it explode. I really don't think it's better letting it explode. It's just... That's not something I'm gonna know unless you, like, use ACT or something, you know? Like, eyeballing it doesn't seem like it's better, but you'll need something like ACT to tell you that. So... But yeah, so... I tell you that, to do the mechanics normally, in my opinion. So... Do you think it's better just to wait for there to be, like, 5 seconds left in Lust? Just refresh it? I have definitely been doing that a little bit more on my end, Charm Witch. So that first loss is obviously going to be the more difficult one to get 5 stacks on. But I have definitely converted over to when it was falling off to just do like get it down to like 10 seconds depending on the rotation of the boss. To use the lust just to get the refresh up and then to dump it out again to keep yourself a little bit safer in terms of not taking that enormous damage, right? So yeah, I've definitely done that, and it's been working pretty well on my end, so... It is very scary. There is like a really specific time you want to do that lust, right, Charm Witch? Because you got to do it on that triple double sap after the ad, because that's the safest part you can do it on. But once you miss that window, it gets very spooky. So yeah, it's very scary. But and once you kind of get the practice in, you get the timing, you just gotta commit and go for it, you know. So yeah, But hey, I mean, how many times have you fought it now? Like 4, 5, 6 times? It doesn't get any easier each time, but I mean, the more you fight him, the more you're gonna get used to it, and that time is gonna become a little bit better. So. I remember, I think 4 times. I timed out twice, but I guess those count. Yeah, definitely count, because you get to practice in the rotation on it. So for sure. When you get some sleep, you're like, hey, have a good sleep, Mia. Thanks for popping in. Good luck on your adventures on your end. Keep me posted. I want to hear that clear. Hell yeah. Man, you're moving so fast with that dub. I'm sure it's gonna happen soon, so I'll be excited. You know, Todd, I need to take a good look at your emotes again, because I still need to get a couple ideas for some emotes. I've been like peering into some other streamers and trying to get some ideas before I get some more. So gonna work on your. Hey, yo, good luck, Corey. You let me know how you're doing too. I know he does, and he makes them all himself. That's why it's so cool. I've been trying to field some ideas from other people and see what I can go for. Steal? Oh, I'll use it. I will also go back to PoTD yourself. Time to fight some chonky boys. Let's go, Charm Witch. I want to see that tweet. When you said you got to that bench, I want to see that tweet. Have a good one. Oh, I gotta use intuition. I'll use it. We're cruising line right along a ninja. Just as a little tidbit, you will not get resolution until 61+. So that's our first resolution. You will only see them starting at 61+. I got 3. How brutal is Black Mage at 200? I'm pretty sure it's very brutal considering I am not doing it anytime soon. It's been done by like 2 or 3 people in the world. It's very hard. So. But I mean, hey, if you want a real challenge, that's one of the challenges you can go for. That's a Black Mage challenge, so it's possible. Sometimes that's all you need to know. It's possible. It is definitely big note. I mean, especially when like you're seeking the Necromancer title. Like honestly, like you probably want to pick another job. Like I'm not gonna stop you. There is actually one community member. His name is Muramasa. He got himself up to 180 on Black Mage, I believe. I think he did cross over Behemoth on Black Mage, and he had not gotten the title yet. So he was like thinking about doing the Necromancer title on Black Mage, but has since kind of moved away from it. But it's going to be a hell of a challenge for sure, man. I'm glad you're doing better, yes, Pizza. I'm sorry we still only have 5 minutes, but it's alright. We'll use those 5 minutes wisely. Reaching, we'll leave it alone. Now, I will say, like, I have been working on Black Mage and Heaven on High, The only reason you don't see me on Black Mage and Heaven on High is because it really burns out my potsherds. Like, we have to go through so many potions on Black Mage, I can't keep up with the amount I have to use. And it forces me to have to farm it out, so I can't keep doing Black Mage. If I had infinite potions, I would be doing Black Mage hardcore, dude. I'd be going week after week on Black Mage. And the thing that's really cool about Black Mage is that it is also a fun watch. I think the people watching it feel the stress in my veins, in my body, of how hard that job is. I can't keep doing it. So that sucks. I really wish I could, but there is about, I think there's 4 or 5 clears in Heaven on High. I think there's like 1 or 2 in Palace, but there are Black Mage clears. There's one on Aether, I think there's one on Primal, I know there's some on JP, so there are clears in Heaven on High, yeah. If anything, I'd say Heaven on High is arguably easier to clear on Black Mage than it is on Palace. That much I think is for sure. You have to use Sit on the Bench to unlock the secret music playlist? Yeah, that's true. You want that playlist, you gotta clear NIN Necromancer, dude. Charisma's triple cast when I'm like, yeah, and between the lines is so huge because you can do landmine plays with between the lines, so for sure. You know, for me, I take all the jobs individually. They all have a unique challenge to me, Dijin. So Black Mage is one of them that will be eventually a challenge. I mean, I'm gonna get to it eventually. I just have to do other things first, but we'll get there. But I can only do like one job at a time, you know? So that's what's kind of cool. I have so much... on my end, I have a lot of content to go through here, man. We have a lot of content to try to go through, so I'm in no rush. If anything, I do have a little bit of a deadline. I would really like to try to get the Omni clear in Heaven on High before the expansion. So that's definitely a bit of a thing, but I can't burn myself on it. But I only have 2 jobs left in Heaven on High. Scholar and Black Mage, that's it, and I've cleared everything else. And we've gotten very close on Scholar, very, very close on Scholar, so we might be seeing Black Mage soon. How much work was it for the Necromancer for the first time? So, when it came to Necromancer for the first time, I had been doing Palace back in Heaven's Ward when it first released, and that's without Red Mage. So I've been already chipping away at Palace, trying all these other jobs, getting on the leaderboards. So once Red Mage came in, I already had some experience, but I didn't have as much experience on the higher levels. And I think I took maybe like 14 to 20 attempts on Red Mage in PoTD, and I only got up as high as 190. I never crossed over 191, and I rage quit. I gave up, dude. I'm like, fuck this. I'm tired of trying. But the only thing is because I was also pressured by PvP, because I was also doing PvP at the time, and I was doing pretty well in PvP, and I could not do both at the same time. I could not PvP, and I could not Palace and put the dedication to Palace at the same time. So I committed to PvP. So there was this long gap in which I didn't do Palace until Heaven on High got released. And then when Heaven on High got released, I went hardcore in Heaven on High. I got Lone Hero in a month, and then we returned back to Palace thereafter, and I got it in 5 attempts after. But it took a long time for me to kind of get my way back to Palace after like a year hiatus of Palace Eden. So it took a while. I'd say it probably took maybe 20 to 30 attempts total on specifically Red Mage. But yeah, so hi, thanks for the look, I appreciate it. Yo, is that Arch solo in my chat? I mentioned PvP and he shows up. What a champ. He had to feast. Yeah, was that when we did the fucking Light Party tournament too? I guess that was what it was. What's up, Arch? Arch, how are you, dude? How have you been? Oh, I'm a little slow here. It has been a while. Thanks for popping in, dude. I hope you're doing okay wherever you are. I don't even remember where you are anymore, but I hope you're doing okay. Och, by the way, is my Light Party teammate in PvP. So there are PvP teams in the game. You could form teams. He's part of my team. He's been part of my team forever. We've been teammates forever. For some reason, I just can't kick him out. I don't know. So Texas, just working a lot? Okay. I'm glad you're okay, man. I'm not putting my dot on. Alright, here we go. Hey, it's dead. This serpent is dead. That's 71. That's 61 to 70, so. How is Dark Knight 4 PoTD as Gematic? Hard. I'm currently working on it, Gem. And not gonna lie, I did kind of move away from it because it was frustrating me. But the only challenge you're really getting is 180. 180 is where it kind of all comes down to, and it's very difficult. 180 is very difficult. Like, the climb up the floors is not bad. Like, on all the tanks, climbing up the floors is really not bad, but Behemoth is where it really kind of kicks your butt, so... Aww, sick, dude! Aww, thanks, Sig. It's my version of dancing. I'm a really bad dancer. Sig! Yo, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. I greatly appreciate it. You gave it to Pander, P. Zach, Type Moon, Draco, Ayumaru, and welcome Sadness, our buddy, man. Aw, thanks, man. I appreciate it. It is for that part, man. I appreciate that, man. Ash, can you believe it, dude? I'm a Twitch partner, man. After all this time of streaming, after all this time of you making fun of me doing Deep Dungeon streams, I get the fucking check mark. Yeah, it's been a long time, dude. You know, I was half debating on like being like, hey, maybe I can stream PvP again, you know? So, I appreciate you guys saying that. It was a lot of work, but look, you guys had to show up. You know, if you didn't think the stream was any good, you wouldn't be here. But because you thought the stream and the content was good, you're here, and you're the reason we got the checkmark, you know? Like, I can bust out this content as much as I want, but we have to have the audience for it. And you are the audience, so thank you for that. I appreciate that, because as much as I will try to solo everything, this is not a solo effort. By far, it's because of you guys, so thank you for that. We just have to keep believing, because let me tell you, there are a lot of times when I felt pretty down on myself, because you know, you try to do your best here, but it just wasn't enough. It sucked, but I like to thank my climbing companion because I'm always watching the videos and he climb. I know Memex. That's still such a weird dynamic that people keep telling me that they have my video up as they're climbing. It's like I'm ghosting you guys. Like I'm being like that. You know what I think of? If any of you played like Mario Kart, like old school Mario Kart, and you were doing like the time trials or you're doing the practice trial, and as you're racing around you have the ghost version of like your previous attempt and you're trying to race the ghost version. That's almost how I envision it, that you guys are doing. Like there's a ghost version in the game that you're like following my ghost or something. Like it's pretty funny. Time to update my solo. It's been out of it, dude. It's been out of fucking... I'm so lazy. I'm gonna eventually get to things. You know, there's a lot of things I need to do when it comes to like the other stuff for this stream, but time attack, yeah, you guys remember that, huh? Hey, Charmwitch, hey man, as long as you don't die, just don't die on me, alright? Forget Mario Kart, remember Diddy Kong Racing where you have to beat all the ghost AI to unlock? I did not do that one, so no. I only did Mario Kart. I haven't done very much Mario Kart. I did the original Mario Kart, but I didn't do all the other ones, so I had some good memories of the old Mario Kart and SNES. Really good memories. I'm gonna tell this story because this is a really fun story that I had such a hilarious time about, and it was such a moment. It was great. So let me go in. So this is 71, right? Okay. So I was playing Mario Kart when I was like in like grade school or something. Yeah, I was like in grade school, and my older brother at the time was in college. And so there were situations when, and he was in like the state away, so he wasn't too far. And there were times when I would get dropped off to my brother because I was a lot younger, and I'd hang with my brother. And there was this one like situation where we had Mario Kart, and I was playing against one of his best friends, his roommate. And we were doing Rainbow Road. It was like a challenge. Like we challenged each other on Rainbow Road. Like the next time I show up, we were gonna race each other on Rainbow Road. And so we do the race. And it was tight. He was really good, you know? And I was like, what was I? Like, I don't know, like 10, 12 or something. So I'm like challenging this like college guy. And we were going through the race, and it was a close race. And at the very end, it was the most remarkable thing I ever saw. We finished at exactly the same time. The hundredths of a second, everything. We crossed the finish line at exactly the same time. And the game, like, it almost felt like the game was trying to decide who the winner was, because there was this very awkward waiting period. Like, it didn't declare the winner right away. It was like waiting. And then it declared me the winner, and he lost. My brother's college friend lost. And so he like literally just got up, threw the controller, and walked outside, and he didn't return for like 30 minutes. He didn't come back for 30 minutes, he just left. It's so funny. I couldn't even believe the result either. It was literally a photo finish, but then they gave me the win. And so I won like, I don't know if we had a bet or something, but yeah, I just won, so it's so funny. And I've never seen that in my lifetime when it came to that game. I've never seen like a photo finish. That was my one solid memory of Mario Kart. A completely different game? It's so weird. Oh man. I never had that ever happen ever again, like a photo finish either, so. Double Dash Mario Kart was peak racing? Man, I missed out on a lot of like Mario Kart stuff. I only played the one version. I only played the SNES version, so. Oh wow. We gave him the win? Damn. My only Mario Kart memory is playing Mario Kart at my dad's job. Take your daughter to work day. Yo, Atch, good to see you, buddy. Stay safe down there, man. I shall catch you next time. Yay, Mario Kart. Hell yeah. I'm gonna... No, I won't use... I was thinking about doing the strength here, but we're good. The only dangerous one, by the way, was the Anzu that we just fought, because he does the roll down and the belly flop stun. Everything else here is gonna be pretty easy to fight, so no worries there. Looking back, I should have saved some of the screenshots. This was technically racing against the other people. Yeah. There's a lot of times I wish I saved a lot of my... I wish I was able to record a lot of my FF11 ventures. I wish I had that in recording just to look back, but I like recorded nothing from FF11. Like thinking now that like, you know, we're doing a lot of content creation, it's like, ugh, that would've been so nice to kind of go back to and just re-experience, but I didn't have the capabilities of doing that before. No, dude, if you're not feeling 100%, yeah, I mean, if you want to do Deep Dungeon, but you don't want to wreck like a file that you're sitting on Memex, absolutely, do a lower floor. Keep yourself kind of there. Because, dude, there's a lot of things that can affect your run. If you're just not feeling 100%, you can make a mistake that you just weren't thinking about because your mind was like, it was kind of muddled with like other reasons, so. No, I don't think that's a bad idea at all. At least you still get to make progress, you know? And then when you're 100% and you're okay, you can come back to it. No! Would you die to an Imp or a Soul Flare? Usually one of those two things. Oh my god, teleport. What is this? Witching. Oh, there's a lot of witching. Okay. I recorded every 140 because we could figure out how to compress them, so I cleared them all to save space. Oh no. Those tentacle, yeah, those are the soul flares. Yep, those are the usual places you die. Yup, not surprised. They're not fun to fight. All the other ones are much easier. Even the patrols are not bad. But the soul flares and the amp usually get people. That's the big problem. Oops, hello. Domel proc, so I'm gonna back out because I already saw that room has the exit, so we're going to check another room. I am trying to check all the rooms. I definitely will say it's a good habit to check all the rooms. Because you wanna get higher chance to chests. If you're leaving chests on the ground, then you may not get things that could potentially speed you up, especially in the future. So yeah, that's a dead answer. If I know I shouldn't engage with the tactical wizards before they hit hard. The problem with the Soul Flayer's mimics, it's not necessarily the fact that they hit hard. It's also because they have that drain move. The move that does soul drain that gets some HP back. That's what's bad about them. Because it's extending the fight longer than it needs to be. Because every time they do soul drain, they get HP back as well. So, that's why they're just bad to fight, because it's just a longer fight than you really want it to. Imps, you just kind of control and try to get away from the Void Blizzard. You try to make sure you don't hit it in ice spikes, unless you have stuns and silences, interrupts and stuff. But yeah, so I'm pulling the Domel just because it's procs and it's probably blocking my way. Okay, I'm gonna abuse hide here because this is sights. Oh, I think now there's private servers that you can play emulator one. There's a 1.0 private server. That's kind of funny. Who was brave enough to do that? Okay, I got strength. Speaking of FF11, we can get a good amount of FF11 music here. This is sights. So I can do trick on you. Whew. Anyone who doesn't think Ninja's strong, there you go. Nearly deleted him in one Raiton. Mission. It's called Dommel, and they basically reverse engineer everything. Wow, interesting. Damn. Ragnarok Online. Yeah, FF11 has a lot of private servers nowadays too, and I was able to play around with one of them before, and it was a lot of fun. You know, they did some edits here and there, but for the most part you got the experience that you kind of missed, you know, back in the day. Like FF11 for instance, if you go play retail FF11, that is not the FF11 I played. Nothing wrong with it, but it will not bring back that nostalgia, because it's just a completely different experience now, you know, to accommodate for how many players play the game right now. But the private servers definitely help bring you back to that time period in which you knew and you grew up the game with, you know? And that's pretty cool that they pull that off. I mean, that's kind of what WoW Classic was, right? Kind of what they were trying to pull off on that front, so... Hey, good morning, Joe. I'm doing pretty good. I am testing out no ping today. We're gonna hope and see that no ping will be pretty good and maybe mitigating these connection issues that I've been suffering from. I will tell you, up till now, we've been streaming for about 4 hours. I have not felt a blip. That's a good thing. So we're gonna hope I can keep up. So you totally forgot about this. You totally forgot the story of FF11. I skipped a lot of cutscenes in FF11, so I'm not really well versed in it. I know it was deep though. That's as much as I can tell you. And it was good. It's just, you know. MMO, I'm really bad with MMO stories overall. I just want to get to the content a lot of times, so... So I purposely hit that silver chest, because if it exploded and I dealt damage to the enemy, it would also kill the enemy. So that was purposeful. That, you know, if that didn't look like it was purposeful, I did purposely do that. I made sure my HP was capped. I made sure I had full HP on that one and before I opened the chest, so... I know, but sometimes I just want to get to content, that's why I do it. But I know the story of Shadowbringers, I did pay attention to the story of Shadowbringers, and I've been paying attention up till now. So so I'm gonna hide through these because these are sight. Again, we're gonna start to see more and more of us abusing, taking advantage of how sight will, how hide will really help us. So, are there any common mistakes you see a lot of people make when first attempting solo? Yes. Now let me think about it first, though. So let's talk Palace of the Dead. Common mistakes in Palace of the Dead. Oops. One of them would be not hugging the walls. That's not good. In the early floors, people not using potions. That's common. I do see people, like, they're getting their asses kicked and they don't think about using potions and they just die. That sucks. I've seen a lot of people not know you can take off the transformations. So like when I go Lust, when I go Rage, I've seen people just literally sit in the full duration because they don't know you can take it off. If you've been noticing, when I do Lust and Rage and stuff, I will take it off at will if I need to do it early. So you can take it off. What else? Oh, people opening silver chests. So I opened a silver chest just now that exploded, right? Big common mistake people do is they'll just walk up to the silver chest and open it with lower HP. You would never want to open a silver chest unless your HP was like basically capped, because you could die. A silver chest can kill you. I've seen people panic on luring traps, not knowing what to do. They don't do the witching, or they just die. They try to fight it through. Yeah, a lot of those are pretty common mistakes. 170 is easier. Yeah, the damage output is a lot easier. Just don't keep them in the puddle, Tomboy Queen. So. It took you ages how to learn how to undo transformations, not gonna lie. It's not, dude, the game doesn't teach you mimics. You know, don't feel bad about it. This mode doesn't teach you how to do it. Wait, it's all of a sudden supposed to figure out you're supposed to click it off? Like, where in the rest of this game makes you do it? You know what I mean? Maybe like, dude, I don't even know. I think like maybe like one of the Halloween events or something. Like, where in this game will you have to take off a transformation? So, I don't blame anyone for not knowing it. But, people, that's a common one, that people don't know how to do it. For Heaven on High, two things that come to mind. Heaven on High, if you get to a big room, and you don't use a safety, and people are just walking through the big room without using a safety, that makes me cringe so hard. Because it's like a trap can be at any point in the floor, and then they try to go to fake exits, and you're like, oh, that's probably a luring trap, and it's probably a luring trap. That's one of them. Second one that I will consider a mistake, because you really don't want to create this habit, is if a person has cleared a floor, like let's say I've opened the key, right? And then they step on a luring trap. Their first reaction is to like Magicite or to Petrify, because shit hit the fan and they're like, fuck, I made a mistake, and they nuke it. That is a mistake. You do not want to do that, because that is an item that can clear an entire floor, but you just used it on a floor that you've already beaten. You know what I mean? So that's definitely one common mistake I see in Heaven on High. Outside of the ones I mentioned, you know, silver chests, not hugging walls, hitting traps, so on and so forth. But that's one in Heaven on High that, for sure, I see. No, Charm Witch, did you die? Don't tell me you died. Don't tell me you died. No! What happened? At least it's a new way. I'll take a new way. If you died in a new way, it's fine. It happens. It's real dumb, but it's new, right? You said it's new? I learned to click off food balls when white mages are being overeager in HOTS. Yeah. Yeah, true. Got frozen by the snow guy. Got frozen by the snow guy. Wait, you're 161. 161. Huh? 164? What freezes you on one... Oh! The serpents! The patrol serpents! Oh, you got hit with the conal. Oh, shit. Oh, the Mylodon! Oh, they do a conal too. Wait, they deep freeze you when they hit you? I didn't even know they deep freeze when they hit you. Oh no. Yeah, I never got hit with that. So wait, so what happened? You got deep freeze and they one-shot you, or you just got deep freeze and you couldn't get out? A lot of times when you get deep frozen, you get one shot. Well, like in Heaven on High, if you get deep freeze by the tiger, his next hit one shots you guaranteed. Like no recovery. 16 seconds? Holy shit, dude. You died of that once too, Welcome Sadness? But I've never gotten hit with it, so I have no idea what it does. Holy shit, good to know. Well, it is a new way, so... Alright. We're gonna go, what is that? We're on attempt 34 now? Attempt number 34, let's go. Your gap closer? You were greeting a cast, Welcome Sadness? Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, you gap closed. Shit. Yo, Charm Witch, you know what happened to me one time? I'm not sure how familiar you are with Heaven on High, but there is an enemy called the Heavenly Naga, and they're basically the Ahriman. Like, you know the Ahriman in 131, the Ahriman in 191? That's basically them. And they have a gaze petrify. But if you get petrified by the gaze, you are petrified like if you petrify in Heaven on High, so it's a one-shot kill. And I was fighting an Ahriman, Naga, on Red Mage. And I'm like, okay, the gaze is coming in, let me turn around. So, you know, the gaze was coming in, I turn around. I accidentally hit a button that made me cast, so the very moment the gaze went off, I turned around and I got hit with the gaze. And I never got hit with the gaze before, and I knew it did a petrify, so I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna hope that I can ride this petrify out, you know, and maybe when the petrify goes off, I'll just kind of cure bomb myself. No, the moment I'm thinking about that, I instantly die because it's a one-hit mechanic. And therefore I find out that petrify is the same as the petrification commander at that very moment. And that was like, what, 51? I didn't have raising on, so I just end the run. Yeah, that's how I died. Yeah, look, it happens, man. It happens. It happens. It is what it is. You cleared about 10 times and you go, okay. I'm not upset that I said because it wasn't a DC. Yeah, fair. Yo, Judy! Judy's a good one. Yeah, it's okay. It's a new way to die. You now know not to take that. You'll take extra care now, so it's all good. It's all good. I just did a big aggro here. It's all good, dude. That's how... Petrify means instant death on hit until they get nerfed. Oh, it's the same as... Oh, interesting. Because a lot of the other Petrifies, JCN, they don't do that. If you get Petrified in 131 plus by the Ahriman, it's not a one-shot kill. You will still be able to get out of there. Although there's a potential that they will chain it, and you could get locked in position because they'll do Petrify back-to-back, but yeah. You got hordes once in your life? Well, you only get one horse, right? I mean, you only get one, so... Charm Witch, it's okay, man. We'll go back, get right back in. It's all good. We're progging, dude. I like Deep Dungeon because there's always something to learn about it. Yeah, Joe, dude, even with my extensive knowledge and the amount of time I put into it, you better believe I've learned things in here, like, recently. I mean, just learned about the deep freeze. I didn't know that. I never got hit with that. There's I think I forgot recently. I learned something very recently and I forgot what it was, but yeah, you learn things here all the time. Really? How about things spawning on top of me? That doesn't stop, huh? That's something I learned. Things always spawn on top of you in Past the Dead. The witching, yes. The witching animal matters, yes. It does. If it's a toad Charm Witch, it's very good, because a toad will not do very much damage. If it's a chicken, you know, if an enemy is hitting you for 1000 damage, it'll do like 300 instead. It's mitigated. If it's an imp, and since you're on Red Mage, this is very important. If it's an imp, if let's say its maximum damage is 1000, it will do like 800. It's not that big of a difference. And imps have a much higher chance at spell interrupting you. It's pretty disgusting how often that happens. You have to be careful on red mage if it's an imp because you will get spell interrupted. So be very careful about that. Because that's one thing that is just a huge disadvantage of casters, is that the imps will interrupt your cast. And it also will interrupt if you're at resolution. You do a resolution and you're fighting an imp, it could cancel your cast on an imp too. So it's something to definitely just keep a mind on. You know, just know that it's possible, because it could spook you. Okay, I'm gonna just go to the exit. I have steel already. If something's an imp, can it still die to resolution? Yes! It will retain the original properties, so if it was undead before, it is still undead witching. Yes, that is correct. Also, same thing with the aggro. So if it originally was sight aggro, it is still sight aggro. If it's originally proximity aggro, it is still proximity aggro. So yeah. I'm gonna left. 3 minute noodles. Thanks for following. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Is it hard to learn to kite as physical range? I don't know. What I will tell you, Renegade, is I felt like my gameplay was built for it. I played a lot of FF11, and I did a lot of soloing FF11, so in essence I had already been practicing for something like that for a long time. So it was second nature for me to do the kiting. So I don't know, because if you've never kited in your entire life, in your entire gaming experience, and like, you know, whatever games you've played have basically made it such that you've never kited, I don't know. It's definitely going to be a personal thing. I think the way to view it is more about not is it hard to learn, but more do you like it? If that makes sense? Because there are people who do not like kiting. They don't like that idea of kiting around and running around from the enemy. They prefer to go mono-y-mono, tank, melee. They prefer that because that's their playstyle. Like, another perspective, if I play another game, if I go to whatever game I want to play, you know, I will always gravitate to the range class. I like range classes. That's the class that I prefer to play all the time. So naturally, I'm going to probably get a little bit more used to kiting because I just like that game style. So I feel like I'm personally more built for that. So I don't know how it is for you. Maybe you're in a similar scenario, or maybe you just hate the idea of kiting. Don't know. So okay, we're gonna do the burst now. This thing is gonna melt. Easy. That's the preview of Behemoth later, because Behemoth's gonna be so easy later, so... Hey Marjorie! So far so good, and the connection's been okay too, so... Not gonna lie, I struggle with panicking and PoTD in Heaven on High, especially makes it worse considering I'm a clicker. Hey look Joe, I'm on a full keyboard, man. If you're a clicker, that's you. Like, you are not gonna get shamed for your playstyle in this channel. Let me just put it that way, so... You know, if you think it's shameful, then whatever. But I'm not gonna criticize on that one because I've got both my hands on my keyboard. I don't use a fucking mouse. I'm not about to poke at anyone for however way they play. So I'm sure that there is ways for you to figure it out. I'm sure that you can learn a way to make it efficient. That's all it comes down to. So Slycast is depending on the ping. I think so. It seems I have Slycast 0.3. I think so, Charmwitch. I don't have very much experience on different pings per se, specifically Red Mage, so I don't know, but I think so. You didn't know Ninja can do that kind of damage? Yeah, I mean, Ninja has Trick Attack, right? So Trick Attack right here, it gives a 5% vulnerability on the target. So that's 5% additional damage that you're doing on top of all the other damage, and you have a really good opener too on Ninja, so there's a lot of damage that pumps out in that duration, so... You kind of have to click, I had a stroke with 4 years old, so my left hand doesn't work properly. Yeah, look, Joe, I mean, look... whatever needs to happen for you. And like I said, you're not going to get any criticism from me, because that's so hypocritical. Like, I don't play normal, if you will. But I'm sure you'll find a way, you know? If it's just adjusting the way your HUD is, if it's just adjusting the way you kind of think about the process in which if shit hits the fan, what are you doing? There'll be a way. You'll figure it out. Something will click and it'll be consistent and you'll do it. So, what made me decide FF11? FF11 taught me how to play like this, hands down. Hands down. Wait, what the fuck did I do? Because in FF11, the mouse functionality in FF11 was bad. So a lot of us didn't play with a keyboard mouse. A lot of us played with either a controller or a keyboard full. A lot of people did number pad. I did it the way I do it right now. And then when I went to 14, it was just basically, can I play like this? That's all it is. Can I play like this on FF14? And the short answer was yes. But the long answer was it took a while to adjust it to all of the different features of this game and everything. So right now I'd say the way I have my keyboard bound and all the buttons and everything, it is definitely at its prime peak. Like, I pretty much am capable of playing full keyboard with everything, even ground targeting. It's full keyboard. I had to use my mouse originally for ground targeting, but I figured out a way to do it without it, so we're like full keyboard. Hey, look, I can't say anything. I mean, I know that there's a little bit of that negativity with clicking and clickers, but I can tell you that I don't know what it is because I don't have that experience. So all I'll say is I'm sure you guys will figure it out. You know, if you've been able to get this far that way, I'm pretty sure you can get the clear that way. So, you know, that's all I can tell you. You definitely feel overwhelmed by the HUD alone when I first started the game. You know, that's interesting, Chex. I did not feel overwhelmed by the HUD myself. I think, though, I never touched it. Like, a lot of my HUD is pretty much standard. Like, I think where my map is standard, where that middle hotbar is in the middle of my screen is standard. Where the gauges are, that's standard. Like, I did not really make too many edits. So everything is just, like, kind of what it was at the beginning of the game. So it didn't intimidate me that much. I'm sure it intimidates you if you really want to have a specific look. Or like maybe you came from a different game and you had certain things in a certain way in that game, you're used to it, so then moving around everything was bad. But interesting perspective. I didn't really have an issue. So no one of them too. Yeah, guys, don't feel too bad about it. Like I said, like I would love Joe Charm, like I would love for someone to come in here and try to like preach that you could only play on a keyboard mouse. Like, I'm just gonna laugh in their face. I'm like, keyboard mouse, huh? Oh, that's the only way you can play this game, huh? Like, we've never had that, but like it is like the worst channel to come in for that, because I'm just like, yeah, I don't even use a mouse, man. Hey, what's up, Chris? Hello, good to see you. So yeah, like like, it would just be so silly of me to just, like, poke at someone else's playstyle, you know what I mean? Like, come on, we're already playing weird. Like, why am I gonna poke at someone else's playstyle? So, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Stall. Hey! Hey, Stall! Hello! Welcome. Hello. Shoutouts to Stall. Aw, thank you so much. That's very nice of you. Oh, I appreciate that, Stall. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. If it's your first time here, hello. I'm Angelus Demonus. I do basically only Deep Dungeon solo. Literally, all I do on stream is I just go in by myself and try to Deep Dungeon solo. And that's how we got partnered, and we got partnered Monday, so I'd like to think that that is worthy content. Maybe. So hopefully, hopefully, you know, if you guys have any questions or are interested in it or want to check it out, this is the place to be, so... Aw, welcome everyone. Thanks, Stall. How was your stream, Stall? How'd it go? How was your thing? What did you do? What were you up to today? I'm sure you crushed it with whatever you were doing today, so... It's the real ultimate? Hey, look, you say it, I'll believe you. I mean, I don't have that perspective, but my end, I've never done ultimate, I've never done savage, so I could never speak to it like that, but I've heard lots of people mention that, and I'll just have to take your word for it, so... Your rating! Oh, cool. Oh, cool, the 6.0 group. Okay. So, You've been mispronouncing my name all the time. No, don't worry about it. Look, I've heard my name said in so many varieties of ways. For me, that's the way I say it in my head. But I'm not about to like poke someone for saying it whatever way appears in their head. Like that's fine. I don't care. You know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but that's how it shows up in my head. So that's all it is. So you've been using was it like Angelus, something like that? I mean, I'll take the Spanish flair. You know, we'll take that. That's all. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, so we are on 81. I have 40 more floors to go. And then we're good for this file. So we're ending at 120, and about next week, I'm looking to continue. I'm looking to continue my run next week. So. Also, I don't think I am. That's a huge thing. Hold on, I don't. Hold on. Oh my god, what are you doing? Stop. Here we go. Okay, remedied. Excellent. It is. We've gotten a lot of tactics music and like FF7 music today. Hey, anyone new? Did you know that if you got Necromancer, you will unlock a special playlist, and then you get to listen to the songs I hear in Deep Dungeon? Isn't it amazing? Wow. Holy crap. It's okay. No one will believe me. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Sounds suspicious? What are you talking about? Come on, every time you come to this stream you hear all the fun music. Because I have the title on. It's two composers for... Yeah, I don't remember the name of the composers, but... kind of stuff. Hey, Dark Ray, hello. Would you say Paladin's good for PvP at the moment? I have no clue. The only thing I remember from Paladin is that they don't have cover. That's all I can tell you. And I remember cover being such an ass thing to get through back in Stormblood. Cover was such ass. Dumbest ability in the game. Although it was fun trying to kill a paladin through cover, but they don't have cover anymore, so I have no clue. I'm sorry. Can't help you there. Yo, Night Index, thanks for the follow. I have not PvP'd for like this entire expansion. So I would be the incorrect person to ask. I can't give you an answer, so... Yo, Dem Thieves, thanks for the follow as well, I appreciate it. You need to sit on the bench to unlock the music. Yep. That's how the legend goes. Okay. Fun. So we are, by the way, doing it on Ninja. Ninja is a good job. You know what's really funny? So if you haven't really heard about Deep Dungeon Solo, or maybe you've inquired some places, maybe Reddit or something, whenever you ask the simple question of, hey, what job should I take in for Deep Dungeon Solo? A vast majority of people will tell you Red Mage. And they'll only tell you Red Mage because that's what they think it is long before, because Red Mage used to be the only job, so yeah, that's why they say Red Mage. But let me tell you, Red Mage is really not one I even suggest anymore, even though I love Red Mage. But then, the slightly more knowledgeable people will tell you Machinist, which will usually follow up with, why Machinist? What the heck can Machinist do? Why is it so good? Well, Machinist is really good. There's a reason why it has the most clears in Palace. But then, following that, you know, maybe the even more knowledgeable people will tell you potentially Ninja. And if you didn't believe Machinist, you're not gonna believe Ninja. But Ninja is very good in here. Ninja has a very interesting kit. It almost feels like it's meant to be for Deep Dungeon Solo because of how Hide resets your ninjutsu, how you even have Hide to avoid aggro. Like I can do Hide right here to avoid all of this aggro right here. This is the Wamori Camper is sound, the Bomb is sight. I don't have to deal with any of these because I can just hide. It's pretty OP in here, so it's very good. Difficult, but very good. So just like popping triple out in the end of Heaven on High. Whatever the music. Wait a minute. I still want to see what happens if you pop an Odin on floor 100. I've never seen that happen. And for some reason, I feel like something weird could happen if you do that. But I've never seen anyone. I've never seen anyone pop a Magicite on floor 100. At least personally, I'm sure it's been done. I just never seen it happen. Hide puts you in walk pace, yeah. So you will go slower in hide. So this is normal speed. If I walk, I actually walk even slower. But you are gonna walk slow, so that's okay. You don't need to walk additionally to avoid the sound aggro. You just hide and you're okay to go. Summons emergency maintenance? That would be hilarious. You need a solid ninja glam. The one I'm using actually is from PvP, which is interesting. This is PvP. Actually, if you guys are frequent viewers of Blamatod, this I believe is still his glamour for ninja, I think, unless he's changed it recently. But this was actually the same glamour he has for ninja. It's from PvP, but it's from wolf marks, so you can farm it. You don't need to do top 100. You can just farm wolf marks and get it. So I thought the friend in 100 was he did his animation. That's it. I wonder what happens if you do Odin, dude. Did you know, like, if some of you have been in Heaven on High, did you know that? So some of you probably have cleared Heaven on High in a group or something like that, and you know that there's a dodo nest, right? Like, there's a tree, there's a dodo nest, and sometimes you're like, well, why is there a dodo nest? Like, of all the things to be up there, I mean, you could say like, okay, it's a rare animal. It just happened to perch itself on floor 100. But did you know that there's a rare chance, if you're on floor 99, that the dodo will be walking around in floor 99? And by the way, he's one of the hardest things to kill in Heaven on High. You don't fight him. Not solo. He does exist. He just sometimes shows up whenever the fuck he wants to. Yeah. He's a patrol. He is strutting around in 99. Only 99. No other floor. Only 99. And there's only a chance he'll show up. He's not always there. He's only there sometimes. And I don't know if there's a trigger, but yeah, he's there sometimes. It is cute, but he will kick your ass. He's really hard to kill. He does, he'll do double attacks, he'll haste himself, he'll also sleep you. And he'll do double attacks in haste. It's not a fun fight. It's probably going to kill you if you're solo. Very neat, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. yeah. What type of... I believe it's sight. Yeah, it's sight, like most of the things. It's gonna be sight, so... But he is a patrol. That the other monsters just know not to mess with him? Yeah. Dude, my buddy Vale tried to fight him. He almost died on his clear attempts. I have a clip on it somewhere, but he decides to fight the dodo in Gloom and nearly dies on his clear attempt. So that's why I know what it does, because I watched him fight it and survived. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm not dealing with that shit. Like, sleeps him, like, he was on Gunbreaker, and it brings him down to like 5% HP on like 2 hits. And then it sleeps him too, so yeah. Yeah, Gloom, he's like YOLO. Because you know why? Because he was on 99. And he had about 5 minutes left. So he was thinking he was about to wipe. He didn't have a victory in sight. He had no more Pomanders, no nothing. So he was like, whatever, like YOLO, you know, I don't know what's gonna go happen. So he decides to fight one. But then what happens is, he's still checking the rooms, and he sees a treasure room. And he goes into the treasure room, he picks up a Magicite with like 2 minutes left or something like that, and that was his victory. He picks up a Magicite. That was how he won. So initially, like, he didn't think he was gonna win, so, but he gets lucky there, so. It was great. It was what a way to win, you know? So. yeah, that's how he got his clear. It was great. I was watching it the whole time too. I was there watching it when he was streaming it. It was fantastic. He YOLOs the treasure room because he's out of time. He just sees the treasure room, just fucking YOLOs, runs in, checks the silver chest, boom, it's a Magicite, clears. What a way to win. He was so excited. That's how he got Lone Hero. He was trying for that for a while too, but yeah. I just wish he went for Necromancer. He never got into Necromancer. He tried, but he never really put a lot of time into it. But he's certainly capable of doing it, so... HOH RNG is bonkers? It is bonkers. I don't know what's worse, though. HOH RNG or, like, Palace of the Dead spawning things on top of me. Like, I feel like Palace of the Dead things spawning on top of me is, like, the worst thing ever. It happens all the time. Like, 6 rooms in the floor. No, we just spawn something literally on top of you. That's how my run ended last week. I had something spawn right on top of me in 195. And I had no recovery because my steel was about to go, so... way to end the run. Margie says maybe he's the god of the tower. Yeah, I think he is. I mean, he's just strutting. The dodo's just strutting around on the floors, man. Assuming he didn't spawn in the treasure room. On my white mage clear, he spawned in the treasure room, so he was just stuck in the treasure room. But he is just a regular patrol, so he will just walk along all the floors. But yeah. Rare sighting. I'll take this one. I wish the next deep dungeon has something like that, right? Like Palace of the Dead has the special enemies, the NPCs that you kill, the bosses that you kill, and they're risen by the necromancers, so their souls are trapped in here, and you try to kill them so you can free their souls. Like I hope the next deep dungeon has something to that effect, like that's something special, you know? Because that's such a nice touch to the like it's a really rare occurrence, but it happens, so. Thanks for bringing your crew over, Stall. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, and have a good lunch. People think Dodo Mount's a goofy mount, but no, it's a powerful mount. It is. It's only goofy because you're like choking him to death when you're flying. That's all it is. Perpetual. I was looking forward to seeing you, buddy. How are you? What's up, man? So I told Tina I can't wait to see Perpetual later. You've only seen Staff Boy? Have you ever... Oh, I guess you haven't seen Olivia. She only shows up in 181, she kicks your ass in. I only had recently the... Yeah. Livia? She hurts so bad. She's like one of the hardest hitting enemies in Deep Dungeon. I was actually asking people... I don't know if a special enemy shows up in 191, but god, I'm gonna be scared if one shows up in 191, because I don't think I've ever seen a special enemy in 191. But Olivia in 181 plus, she hits so hard. She's worse than a Mimic. By far. Good to hear, Perpetual. She's proximity, yeah. Charm Witch, did you know? You may not have known this because this is not so common, but all of the special enemies... Now, how did I just describe them? They are dead souls that were risen by the Necromancer. So by definition, they are undead. So if you needed to, you could do a resolution and kill them in 2 to 3 shots. If you really had to, you know? So that's something to definitely just kind of keep in the memory bank. You can kill them with a resolution. Because you can't witching. If you've ever tried to witching a special enemy, they don't give a shit. You can't witching them. But you can resolution them. Yeah, you can witching. It's like you're just asking to die if you pull her. Yeah, you can resolution as super emergency if you have to, and she's in your way, like she's on top of the exit. Like at least you can reso. So Godbird pop up. It depends on the theme, though, right? Like what's the theme of the next deep dungeon? It all comes down to the theme. Like aren't the minions in Heaven on High, like, kind of related to the whole, the 4 god thing in the storyline of that? Is that not... Are they not related to that? Am I wrong, or am I right on that one? I forgot. So I know the 4 gods in the Stormblood story are minions or something, so... So they're, like, part of that thought thing, however you want to put it, so... We're on the moon? Yeah, I think we're on the moon. Dude, Deep Dungeon in the moon would be fantastic. I would love to do a Deep Dungeon in outer space. But do we have gravity? That's the question. Do we have to float around and like, fucking, swim? in 0 gravity? Oh my god, I think I missed Rhython twice. There's also a Manderville escape DD room idea. That'll be interesting. Oh, whoops. This blind, by the way, is pretty brutal. Earth Moon, God, 160 gravity, so jump higher. Oh, that'll fit my OCD if I can jump higher. HP's a little bit low, so we're gonna heal up a little bit. They will not put Godbird against the Warrior of Light because we should lose according to lore. So he is too strong for us, is what you're saying. I get it. Affluence. This, I believe, is a treasure room. So, but let me see if I can get. I'm gonna do a sight here just because I'm lazy. Exit is that away. It is also blocked. Okay, everything here is sight, so I'm gonna just move to the room. I could trigger a trap and hide, by the way. So a hide is not conceal. Conceal in Heaven on High, I could walk on traps, blah blah blah, at full speed. But if I walk on a trap in hide, I will trigger the trap. So you have to be careful there. Okay. I did hide. What's up, X, by the way? I didn't say hello to you earlier, but hello. Yeah, we're getting like a lot of FF11 music today. Not that I'm complaining. F1, so use it. This looks like a small room potentially. What? Potential trap on that side. Ooh. Okay, we're good. Okay. This is Wings of the Goddess battle theme. So when you go in a party and you're in Wings of the Goddess area and you go to battle, this is the theme that you hear. This is the battle theme. It's an awesome song. This was one of the songs where I'm like, whenever I did battle in Wings of the Goddess, I just wanted to be in someone's party so I can hear it. Because you had like a solo battle theme and then you had a party battle theme. So this was the party battle theme. You only hear these where you died? Rip. Yeah. It's a great song. God, FF11 battle music is so memorable. It's so memorable. Oh, there's a lot of silver chests. I'm gonna check the last room. We'll just check it and go. So by the way, for the 90 boss, I'm gonna do the 90 boss in a way that will show you the whole feel of the boss. We're gonna do it in a certain way where we will purposely fail mechanics, but it'll show you what happens when you fail mechanics. Because the 90 boss is a very common boss for people to die on. Very common. So I'll show you how to deal with the boss, and I'll show you what happens when you don't deal with it correctly, and kind of your options to deal with the boss. So, do you think FF11 holds up well? Yes. You bought it in Black Friday. I think it's really meant for a solo experience right now, Marjorie. I don't know what it is like now, to be honest. I've never played its current mode. So I can't give you the perspective of what it feels like right now, but you want to kind of treat it, in my opinion, kind of like a single-player RPG. With the ability to play with other people, but it does have a smaller population. So, you know, you're not going to expect the amount of people like you do in 14. You know, it's a really old game. But with that being said, from my understanding, they're adding story, they're adding content still. So it's not a dead game by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah. That's where this solo experience comes in, is that you have trust. Like in 14, you have a trust system, kind of. That I would say that the trust from here took the idea from 11. You basically run around with a party of NPCs, and that's how you formulate your party. That's how you get through group content, because you have NPCs that do it. But it's a solo experience. But I still think it's a great game, you know. For me, it's tough because my memory of 11 is the nostalgia part, the old school part, the partying with people. And so if I were to come back to 11, that's not what I'm getting. But that's what I remember, that's what I fell in love with. So it's hard for me to get back into retail 11. That's where the private servers come into play, because the private servers kind of retain that old nostalgia feel. But again, that's not saying the game's bad at all. It's just, you know, I'm done with the game. I had my time with it, I'm done with the game. And I'm not gonna juggle 2 MMOs. You know, I've been playing 14 non-stop. I've never stopped my sub in 14, so I'm not about to all of a sudden commit myself to another MMO, you know? Where it's like you have to feel like you justify yourself paying for the subscription, so... I think so. I think you can, Marjorie, but you probably want to check some forums for that. Again, I have never played 11 in its current state, so I can't give you a straight answer on that one, but I think so. Like, Crystal got some answers. Cool. I'm gonna steal, by the way, when I use it for the boss. Highly recommend. Again, we've been trying to keep a strength steal for the boss at all times. Highly recommend you keep doing that. That's cool. There you go. Crystal has the answer. Cool. Yeah, I'm sure there are probably guides, Marjorie, that are available if you really want to double check and just make sure that the intel is okay before you step in and commit the money to it. I'm sure people have it laid out there, what you can do, can't do, limitations, whatnot. Usually, you know, if anything, I do remember 11 being very clear and concise of what you can and can't do, so... You had retainers in FF11? How do you even know that? I'm such a boomer when it comes to FF11. Okay, so here we go. I've been kind of explaining this boss a couple times already when we do our attempts, and it'll be no different here. So I'll talk about this boss. Again, this is the one that is a little bit mechanically complicated as well as the 90 boss, the 100 boss, so here's what we're looking at. I'm gonna put some markers down. I don't usually nail this, but it's more or less the same. So we're gonna put 3 markers down, okay? So A, B, C. First bomb is the A, which is the one you have to kill. B is the second bomb that you have to kill, and C is the one that you need to park underneath the boss, okay? I'm gonna open here with Lust. Yo, what's up, Gerald? Good morning, sir. So I'm going to open with the boss. What I like to do is I like to keep the boss here at around A, but we're going to, again, fail mechanics on purpose so I can show you guys what's up. So I'm going to bring this boss over here. So watch the markers, okay? I'm going to use the sustaining potion as well because we need to keep the HP up. Alright, so the first bomb is there. So normally, you'll have to kill that boss, okay? That's usually what you have to do. You have to kill that boss. I'm gonna focus target. That's like a DPS check. You want to kill it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna purposely fail. So we're gonna show you what happens when you fail. I'm not concerned about this. I'm gonna keep my sustaining potion ongoing here. I want to make sure that I'm full HP here when that thing goes off. So it goes boom. It'll do about 80% of my HP. Not a problem. We survived that one. So the next one is gonna show up by about B. Let's see, I never get it right usually. I'm gonna keep using my potions here. I'm gonna focus target so I know when thing's gonna blow up. That is the second bomb you need to fight and kill. So I'll show you, I'll just kill it. Okay, so the third bomb that's coming up is going to be the one that you have to park underneath the boss, okay? So what the mechanic does is this bomb does massive burst, which needs to be stunned. This Giddy Bomb is what gives it the stun. So normally you park it underneath the boss, but because we failed the mechanic, oh no, that sucks. But because we're ninja, I can stun the boss myself. It's one of the only bosses that you can really stun yourself. Now, not all the jobs can do it, but we're playing ninja, so, you know, I do the thing. So if you happen to fail the mechanic, you can just stun it yourself. And no, this does not work on the 190 boss. That's usually the follow-up question. Can you stun the 190 boss? Like, no, you can't stun the 190 boss. That would be really easy if you could, but... Here you go. So, you can fail the mechanics. Now, what happens if, let's say, Massive Burst goes off on the Big Bomb? It will do 99% of your HP. So as long as you're at 100%, you'll survive. But you have to be at full HP, if you happen to just completely fail that whole mechanic. So something to keep in mind. So like a red mage, no problem, you just heal yourself. The other things, you may want to have like, you know, some heals lined up in case you really butcher the whole mechanic. So, but a ninja, easy, you just stun, no problem. Tank, stun, no problem. White mage, stun, no problem. If you fail the mechanic, so. What's up, Gerald? How are you today? Like Adventure Companion or something. Oh, the NPC! The NPC was my favorite part of FF11. I love that NPC, buddy. That was my favorite part of that game. I didn't know that the Giddy mechanic for the Dark Nun, currently sitting... Yeah, it's really interesting, like, a lot of people get spooked by the mechanics, so sometimes you just panic, you know, you just fuck up the mechanic, you misposition, you smack the bomb by accident, it happens. But what a lot of people don't know is that you can actually survive, like, you can actually pull it back and recover. That's the one that a lot of people, don't know, because, like, a lot of times you don't typically get hit with it, so you don't know what the results are, but that's the results, so... You know, this guy's going 91 to 100 match party. Let's go. That's a trooper right there. Go up here, try this again. Alright, so we're gonna continue. Oh, I haven't updated. I'm not updating the title properly. I was like 10 floors behind. Okay, so 91 plus. We'll explain the 100 boss when we get there, but everything else will be pretty straightforward, so nothing too concerning. So let's continue. You got hit with a 99 damage attack 3 times in my fight. Very spooky. Yeah. But you can survive, because, you know, you just heal up. But yeah. Hey, well, you know it the hard way, so there you go. Such a good song. Ooh, Rezo! So we're gonna have the advantage of a resolution. So in 91 plus, resolution is useful because a lot of things here are undead. So we're gonna use it on the mummy that should probably get one shot. It will not work on the other enemies that are not undead. Mummy is undead. The flower was not undead. So yeah, let's go Charm Witch. We're getting back up there. It's only 180 more to go. I'm gonna dump it because I want to check this chest. Flowers are a sound. I'll deal with the other ones later. I'm gonna check here. This is proximity. Okay, you're dead. I'll pull this one because it's right here. Got my steel back. Exploding chests. Okay, one more kill probably, hopefully, because otherwise I have to go all the way back to get that other kill. Oh, I gotta go all the way back to that kill. Feels bad. Oh, I got my strength back, so we gotta go all the way back because I didn't kill enough. Oh, we got this. 3-minute respawn. That's a 2-minute respawn. It respawned in 2 minutes. So something to note, that's the first time I ever timed that. So 2-minute respawn in 91 plus. Probably for 81 plus as well. 2-minute respawn, that makes sense, because 51 to 80 is still a 1-minute respawn. So yeah, 2-minute respawn up here, okay. Duly noted. It is 5 minutes, by the way, in 151 plus. 5-minute respawn of 51 plus. So the respawns are on a strict timer. If you can keep track of that, you may not get ninja'd by something random when you're in the middle of a room like I do all the time, so might be nice to know. Witching. I'll do the swarm after. The swarms do an on drain, so you'll see that you're gonna hear a sound because they're draining me every hit. So mimic. I don't have ninjutsu. I do have a witching. I'm gonna use the witching. So this turned into a toad, so you'll see the amount of damage I'm taking. We took an 18 hit. We took a 17 hit. Minimal damage from a toad. Really good to have a toad on a witching. But you don't always get a toad, so 1 in 3 chance to get something good. I think this was the witching, huh? Yep. Dang, we're gonna like max kills here. Okay, we'll take this chest. Steal, we'll use it. What if you transform into a snake? Can you one-shot toads? I think if you can, yes, yeah. That would be correct. I imagine you would all of a sudden get an ability called Devour and be able to eat toads, yes. Coming soon when we could use Beastmaster and bring it into Deep Dungeon. We'll get snakes and one-shot toads in here. That's the exits. Let me actually back out. Soon? What do you mean soon? What's up, Percy? Good morning. I felt bad, Percy. On Tuesday, we ended so early and you just got on stream. But I was a little tilted. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little tilted with the servers and everything, so... Oh, Beastmaster. I don't know. That's probably gonna be a limited job, you know? Probably. I can open chests, by the way, in Toad. Well, transform, basically, so... Oh, whoops. Again, I am not ready for this fight. I hit the wrong button too. You can open bronze chests as anything. Whatever you're transformed as, you can open bronze chests as anything. So you could do it as the Manticore as well. It's not that big of a benefit. I mean, you're just getting a potsherd out of it or something, but yeah, you can still do it. Yep, I did. Shit. Well, kind of. Just make sure you don't aggro, you know? But yeah, you could open specifically bronze chests, okay? You can't open gold. You better not try to open a silver. You can't, but don't start opening silvers when you just jump out of Toad. Oh fuck, I did that too early. Okay, that's good. I want a lore reason why you can only open bronze chests while transform. A lore reason is just because that's just how the game works. I don't know. Excuse me, hippogriffs. These are sights. They will be sound later, or proximity later. So. Yeah, Percy, by the way, I am trying no ping out right now. I am using it right now. And what I can tell you is I have not seen a single hiccup. But of course, it could just be lucky. Maybe today I was not supposed to get hiccups anyway. So, you know, I'm going to be trying it out for, I think, a number of days right now to just see if it works. But, yeah, I mean, right now we've been okay. That's all I can say right now. Okay. I hope it's the one thing that is defeating me right now, Percy. Like, not gonna lie, like, you know, we had 8-bit streams, we had low bitrate streams, the stream would die, blue screen, DirectX, like, this is the one thing that I'm feeling very defeated about because I can't predict it, and it just kills my run. Like, boom, run's dead. Like, it's very demoralizing. Especially with the frequency in which it happens. Like, my blue screen and my DirectX, they were happening like once a month, okay? So like, okay, fine, once a month. But this thing was happening like almost every other day. I can't happen every other day, are you kidding me? I'm in here all the time, like I can't have it every other day. It's getting a little annoying, so... Especially in the higher floors. I mean, really any floor, because you just can't make progress that way, you know? When you have to constantly worry about your connection dipping. Well, not my connection, but like, the server issue, so... Hey! I got you, dude. I got you. Alright, that's good. It happens on rage, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I'm raiding or something, Percy, or if I'm doing, like, literally any other content, it'd be okay. But, just this one content that's, like, sensitive to the connection, man. So, we'll see. I'm gonna use no ping for a long time now. It's really funny, we were joking about it earlier, Percy. Because before, like, when I got in contact with no ping and exit lag, I was honest with them. I'm like, hey guys, you know, the content I do, it's not really good with the VPN because I don't know if a VPN will disconnect me. I appreciate you guys coming to me. I just don't know how much I'm going to use your product. And then come now, it's like full circle. It's like, hey, so can I get some time with the partnership we have? Because I kind of need to use your program because I need it for my content. It's so funny now. It's like literally the tables have turned. It's like now I need it potentially for this content. What the fuck? Enkimaru, do you think Warrior in Heaven on High is a good starter? Good starter? I don't think it's bad at all. I think it's a good job. It will have its challenges, because it will feel very DPS-y in terms of like the melee feel. Your defense won't be as high as some of the other tanks. You have damage, but your defense won't be as high. But you have defense, you have mitigation, you have some heals. You just have Unga Bunga, which is really good. And I like Warrior. Warrior is a good job in Heaven on High, so for sure, Warrior can pull it off. Well, Warrior does have a little bit of a particular uniqueness to it, you know? But you know, you're still gonna be pretty sturdy as that tank. The damage, like, essentially your damage will make up for a couple of the shortcomings of your defense. Is the way I can put it, so... Yeah, absolutely, you'll be fine, man. If Warrior is your main, and you love Warrior, and you don't really like the other tanks, then go Warrior, you're fine. There's like a couple people who I was watching recently on stream, on Twitch, that were trying to solo on Warrior for the first time, like their first attempts on solo, and they were trying to do it on Warrior. Nothing wrong with that at all. Good choice. I'm gonna Rezo because I can get 2 quick kills here. The Hippogriff is not undead, but the Knights are. No problem. Now, this might be skewed a little bit, I'd say a lot of it, but I have gone through every job now except Scholar and Black Mage. Those are the last 2 I need to clear. Warrior was the only job I one-shot in Heaven on High, but it was also the last tank job I took in. So I took in all the other 3 tank jobs first before I landed on Warrior. But I ended up one-shotting Warrior, so... Good job. It's a good job. And I barely remember it because it was a one-time thing, so... But I am debating on kind of going back. We were talking about it earlier in stream. I'm itching a little bit to just go back to Warrior just to get like another assessment on it. Because I feel like I can't even talk about Warrior that much because it's like, it was just such a quick experience. Like, I barely remember it. Like, I have extensive knowledge with Dark Knight. I have extensive knowledge with Gunbreaker and Heaven on High. I have a little bit of knowledge with Paladin, but like Warrior is the one, it's like I didn't really have that much time with Warrior, so... Warrior is OP. Nothing wrong with Warrior, I think Warrior is great. It was a lot of fun doing Warrior. Just like me when I disconnect. Same. You really struggling with time? You know, Percy, it was such an interesting thing. I will still say Dark Knight is my #1 tank job, but it's the one that took me the longest to clear. Like, all the other 3 tanks I cleared a lot faster than Dark Knight, so... I don't know if it's just me being biased or something, like I just like the way the tank plays, but like, it does give me issues, like... On this, like, just straight up, it gives me issues compared to the other ones. It's your favorite tank? I like it. I like it a lot in Heaven on High. I think it's great in Heaven on High. But it's given me the most... it took me the longest to clear. So... I'm gonna do a site here so I don't have to walk out. I don't really need to check those either, so... Oh, so... Let's, oh, hold on. Fuck. I do want to showcase something, because we showed it earlier, but we might have new people here, so I want to show you guys something cool with Ninja. This is all about Ninja, right? So... okay. So we have a landmine here. Hold on. Let me kill this thing, because this thing is going to bother me. So one of the fun things you can do on Ninja, and a lot of other jobs can't do this. I'm going to position my Sakuchi to like max distance. Now that should be good. Okay. So I'm gonna hit Sakuchi, watch behind me. And landmines hit other enemies too. So we can use that for some shenanigans later on if we want to. The problem with Dark Knight for PoTD is Delirium is level... yeah. Oh, Dark Knight has its issues in Palace. It has its issues in Palace for sure. It is awesome, Percy. You can get a quick kill on Ninja doing that. 100%. Holy shit. What's up with these mimics, dude? I'm gonna check something else first before I go back here. You'd have to 100 Ninja! But starting T soon, so I have to watch you clear. So I have to be watching you clear for a while. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, gotcha. Well, I think next week I'll continue this file. We'll get this to 120, and next Thursday I think I'll continue it, so... Okay, I'm gonna go back. I'm losing strength though, so that means I may not have enough power to kill those mimics over there. I do have Trick. I can at least kill this mimic, so... Since you only have to do a few ways to do stuff in game, gotcha. Okay, let me see if I have enough firepower here. I do. But I need to kill something else. I'm gonna go back. Do you use puddle at all? Sometimes, it does have some use. You can weight things in here. So you might be able to get a little bit of mitigation just by them weighing down, but I don't rely on it. But it has a use. If you think it has a use, it has a use. It's not completely useless, so... So fitting during the PoTD, at what point does it become difficult? About, 141 is one of the first, like, areas where it kind of spikes up on difficulty. Definitely one of the first ones where you have a good chance of dying. And the 150 boss is very tricky. 151 is not bad, but the 160 boss is brutal. That is very difficult. And then 161, I'd say, is really when it starts to get to the ramp up. It's like equivalent to me as 61 in Heaven on High, where it's difficult, but you're trying to get through that floor without raising, and you have a couple enemies there that can kill you, right? Because the enemies are difficult, trying not to raising because you want to hold it for the next floor. About 161, but basically 171, the last 30 floors, really is when the difficulty is hard. That's when you're going to start to potentially not get through with Pomanders. You start losing Pomanders on 171. If you're in the running for a clear, by the way, you know, not if you're progging. If you're progging, different scenario. But if you're in the running for a clear, 171 is potentially where you will start, like, losing palms as you're climbing through, so... Some of them will freeze you and kill you, yes. May or may not be speaking from experience. $151 to $160 most schooling experience you had, though. Well, once you get to 157, those enemies are difficult. The imps and the soul flares are hard. And then again, the 160 boss kind of kicks your teeth in, so that doesn't really help the scenario. Yeah, it does. You can get through, right? It's like, you can get through, but at what cost? Can you get through with a lot of palms? And if you don't get through with a lot of palms, you might be screwed over. Yeah. You can, this is a waste of time, that's the thing. Who's kicking my ass? I actually have to sustain a push. Oh, this is a treasure room. Oh. I was like, why are these things not moving? It's because of the treasure room. Okay. I'll pull this one. Yeah. Or witching. You could kill it in a witching. Maybe. If you really had to. But yeah, when you're left with just those, it really becomes difficult. But a lot of times, when I do my runs, I do save rage for the last two or the last floor. So a lot of times I really am not dealing with them. Because I'm planning to rage those floors specifically. Hold off your palms as long as possible and rage and flight those last bits. Oh yeah, dude. Dealing with two enemies at once at those high floors, no matter the job, is very bad. Very bad. So yeah, good play though. I do have that issue on Machinist sometimes. I'll accidentally hit the button to hit something and I will auto. Gravekeepers are sound, so I can walk and we will not aggro. And I'd rather not fight them if I can help it. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna steal and strike. Okay. Interrupt the Void Blizzard. You don't want the slow. You're gonna get like a 30-second slow. Just disengage for Ice Spikes and interrupt the Void Blizzard. Fuck. You couldn't hear the bells right behind? You know what I always laughed at when I was a monk? When you walked up to sound enemies on monk, and then you started hitting form shift, and you're like form shifting in their face. You're like stomping your foot on the ground, but it doesn't count as sound because they can't hear it. I always found that funny. Okay, we got the boss. We're gonna do uptime on the boss. We're gonna try to do it with 1 Lust and 1 Rezo, so I'll show you guys how I do it here. I do like the conservative feel with the Pomanders and not have to burn off all this stuff, so we'll go with the conservative play here. This will also be one instance where I will use Doton. So I'm going to try to get it to 90%. 90% is when the first set of ads come in. So you see I'm holding damage right now. I don't want to do a lot of damage until we need 90%. So right here is where I do it. I'm going to open it with my trick. Here's the first set of ads. I'm going to pot here. Gonna wait for a trick to finish out. I got one more Ninjutsu coming in, so I'll probably use that. Okay, here it is. I'm gonna wait for my pot to come on, then I'm gonna do the lust. I'm gonna pot here, and I'll lust here. So this will take care of the ads. I have a potion running, so I'll be able to mitigate this damage. Next set of ads is gonna come in at about now-ish. 64 is gonna be the next set of ads. So I'm gonna stay in lust for a little bit. Watching my HP just in case. I'm gonna try to kill the ads coming in here. I'm gonna kill these next set of ads and I'm gonna drop. Gonna do that. We'll do the trick attack opener now here. Okay, next set of ads is coming in right about now. I'm gonna wait for my next set of potions. Potion, Shade Shift, and then we'll do the resolution here. I'm gonna do it right in the middle of everyone. We do a second time to get rid of the corpses. So you gotta do it twice. First one kills them, second one gets rid of corpses. That's how we take care of all the ads in one go. Especially Shanga Ninja because we have Shade Shift going in, so that's just gonna mitigate a lot of damage. And then we just burn this boss down, so. Tomo Wumo, thanks for the follow, I appreciate the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Hujini, thanks for the follow, appreciate it as well. So that's how you do it within 1 Rezo, 1 Lust. Pretty safe, but it keeps the palms conserved. So you don't use too much in this fight. There you go. Alright, we'll see your score. So much cleaner. Well, Ninja does have some benefit, you know. I have Shade Shifts, you know, I have Bloodbath, so there are a couple things that it does get an advantage on, so... Halfway done. Yeah, what's up, Frieza? I have not gotten a lot of the Time Worn today, so been a little low on the count. Okay. Yo, Octavarius is here. Alright, so we're gonna go right in. I'm gonna do this all in one seating. I'm not even gonna get up to take a break. We're just gonna do this all. I got 20 more floors, so let's go right in. Let's do Stream Raiders. Start early. So we do have 20 more floors today. So I'm aiming for 120. Do 20 jump... Wait, why would I do 20 jumping jumps? That's so random. I did too. You know, if I had more room, I could totally do something like that. I do not have the room for that. Not where I have all my stuff set up. I can't do anything physical. Am I gonna die again? I think the answer to that is yes. I think I'm gonna die again. Seeing? No. No, that will not happen. Not on this stream, not on this channel. I'm gonna lose my checkmark if you think I'm gonna sing. Checkmark's just gonna get deleted. Oh wait, this is a... What the fuck? This is a... He's gonna kill... Oh my god, this is gonna take a year, what the fuck? Doesn't help that I'm Baja push. Where'd my character go? You mean on my screen? I don't know, I lost it. I think I got deleted. Hey Setsu, good morning. What's up, buddy? You know, Setsu, you and me are racing for that Omni clear. You got that hard one down. Well, you got the healers, but you got that Black Mage down. I'm really intimidated by that Black Mage, so... I gotta get moving on that Black Mage. Yo, we're gonna win because these other enemies just... Their AI died. Do an intuition counter to open stacks in the stream? No. You found me? You found Where's Waldo? You saw me? Oh my god. Yo, we just got carried by B Piper, dude. What a champ. He picks the right unit at the right time. Doesn't really do much damage, but we won. You're having a little trip back into Palace? Well, I can't rush it. Like, there's no rushing, so I can't go any faster, you know what I mean? But you know, it's still a race. It's still a little bit of a race, so... Alright, let's continue, boys and girls. We got 20 more floors. And, I kinda need to go to the bathroom, so let's get these 20 floors down fast, huh? Yo, OG Red Mage? Hey, I'm not gonna complain about Red Mage. Alright, the challenge floor is 101. Let's go. We are halfway done. We've been streaming for 5 hours, guys, and we are halfway done. That's how it goes. Oh, Mimic. Nice. You get wrecked. Full burst onto that Mimic. Got you ready for bed. Thanks for being here, Charmwitch. You know I'm cheering you on. Keep me posted. I really want to know what's going on, and if I'm able to catch your streams, I will try, but keep me posted. So good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck, good luck. Hey, it's possible. But like you said, you found new ways. You're still learning, you're still progging, so it's okay. You're getting better each time, so we'll get there. We'll get there, man. I believe. We'll get there. Sprites are procs. Now there's a potential trap on this left side. There's sometimes a trap around that left side, so I'm just noting it because, you know, if I step on it I want to react. That's... wait. That's earlier than 2 minutes, the fuck? That was like a minute and a half respawn, but I think it's just because we're on 101 instead of 99. That's all it is. Okay, let's go. I don't know why I'm walking when the thing is procs. Okay, just go into the next one as is. This is a good battle theme. I like this battle theme from 15. Good battle theme. I lost back. This is the dead end, so I'm gonna go here first. Flights. Okay, that's gonna be good for the next moving floors. Damn, always got a max distance Sakuchi there. These are sights. Yarzon are sound, so I could never have to deal with them. Stunnable. Safety, I'll use it. I'll use Potion. Okay, onward. That's okay. Affluence. It's dead before he even gets to me. Lust. Oh, I opened the exit. God damn it, I thought I didn't open the exit. Whoops. That's okay, just wasted a kill. Alright, next floor. I think it's flighted, it's affluent, that's okay. Fortune. Checking. Purity got the Purity back, which I used on the previous floor. Again, this is proximity, so I'm pulling this priority. Pull the deer next. Steel came back, very good. Intuition, okay. This is flighted. So I don't need too many kills here to get off this floor. Psych came back. Took advantage of the landmine because it hit the deer, so we decided to go kill it. I'll check that chest when I get there. We'll check this room real fast, see what this chest is. Purity. Okay, let's go. Oh, we'll do that once. Nice speedy first 3. Nothing, again, you know, we're going through some of the enemies, none of them too spooky, unless you start dealing with 2 at once, then it becomes a bit of a problem, but... I'm gonna skip this one. Yeah, I'll take this one. Oops. Okay. Oh, that's the exit. I'm gonna back out. I gotta check the other room behind me first. Okay, let's go. Haste is nice. Let's see here. Okay, multiple rooms here. I probably aggro the squirrel. Yeah, 100%. He's okay. Potential trap on this left side, so I need to be careful. Okay, we're clear, no trap. Yo, Spirit Rat, thanks for that follow, I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Well, I'm gonna go... Nah, actually, I'm gonna check, because I really would like a strength back. I can get through all of these proximity side enemies, no problem here. I want to stay hidden for it. There we go, I was looking for the strength, I got the strength back, so it's precisely what I was hoping for. Final Snow, thanks to the follow, and Kuge... Kuge? Hello, welcome. Welcome, guys. Hope y'all having a good, well, right now it's a Friday morning for me. Hope you're having a good Friday morning, Friday night, Thursday night, whatever applies. We are currently doing, Palace of the Dead on a Ninja. And today actually is a nice day, because this is just setting up. We're setting up a file for that we're gonna set up, and use next week. But we have to get through the floors. We don't just magically show up in the higher floors, so we are getting the file set up. We've gone through 5 hours right now, we've gone 1 to 100, and we're currently working on this next set, so... Good morning! Hey, good morning, guys! Good to see you all. Hopefully you're having a good day, good day. Wait, did I say Friday night? Oh, I'm sorry, I meant Friday morning. Whatever. Whatever. Me trying to accommodate for time zones, and I still can't. Holy shit. Did I say Friday morning? Okay, thank you, Wallen. Thank you for... making my short-term memory available to me when I need it most. Yeah, we're doing it on Ninja. I do consider Ninja my 3rd best class in Palace. Palace of the Dead for me, it's Machinist, Red Mage, Ninja, 3rd place. And we had just recently finished Machinist about 3 weeks ago, in terms of doing this whole like tutorial AMA style of a stream. And we're doing Ninja. This is actually my 3rd attempt on Ninja. Last week we failed on 195, which kind of sucked. It was just such a bad circumstance. It was like, if I remember correctly, it was mimics galore. We had mimics out the butt. I did not even pick up a steal for like 20 floors. It was a disgusting RNG fest on that one. And then the first attempt I disconnected on 172, so that run was just dead, but that kind of sucked. But yeah, so... You just finished my wish for my college is gonna be... Wait, just finished my wish for my college. I hope it's gonna be a yes. Oh, I hope so. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. You think damage will affect Youth Dungeon a lot? I have no clue. I don't think so. It really depends on the complexity of how they're gonna do the stat squish. If it's just a simple stat squish, I don't really see how it could really make this complicated. But here's one thing I can tell you, Enki. I don't know if you were around for the Shadowbringer release. And I don't know, and if you were, I don't know if you were around Deep Dungeon. But when there was a conversion from Stormblood into Shadowbringers, they had changed the vitality values. Like, they took vitality out of accessories, and so they redistributed it in other areas, right? But when they did that, it broke Deep Dungeon. Because for some reason, they took Vit out of like Deep Dungeon, but they didn't readjust it. So we had way lower HP than you should have had in Deep Dungeon. Like in Heaven on High, you had 10k less HP than you were supposed to have before in Stormblood, and 10,000 HP was basically 1/4 less HP than you had originally. And enemies crit you for like 32,000, and you had like 32,000. So it was basically undoable. It was just straight up broken for every job except tank, because tank you had HP, so it was okay on tank. But you could not do Heaven on High solo on any other job because you just didn't have HP. It was broken. But they fixed it in 5.05. They fixed it way faster than I thought they would. I thought we were gonna have to wait till like 5.1 or something. I mean, it's Deep Dungeon, it's side content, right? You know, they have other things to worry about, the main story, the raids, blah blah blah. They fixed it pretty damn fast. So with that being said, I don't think this should break that much if it's just a stat squish. Again, it depends on the code. Who knows what the code's gonna be like? Maybe the code is even more complicated than we all think. Fine. However, I do have faith that if it were to break, that they'll be on top of it and they'll fix it pretty fast. Because they have shown that they do, you know? They've shown that they will care, so nah, I'm not too concerned. Do you have any tips for white mage aspiring to try and solo PoTD? Have a lot of patience, try to go fast. White mage is interesting. My personal best on White Mage was a 188. I got to 188 on White Mage. It was a long time ago too. But Healer presents a very fascinating difficulty because your damage sucks. It's just what it is. Your damage sucks. But you have the benefit of the heals, okay? So you do have to kind of go a little outside the box, think about some interesting strategies, maybe take advantage of, you know, landmines and exploding chests and whatnot, but you just have to move fast. But Healer's very good for farming potsherds as well, so at the very least, like, you know, you may not have to worry about running out of potsherds. That's good. But yeah, go fast, move fast, think fast. Yeah, and see how you feel with it. So, it's capable. Good job. It's gonna be difficult. So I bid you Godspeed on your journey. I had a good time with Healer, like, not gonna lie, like, Healer was not bad. It's frustrating because you compare it to the DPS and you realize how much more damage DPS does versus Healer. So it kinda is like, shit dude, I'd rather go DPS. But, I mean, in my scenario, we had already done all the other jobs, so White Mage was just the natural, or like Healer was the natural way to go for like a couple of them. So, I mean, you know, it's gonna be hard, but it's not like it's impossible, it's possible, so... What's the easiest job to solo PoTD Heaven on High? Squawky asks. Well, the objective answer I can give you is going by the amount of clears. So if you want to go by who has the most clears, then for Palace it's hands down Machinist, and for Heaven on High it's hands down Gunbreaker. Now, there is definitely an argument to be made about your own personal playstyle. There is a chance that you hate Machinist or Gunbreaker, and you're like, fuck those jobs, I never unlock them, I will never play them, those jobs are stupid. And that's perfectly fine. You can certainly play another job and get the clear. Because, think of it this way, if you end up like, if like you hate Machinist with a passion, I can tell you Machinist has the most clears, but if you just hate the job, there's a strong potential you'll never really get a comfortable feel on the job because you just hate the job, you know? You're gonna be forced to play a job that you just despise. So you may not even have a fun time doing it, but you're only doing it because it supposedly is the easiest. When you can very well take another job which may not necessarily be the easiest, but you play a lot better, you'll have better success on that job. I almost guarantee it. So, you know, that's kind of a perspective there. So, what about Red Mage? Red Mage is the OG job. It is the first job to get Necromancer. It is still a great job, but what I have experienced over talking with a number of runners and seeing their opinions, a vast majority of people who have been taking Red Mage recently, they don't like the job. It's difficult, they don't like the playstyle, they just don't get comfortable with Red Mage. And I will tell you, like, more times than not, that is the opinion on Red Mage. Its capability has not changed. It is still a very good job, but people are getting more comfort in other jobs. Machinist, Gunbreaker, other tanks. Ninja, for instance, the one that we're playing in. You know, it's such an interesting perspective how a lot of people will say, oh, Red Mage, go Red Mage. If you want to do Deep Dungeon, go Red Mage. But a lot of them, like, probably never actually took Red Mage in and, like, you know, ran through the actual paces of what you need to do on Red Mage. You know? So, look, I will tell you Red Mage is great. I still think Red Mage is the best job for me personally. But it's very hard for me to recommend Red Mage nowadays because I've just seen so many people just be like, oh, I don't like Red Mage. I don't like the way it plays, it's difficult. Like, it's fine, it's just... yeah. I love Red Mage, man. Dude, if you had to make me campaign for why Red Mage, I will campaign for why Red Mage. But like I said, it's just difficult for me based on the opinions I've heard of people to just recommend it as the first job to pick. Like, I can't even recommend the job. It's hard for me to say that, but it's true. I can almost not recommend the job. Not off the first one. Like, that shouldn't be the first one you try. You should try a whole bunch of other ones first, you know? So, I feel like Red Mage is an awkward spot of not really being kiter, not really being a high burst job. It's a high burst job. And it's very, like, see, the way you put it though, Moise, I can't necessarily argue with you. But when I play Red Mage, I play it as a kiting job, and it has a sick burst. So it's like, those two characteristics are what I would define Red Mage as. Like, straight up. But, like I said, it's just, it's the consensus opinion of what I've seen from most people. That they try Red Mage, and they end up not liking it. And they just go to another job because it's better for them. Like, this is what most people do, is what it is. Oh, is that light, Joe? That's probably light, isn't it? Or is it crystal? I don't think I have crystal. I think I have light. Light's mine. I upset all the people on light, by the way. They're like, what the fuck, dude? Get off of my data center. That's what they told me. That's literally what they told me. They're like, get the hell out of my data center. I'm like, sorry guys. I wanted to get Necromancer on EU. What do you want me to do? Sorry. My bad. Twin Tanya! Tanya. Red Mage is the option if you start since you don't have many potions and it would be easier for healers to reach a higher floor. Not gonna argue with Shrink at all. Look, you guys can beat my score. I believe in all of you. Just go and do it on Red Mage. What's the problem? Goodness. It's not even that high of a score. It's a respectable score. It's not the highest score though. Oops, okay. But lazy, maybe one day. Fair. I mean, I'm not even going like optimize high score. Like, you guys are way better at that. Like, it's actually pretty intimidating, like, the people trying to go for high score, of how much work it goes in. I didn't even put that work in, so... Good. Is that what he said? Did he actually say that? Do. Was looking. Hey, what mom? Yep, 120 today, so we got 12 more floors left on. Yep. Apex? Is Apex still alive? What's the one that died? Which is the game that died? One of them died. Was it Apex? I mean, not to shit on your parade, just... I remember one of those shooters, like, they decided to just not do anything with it anymore. Was it Apex? Wait, that thing was alive to begin with? I thought that thing was, like, long dead by, like, Fortnite or something. Shit. Which was the shooter that they said that they stopped caring about? I remember hearing it on the news. Or the news. I remember hearing it on, like, some article, the news. Hey, Boo Babe, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Oh, Anthem! Yeah, Anthem. Yeah. Okay, thank you for the check. Yeah. That's the one. Not Apex. Sorry, not Apex, my bad. Anthem. You believe he said it when people asked him to make some fight easier or something? Oh, Yoshi P. That sounds like Yoshi P. Get good. If you get a clear on any job, are you probably gonna be above all the... Nowadays, Marjorie, I do not focus on score nowadays. There's a lot of things you can do that will manipulate score, and I don't care as much. It's exhausting. And I honestly have not been in the mood for high scores for a while. So I kind of miss a lot of those details nowadays. So I'd say I'd probably sit like 3rd, 4th, 5th place on a data center if I were to get a clear. That's probably where you'd see me on the board, but not top. Crucible. Maybe there's a lot of games that got dumped, Solaris. Like that Amazon was there was a vampire game I remember reading. It was associated with Google, and they like fired all the developers and they couldn't do anything with the game. It sounded so horrible. Like, we can't work on our game because they fired us. Yeah, I think that was the game, right? It was like Vampire something. It sounded so horrible. I just remember reading the headline on it. Was Crucible the MMO, or was that the shooter from Amazon? Was that that was the Amazon game, right? It was a shooter, okay. And the studio that worked on it had only worked on one other game. Gotcha. Crucible was an Amazon shooter, PvP, MOBIsh game. Shit, come on. These are proximity. They will do an evasion bonus after their rhino attack. So I do want to pay attention. I do want to stun it as it comes up. We will see it. With their Rhino Guard. If that gets off, it gets close to perfect evasion for like 12 seconds. So it's better that... Oh, there's another... Oh, I missed. God damn it. Okay, these are easy enemies. I just have Gale Cat and then 2 Ladybugs, that's not a problem. Oh, by the way, guys, so we're getting into that section of the third group of audience that shows up at the stream, like towards the late night. Tomorrow, we have a special stream, and we're gonna be doing a collab with Celine Dion. And we're gonna be doing Deep Dungeon. So if you're interested in that, that's tomorrow. So check that out. It'll be a lot of fun. We're gonna start, I think, from 51, and it'll probably take 2 days. So we'll do the first day for how far we get, and then we'll do the second day tomorrow. So check that out. It's tomorrow. I'm very excited about that one tomorrow. So I am gonna go White Mage. I figured I'd go as safety class with healer, and she's gonna go monk. She picked monk, so it's gonna be white mage healer, white mage monk. And I figured white mage would be pretty safe. If shit hits the fan or something, I could probably get through a couple floors on my own. But it should be relatively good. So, yeah. We're gonna have fun. Just can I get her to the bench? That's the question. that's gonna be the question of the night. Can I get her to the bench? We'll see. She doesn't have very much experience in Palace, by the way. She has experience in Heaven on High. She doesn't have experience in Palace. So, so she's going blind for the vast majority of it. I don't even know if she has full arm and armor. I think she does, but I'm not sure. So we started the stream. This was the boss. The bosses repeat, with a few exceptions, but the bosses are the same as their counterpart on 100 floors ago. Same mechanics usually. So this one is going to be pretty easy. But we'll just kind of go through it. So. And that, by the way, tomorrow's stream will start at normal schedule. I don't know how long we're going, but it will start at normal schedule. So, you know, no change there. It's very convenient that we stream at very, very similar times. So that was just a no-brainer of the time. So it works out. I am, yes, Wetmog. Yes, I am using a VPN right now. I have not seen any hiccup as of yet, so that's kind of nice. It could be just placebo. Today could have just been a clean day. But I will be using a VPN pretty much for the next week or two to see if there's any improvement. Because, dude, I haven't gone a week without a problem. So, yeah, I hope. We'll see. Like, I've mentioned a couple times that I'm very sensitive to any hiccups. I'll recognize it immediately. We haven't gotten anything tonight, so that's a good thing. Ha360 Death. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys all having a good night or a good morning. There we go. That's a dead bird. Alright, it's 110 down. We got 10 more floors for the night. 10 more floors for the night, so start this early. Hey, and one pun man. One pun man. You're gonna make my mod Tina a very happy person if they see that name. One pun man. Thanks for follow. Do that. Last one's brutal. Worst case scenario. Yeah. No, it was just like, it's my luck. I have shit RNG. My RNG in real life is trash normally. So for me to obviously lag spike on the one chest that happens to be a mimic, which locks me in place and kills me twice over because I'm still stuck in lag. Yeah, it sounds about right. Alright, 1 more stream raiders, 10 more floors. We've actually done this successfully in 1 seating. I have not stood up here to do anything, so that's kind of cool. Haven't had to. Well, we got 10 more. Let's go, team. Usually I get a little picky on the songs I want to play, so we'll try to fish for a good song here on the playlist. Well, that's a good one. Don't need to fish. Let's go. This is one of my favorite songs from Remake. It's my raid song too. I changed my raid song to this one. It's a good song. Such a hype song. Can you imagine, like, in real life, guys? Like, let's say, you know, pandemic is over, back to normal lifestyle, and like some guy or some person, let's just say some human, like picks a fight with you, and when you get your hands up for the fighting, this song plays as your battle theme. How can you lose, dude? What the fuck? You're not gonna lose. Are you kidding me? You're gonna automatically win because you have this song and you're playing in the background. Why do you hear boss music? Huh? This is not boss music. This is battle theme music. See ya, Almer. Oh, hey, Almer, she's still here. Have a good one, man. Alright, so this toad, I'm gonna steal. This toad has a positional, guys. Check this out. I'm gonna have my back turned. I'm gonna have my back turned. My back is turned. And when he does Sticky Tongue, I will get stunned. Because it's a positional. And I will get hit with Labor Leaf. If I'm facing the Toad, I do not get stunned. So you have to be careful with this one. Monster Hunter Rise, is it out today? I heard it's coming out soon. Very soon, but I don't know, is it out today? Not my category of games though, so... Never left? Almish, you know I appreciate those lurks, I appreciate that. Oh shit, yeah, good. The 26! Okay. They're letting everyone finish Bravery Default first. We all gotta finish Bravery Default first, and then we can worry about Monster Hunter after. Is he the only game in the game? I don't know about in the game, Marjorie, but I can tell you for certainty in Palace of the Dead, I'm 99.9% sure it's the only enemy with a positional in Palace of the Dead. So yeah. Oh, maybe yeah. Yeah, it's positional, Joe. So it's flank and back. If you have your side to the Toad, and if you have your back to the Toad, it will trigger the positional. I'll use it. Shit, hold on. I had to be very quick on that heal because it did not hit the enemy either. Pretty Jane from college doing PvP, probably gonna PvP soon. Okay, I'm sorry, Almish. No problem. So here's the Toad again. So we got stunned earlier, right? So I'm gonna face the Toad. We're gonna face him normally. No kiting, no nothing, just face him straight in. So I'm currently facing the Toad right now. I'm gonna get pulled in. No stun. So it's a positional on that one. Ninja's fun to watch. Ninja's so much fun to play! God, this job is so cool. I really like the way this job plays. Especially, more so in Deep Dungeon. I've never played this in a raid or whatever. Deep Dungeon though, man. Deep Dungeon. Oh, I love it. Yeah, Joe, I might be doing a little bit of PvP, but it depends. I'm gonna run it with friends. If my friends are up for it, I'll do it, but I'm not gonna do it on my own. And I'm not gonna do Rival Wings. Rival Wings can die in a fire for all I care. I'll do Frontlines, but I'm not doing Rival Wings. Holy shit. I cannot survive Rival Wings. You're stuck in Gunbreaker, but you're tempting me. Give it a shot! Let's go! Hey man, you got a lot of time though, right? You got a lot of time till the next expansion. You don't gotta rush. I'm gonna deal with this Mimic first, by the way. Oh my god. I'm gonna witch you. Look at that enemy spawning right on top of me. Jeez, it's like I've never seen that one before. Holy crap. Well, you haven't even finished Shadowbringers? Oh, you got a lot of time. Holy crap. Enjoy your gameplay. You have a lot of time to play. What? Oh, I hit the rare turn by accident. Nice. Yeah, the gear I'm wearing, Joe. Do you see the gear I'm wearing? The gear I'm wearing is from, this is from Wolfmarks, guys. So, if you guys are looking at PvP, this is what you get for PvP. From Wolfmarks, not from Top 100. That's from PvP, from Wolfmarks, so you can get the same gear. How are you good at Summoner? My OG Heavensward Summoner? Yeah, I used to be good at Summoner. Those days are long gone, my friend. They don't exist anymore. I am actually going to Serenity for the Rage. Potsherd. So just as a heads up also, guys, so we mentioned that we're having the collab with Celine tomorrow. Sunday, we're gonna be back on Scholar Heaven on High. I don't want to give that up, so we're gonna kind of keep that on Sundays for now. Tuesday, I think I'm looking forward to getting back on Red Mage Heaven on High, because I was really tilted on the Thursday before this, because we had a horrible server hiccup, and I was grooving on Red Mage. It was really nice to get back on Red Mage, and for the run to end like that ticked me off. And I want to have a good run on Red Mage. So whether I clear or not, I kind of just want to do it anyway on maybe Tuesday. And so you'll see the continuation of this one probably next Thursday. So just as a heads up, okay guys? That's what I think I'm going with. Tuesday is still up in the air, but that's probably what I'm going with. So look forward to it on the next couple of days. Scholar Heaven on High, we've gotten a PB of 99. We got that last week, 99 PB, so we are so close on Scholar. The only reason I lost on Scholar is because the game gave me triple no items. 97, 98, 99, all no items, and I did not have enough Serenity. I had 2 Serenity, I did not have 3 Serenity, and I lost. So we are very close. Fuck you. How do I use the 4 hotbars? Wait, I have no keybinds? So, the hotbar you see in the center, that's 3 hotbars by the way. That's pretty much 1 to 0 on my keyboard. And then it's just a mixture of Alt 1 to 0, Control 1 to 0, Shift 1 to 0, so on and so forth. So that's pretty much the majority of my keybinds. No, that was Ninja. Ninja was Mimic galore. Scholar was no item galore. Scholar was no item galore. Holy crap, man. He meant Hotbar 4. Hotbar 4, Hotbar 4. Oh, so you know what the thing is with Hotbar 4? This is me being a dumbass. So Hotbar 4 is the same as my hotbar that's in the vertical position on the right side. So you see small icons, like one small icon, second small icon, and then you see this one right over here, hotbar 10. This is just a mimic of hotbar 4, but I've never gotten around to binding hotbar 4 to what 10 is. Does that make sense? So, like, visually I see the buttons that I'm hitting on the right side, but then they don't light up on the right, on the center. It's convoluted. I hope that makes sense. I've never gotten around to fixing that, so it's so stupid. It's me being so lazy, man. But yeah, that's exactly what that is. So you'll see they're like the same, you know. You'll see the right side is just the same as the bottom. Yeah, so it's just stupid. But I've kept it like that forever, so it's like whatever. I just keep it like that. So yeah, very observant. If you're looking at me when I press the buttons, they don't light up. That's very observant. Because yeah, they're linked up to the right side. So like if I hit this, like if I hit my AoE, you'll see it's not lighting up on the bottom, it's lighting up on the right side. So. Yeah. So like I have it on the bottom so I can visually see it, but it really doesn't really make that much sense. Like like logically, it's not even logical. It's just stupid, but it works. It's what I've had forever. So yeah, you know what I could do? Like no joke. I could just make. Couldn't I just make hotbar 10 horizontal and just put it there? Couldn't I just do that? That's all I have to do. I just make it horizontal. That's it. But I'm so fucking lazy, dude. It's not happening. I've been used to the way this looks forever, so it's not happening. And then whenever I fix up the hotbar, I put it on the right side and I put it on the bottom. Because I have to have it match at the top and bottom. I'm definitely one of those guys where it's like, I put things... Like, if I put things somewhere in real life, like, you may look at it and you're like, why the fuck did you put it there? But for me, that's organized. Like, well, that's where I put it. That's where I'm gonna remember I put it, so that's why I put it there. Like, you know, it doesn't matter if it makes sense to you, it just makes sense to me. That's one of those things right there. It makes sense to me. It's just, no one else would probably make sense of it, but it makes sense to me. And then, you know, when you move it, and you put it in a different location, you're like, where the fuck is it? Now it's like, my whole life is thrown into array, like disarray, because, you know, you just put this one thing that I usually had in the most obscure location, but I knew it was in that location. No problem, almost. I'm glad I set up that joke to make you laugh, like, 5 years ago. I'm glad it came to fruition today, March 12th, 2021. Wait, you can macro a copy? I didn't know that. Yeah, right? Look, I try to keep things organized, but there are certain things I have in life that are like, you know, I'm sure people look at it and you're like, why the fuck is it even here? Like, bro, it's like, look, I like leaving my hammer on top of the TV. Like, don't judge me. At least I know where it is all times. Oh, that sounds so complicated. I don't know. I don't even do it. Oh, this is a treasure room of bullshit. But I can get around this entire treasure room except for the pudding. I'm going to fortune. I'm going to shuriken pull the pudding because it's my longest pull. It's the only thing right now that could aggro me, so I want to pull this out. Yeah, just saying, man, you know? Okay, so I'm gonna hide here. I really want to get to the... Wait, something's no. Okay, so all of these are sound. The slime is sound, the Nanka is sound, the salamander is sound. I am now a toad. But it's okay because we're walking. I'm also hidden. You can't check the chest. There we go, no problem. Ninja OP. Well, actually, you didn't have to be ninja for that, though, to be fair. You could have done that at any job. I'll just go. I'm lazy. Does Toad stay hidden? Yeah, they didn't lose hide. Hi, Kahina. Oh my god. It's too late for me. Have a good night. Thanks for being here. And hopefully I will convince you to do ninja. Hey, it's our buddy Show. I gotta pause the music. I just had the song playing earlier too. Yo, what's up, Sharp? Hey, Meg, what's up, guys? Hello, hello, hello. Shoutouts to our buddy Sharply just, man. The best black mage in all of Final Fantasy XIV, right there on Twitch. I will say so because I learned from him. What's up, Sharp? Welcome, guys. Aw, thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate that. Hey, Gregorian. Welcome, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are close to wrapping up. We have 4 more floors on this run, and then I am free. But tonight's been pretty cool, so I appreciate that. Thanks for popping in. What's up, Ivory? So I just had a PP in heaven on 91! Let's go! Wait, what happened on 91? What happened on 91? No! Wait! Sharp, did we? Don't go misleading. Did we fight Onra or did we Odin Onra? That's important. So what did we do? And yeah, Sharp's been working on Heaven on High Machinist. He's trying to go for Lone Hero Machinist. So if you want another Deep Dungeon stream, you know, he's gonna give you a good one over there. So you Odin, okay, you Odin Onra, okay. And what happened on 91? What happened? Hopefully you got to kill at least something. We got no steal scenario. Oh no, the warrior. Oh, you know what he can do. Wait, did you have steal on? Or no steal? Very important question. Welcome guys, I'm Angelus Demonus. If you have not been here before, I do Deep Dungeon solo! On stream, all the time! And I am very proud to say that it is the content that got me partners, so... kinda cool to say. Had steal, but you were fighting a monk. Oh, that's not good. Cause what I was gonna suggest, if you were doing a one-on-one, it's very interesting with the warrior. Because the warrior's rotation is Butcher Block into the triple knockback into eventually Raging Rush. But what I found out is if you... well, you eat Butcher Block first, but if you bind the warrior, like shortly after, he will for some reason commit to the triple onslaught, but he can't do it bound, so then when he unbinds, he doesn't end up doing it because he already used it, if that makes sense. It's very, very weird. But they are bindable, but Monk and Warrior at the same time, bind only gets you so far, so that's kind of a lose-lose scenario, but that's something to remember. That actually makes Warrior kind of viable, although Raging Rush is still gonna like cut your skull in half. So yeah, because I was digging around with the Warrior, I think, and yeah, I randomly found that out because I bound it, and then when it got unbound, it did not do the onslaught, but then it went to Raging Rush after. So it's like, oh, it just skipped it, or it did it in bind. So. You're getting closer, Sharp! I'm gonna be excited to hear when you get that clear. And it's really cool that you're liking Machinist. I love... Machinist is great in there. It's so capable. It's so good in there. And slowly but surely you will be getting further and further more consistent. You've been getting to 90 like every time. 88, 90, 90, like you're there, so... Just get that 91 frog, that's all you need. Whoops. Okay. Witching. Oh, they're witching. Oh, mimics though. 3 mimics. I'm out of here. Bye. Okay. Here. Sharp makes the 90s look. The 90s was good. I know I need practice, which is the hard part. Yeah. It's time, man. Time will get you there. Yeah, you're gonna get it, dude. You're gonna get it. Now, I've been saying to a bunch of people today, it's like, hey, as long as you're not dying to the same thing over and over, you're progging. You might find 1,000 other ways to die, but at least it's not the same thing, you know? A lot of times it isn't. A lot of times you will not make the same mistake twice. You'll just find out that there's actually 10,000 other mistakes you can make, but it's okay, because you're gonna get better. Good morning! So far, clean. We've been cleaned from disconnects too, so no hiccups on the connection, so that's good. But we've been cruise controlling, so we got 2 more floors till we're finished for today. So, thanks for asking, Porkydog, and good morning. I'm jealous. I have attempted to nap like 5 times today, they all failed. So I'm jealous that you were able to nap through my entire stream. I'm not sure what I'll say about that one, but that's okay. I'll respect it. It's okay. Oh. Oh, you're behind me. Oh. Wait a minute. You're like Hawaii time. Hello? Hi. Wait. Yeah, you're like Hawaii time. Or Alaska time. Kinda. Yeah, like, yeah, okay. I mean, you don't give away your location, please. I really feel bad whenever, like, I'm like, hey, where do you live? And they're like, oh, here's my address. Like, well, hey, well, you didn't need your address. Yeah. By the way, stand dead center of this marble, because the moment I get unslept, I can move out of that thing. If you're melee range, you're gonna get hit with bad breath. So I always stand dead center of this dude, so we don't get that thing. Oh, New Zealand. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why you said Kiwi Land earlier. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Sometimes we're 24 hours ahead of Hawaii. Jesus. It is just about 3 AM here Eastern. Oh, I should make a note. I think I said this earlier, but just to note for people, and I'll try to mention it on Friday, America, and I guess North America, I'm assuming Canada is with us too, we are changing times on Sunday. And from what I recall, it doesn't always change the same with like EU and all that stuff. So if you're used to coming to the stream, bear that in mind. So I think it's going to end up being, I think, an hour earlier than usual. So just note that down until I guess you guys change or whatever, but yeah. 15 minutes until work starts at 9 AM? Whoa! Well, I'm hoping you won't be late for work unless it's like a Zoom call or something. Hopefully I can make it to the boss before that happens. Okay, again, we're gonna be dead center in this. So we're gonna get slept first. There's the sleep. I can move out. I got hit during the thing, so it's okay, but yeah. Home office, okay. Hope it goes well, yeah, for sure. That's the exit. I'm just gonna go. I'll check the chest though. It's slated to be a horrible day, I'm sorry. Forecast shows it's gonna suck. Alright, one more floor, then we get to the boss. Let's go. Good old Crisis Core. Ooh, triple debuff. I'm gonna Strength Steel already, because I'll need it for the boss. Pew Man Zap, thanks for that follow, I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. And guys, definitely follow our buddy Sharply Dressed Man. I shared team with him, Team True. And he's an awesome broadcaster, man. It's one of my favorite streams to chill and watch in, and I think you'll also agree when you check him out. Dead center. Slept. Moving out. We just get out of that. So see how tight that window is? That conal, that bad breath goes off, and we're just able to move. So that's why you want to go dead center. So that's correct. So certain enemies are sound, and if you RP walk, you will not aggro them if they are sound. That is correct. So you see I'll toggle walk. That's the only criteria for sound aggro, is either you're at normal speed or you're walking. Aw, thanks for chatting about Sky, and also hello Sky, good morning. Do I have a playlist available in public? So, Corgi Dogs, here's the thing. It was asked before, and I had attempted to get it on a YouTube playlist. This playlist in particular, I tried to, and then like a week later, like half the playlist was deleted because the account doesn't exist, or the video got deleted, whatever the reason is. So that was like a lot of waste of time. But what I'm trying to debate on and trying to maybe work on very slowly is I am going to upload all of the tracks myself, but I'm going to extend them, because I think I have a little bit of success if I purposely extend the songs to like 20-30 minutes duration. Because I did that for my Dragon Quest songs. I actually have Dragon Quest 11 songs on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, and I extended them to 30 minutes, and they have never given me any trouble, and they get a lot of views. Kind of like a little bit of a cheated way of getting like views and shit. But I think I want to do that with this music, this playlist, for these songs in particular. And I think it might be a good way I'm gonna slowly get it up. I'm gonna see if it gives me an issue. Because if it gives me an issue, I gotta get it out of there right away. I gotta just delete them. But I'm gonna see if it gives me an issue, and if not, I'll do that as the playlist. So I'll do it by itself. But it takes a lot of time, so it'll be a bit before that happens. But yeah, so now I do have the 14 playlist, which we'll hear next week. That one's going to be a little bit easier because I think all of the 14 tracks don't cause a problem on YouTube, and I can just gather them in, but I haven't done that one yet, so. Record this on YouTube. That's smart. But I don't use YouTube, that's the thing. So, oops, that was pretty dumb. Ninja looks fun, but as someone who plays all classes chaotically, I have a hard time remembering the Ninjutsu. You know, I'm honestly shocked that I remember the Ninjutsu, not gonna lie, Spirit Wrath. Like, I had not touched, like, Ninja for, like, a year or two, and the moment I get back in, I just remember all the buttons. Like, it's just so weird how that worked out, so. But I don't know, I hit it so often, you get used to it. The one that would trip me up is if I need to bind. Because I don't use bind very often, but it will come in handy. We will use it probably in the later floors, but I do have bind that can work. Okay. Oh fuck. I gotta get him on top. Okay, on top. Safe. Except from Naruto, yeah. Except you're the Hokage, yeah. Positioning the buttons help. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I take that for granted, actually. Oops, that's not it. I do take that part for granted, so. Okay, boss time. I do this boss a little differently than most bosses. We delay the lust, because we want to kill the bees. I'm gonna wait a bit for my HP and I1. I'm gonna get Doton on, because we're gonna delay the lust here. Okay, good opening here. Ah, that's not the button I wanted, but whatever. Okay, so it's gonna get into the ad phase here. We really have to kill the bees, because the bees can final sting after 3 AoEs from the boss. So you better kill the bees. But this is why I kinda like to delay the lust here. I'm gonna do one ninjutsu here. I'm gonna lust here. And this allows me to get vulns on the boss as well as getting the bees at the same time. So it kinda might save you a little bit of time here. So this will be the 3rd AoE, so the bees have to die by now, because shortly after this AoE, the bees will then do final sting. So in terms of the damage check, you want to make sure the bees are dead by then. You definitely want to be fighting this boss with Strength and Steel on, because he does hit like a truck, so. I will respect the bees coming in. I do think I could kill this before the bees enrage, but we have spent 6 hours on this file. I'm pretty good on not wanting to ruin the run because I'm greedy. So let's just put it that way. No need to be greedy right now, and we can just play it extra safe. So what happens when you spend 6 hours on a file, you kind of think a little safer. That's me, but hey, like, I think we killed this anyway before the thing happened, so. But we're playing it safe. What if you don't make it in time because of the bees? True, I do have a raising on, so we could take a death. That's not wrong, but it's one of those things where it's like a habit. It becomes a habit. So like, okay, I have the raising on, we have the time. But there might be a scenario where I just forget that and then we just die, so, you know. What did I do? It was, no, you know what happened, Sogaro? I think I did not hit the bees fast enough. And I delayed hitting them. and I didn't kill it fast enough. I think it was on a tank too, so that's why I died on the 120. I do remember that. Not you, Yin. Thanks for the follow. How's fighting the bees work on tank? If you're strength and steel, Marjorie, you should be fine. You just have to make sure that you get them right away. That you just get to them the moment they spawn. You don't want to dilly-dally, because you may not kill them fast enough. But it's not too bad. You usually kill them on time, so... See me owling, thanks to the follow. I appreciate it as well, so... Guys, we hit our goal. So today's goal was to start from 4-1 and to get to 121. And 121 is the goal, and we have achieved the goal. So, thanks for being a part of it. We've been streaming for 6 hours, and we are successful. Also, we were using No Ping today, and I will be advertising it since I'm using it, but I've been having some pretty gnarly server hiccups this past couple weeks, and so far it's been pretty clean for me, so we're going to observe that and hopefully it fixes, because I've lost already about 4 runs on stream. I've lost 4 runs because of server hiccups. So I'm hoping that this will fix it, so we'll see. But yeah, that's... Oh, let me hit stream raters while we're waiting. But that is it for me. That is the goal, that is it for me. So this is what we got, guys. First of all, I got the social, so if you want to stay connected with me, Discord, Twitter, YouTube. YouTube, by the way, is popping. It is popping, and I am shocked. A lot of people come in here from YouTube. It's awesome. So if you want to see the content there, a lot of times I push the Twitch content into YouTube. Check it out. It's going to be there. Tomorrow, tune in tomorrow when I start, usually 9 p.m. Eastern. We have a special collab with a very good friend of mine, Celine Dion. She is an awesome friend, an awesome streamer, and we are gonna run Palace of the Dead together, and it'll be a lot of fun, so check that out tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we are going to do Scholar Heaven on High solo. We're gonna continue our Scholar run, so that's what we got the next 2 days. So hopefully I see you on either of those streams, or all of those streams. That'll be really cool. But today was good, nice and chill. Got a lot of questions in. Ninja itself is not really too much of a problem. You know, we mentioned a couple of the things that needed to be mentioned, but a lot of today was a lot of questions, so that's really cool. So it's a little bit of a different perspective. So it may not have been of the run in particular, but a lot of people asked some interesting questions, so that's really cool too. So, James Corgi, yo, thanks for being here, guys. Spirit, thanks for being here, guys. I hope you had a good night. So we're gonna go find someone to say hello to, pass on the love to someone else, and let's see who's strumming. Who we got today? Oh shit, I am the top streamer in 14. Well done. That's interesting. Who be streaming? Who can I say hello to? This is the problem when I haven't really checked on everyone yet, and also when my mouse sucks ass. Okay, hold on. I want to say hello to someone that I've been seeing before, but not usually. Ooh. Well, my buddy's online. Yeah, I think I might go... You know what? There is one person I do want to say hello to. They've been kind of getting back into the 14 strums, and they're super cool, and I think more than likely they might give us one of the coolest hellos. Anytime I raid her, she does this wicked, like, welcoming way of saying hello to us. So I do want to say hello to her. Her name is Woxley. She's great. Very chill over there. Late night streamer. You're probably gonna like her. Let's go say hello to her. She's great. Guys, if you have my mimic bongo emotes, spam that in her chat. Oh, that's not the one. Well, that's okay. We'll get that one. Spam that in her chat. She's gonna like that. Well, and you're still here. Good to see that. Spam that in her chat. She'll probably like it. Let's give her a good night. I hope I see you guys tomorrow for that collab. It's gonna be a lot of fun, let me tell you. I'm really looking forward to that one, so check it out. And have a good night. See ya. Yo, Weiss Shorts, thanks for the follow. See you guys. Let's go raid Miss Woxley. Good night. Now I get the top stream.